I don't believe trade is the main driver of that, but I'll grant that it does happen sometimes.
Who cares about bringing in money? Okay, the whole idea of running like a business.
I don't really think it's something that you should take. I don't know.
The argument against charging people rent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, typically the philosophical argument.
No, I mean, that's a legitimate criticism. Because, I mean, you look at why USA was even invented.
I don't know. Like, I think a recurring theme or a recurring trend is that
less and less government. I want personal responsibility. I want personal accountability.
Say that I'm like left of liberal. I don't identify as like a communist or socialist or any of this stuff. Probably like a why would that be revelatory to know that water boils in?
About people who are diplomats or ambassadors from other.
Did I say that? Did I say that it was theoretically possible to include like it increase?
Natural society is a society where it's survival of.
You can. What you're describing, you can't do. It's, first of all, not what I'm talking about. Second of all, we can't.
So basically, like, even your Lord and Savior Donald Trump didn't do the best job
at nature. You refer to it as being conscious, or the conscious community.
So I think that gay marriage at the Constitution and the Supreme Court level actually...
No, but my man just is in the building.
And I find it very interesting that fellow believers are...
Sure, there are examples, but these are minor examples compared to the ones that I'm giving. I'm talking about two.
It's unconstitutional, they shouldn't do it. But now they're arguing about, well, if they do it...
This video with a little blonde hair. Yeah, that's what your mom said last night, too.
Let's ignore USAID. That's obviously upsetting you, and I get that. Because
no, it's not upsetting me.
There's a reason I'm successful. There's a reason why I'm liked.
This is exactly why Democrats...
And good evening and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and fresh from Vegas. Hashtag Mater Nation made its way out, kicked some butt, and now we are back. And if you would like to hear more about more upcoming Vegas stuff, you have to go subscribe to the Raging Tomato. I will do one over there this weekend and tell you all about everything we did and what else is coming up next. With me tonight is Ilkan Ali coming in for his own personal throwdown. I've been trying to get this man on for weeks. He's hard to get, hard to catch, but I caught you and now you're all mine for the night. All right. Ilkan comes in with the claim that women should only be F buddies. I'm going to say it for now. We'll be able to cuss later. I think we got to give it 7 minutes before we start cussing to keep it clean. I don't know, something like that. But women should only be F buddies and baby mamas. That's quite a claim, sir. That is quite a claim. All right, kick it off, Ilkan. First off, tell them where they can find you, everything you want to say, and then let's get to your claim.
So you can find me on YouTube, you can find me on TikTok, you can find me on IG, and you can find me on Facebook as well too if you're trying to subscribe or follow in any of those social platforms.
All right, tell me about it. Women should only be F buddies and baby mamas. Why? Why are we only worth that?
So let's start off with this too first, right? Ali believes in the so-called Holy Trinity, the man, woman, and child. There's no problem with that. The problem is the women are no longer buying into it. So now if women are compromising men when they get married and do the things the right way and they're complaining about marriage, then men need to move back away from women unless we're friends with benefits and we're co-parenting, because men can no longer make them happy if they're single, because men can't make these women happy if they're married. Then we need to let them create their own peace when we already got our peace.
Okay. All right. So give them what they want.
Yes, the women.
Is that what women really want? I hear all the time, and maybe you're not necessarily red pill, but I think you dive into the red pill banter, right? Am I wrong?
Oh no, I'm the true nature of red pill, and not diving into. A lot of men are afraid to concede to the fact that they're red pill because the pushback they get from women and men. Ali's not that, so I'm truly into the awareness part and being open to the reality of life. I don't dodge it. If something makes me uncomfortable, that's just what it does. I'm still gonna stay connected with reality. I don't want to live in a delusion.
Okay, so why would we give women what they want if red pill really says like women don't know what they want? They never know what they want. So you just tell them exactly what they need to do.
No, we don't care about what they want anymore. Men are gonna men are gonna do what they want to do, and women are gonna have to align to that. Since we already gave women what they wanted, which was control, which was the last word, which was obviously a lead the families, even though they say they want a leader and it's not working, then they have to work back for the man to want to be a family unit with the women. I think we need to give the kids to the men as well too, because they're over sexualizing the daughters, they're over sexualizing their sons as well too, as well as emasculating them. Our kids are having identity issues, and everyone's being compromised because she wants to do and dictate what happens in the household where everybody's in ruin. So no, it's going to be my house again. I'll take the kids. You can have your own house. You can have your own life and be miserable with yourself. And in my house, it's going to be nothing but peace. If you can't add to this peace, then you can't come in it. But when you're ready to make love, if you want to go out on a date, if you want to co-parent with me with my children, there's no problem with that as well either. But if you're negative towards me and my kids, you can go back and live in your own house.
So why make babies with somebody who sounds so unpleasant?
So the nature of man is to love women. The nature of men, we come out of our women. It's our nature to want to be with women and have access to women and be around women. We're only complaining about the behaviors of women, but men are never going to go away from women, no matter how hard we try. It's our biological imperative to connect with women, and to either have families with them or have sex with them. Even people who are Bible thumpers and believe in religion, the woman it was meant for the man's pleasure. So if I can't build a family with you and have sex, then all I can do is have sex with you, and I get my peace and my release once I have access to you as well too. If women want to use men for resources and still don't want to do their part in the relationship, then we can at least have sex and you can go your own way, or we can go out and get a steak and some shrimp and some lobster, and everybody should go their merry way. There's nothing any longer that she can complain about unless she's demonstrating that she actually wants to control me.
I'm going to be really blunt with this.
Yes.
And it's going to sound terrible, but wouldn't it just be easier to get a prostitute?
It would be easier to get a prostitute, right? I wouldn't say that, but you want to build a family. You want to have children. So the extreme examples could be Nick Cannon and Cam Newton, right? They try to have relationships with women, and a lot of those women can't stay loyal. They try to take control of the man, even though he's a powerful man, even though he's a reputable man, even though he built his own life. Women want to have access to these men and control these men. And when they can't control these men, we end up separating, right? But we still want babies, like men want a family. But if I can't have a family, if both of us can't live under the same roof, if I have to live in a roof where the woman's always problematic and stressing out the man and she's unhappy under that roof and it affects the children, then okay, you have your own damn house. I'm gonna have my own house. When the kids come over there, they can encounter some of your misery, but I don't have to encounter your misery. When they want to come back, when they come back to daddy's house, it's going to be peace.
That sounds a little selfish in a way towards the children, though. I mean, I'm thinking of the best interests of the children in this type of environment. That's not an environment I'd want to put them in, right? So you're assuming, I'm just going based off of your claim, you're assuming that they're going to be miserable over at their mother's house. Well, then why would you want to make babies with a mother who would be a miserable mother?
No. So I can either blame God for this, or I can blame the creator for this. Nobody picked for these women to be in misery all the days of their lives currently, right? But again, we want to procreate and we want to be with women. This is the option they've given us. Like, women will go, all men want is sex. All men are cheaters. But they don't address the fact that even if the man commits into a relationship, they're unfaithful inside of the relationship. They become ungrateful, non-appreciative. They become lazy bums. They give inconsistent sex to the men. They don't want to cater. So if I did everything in my power to be with these women, I still want to have children. So it's just what comes with the territory now. For instance, I'm sure most men want a woman who's virgins. They don't want to be a virgin. I'm sure men want women with a low body count. They don't want a low body count. I'm sure men want women who don't have attitudes and talk back. They talk back. Anything a man wants, the woman fights harder to do the very thing or go against the very thing that he's asking. When, again, if women ask men to have mohawks, most men will cut their hair into mohawks.
So you want to appease the woman, but you don't want to appease. I'm so confused on this one. And it doesn't, like, it's like spoiling a toddler, but also that toddler is a terrible person. Why would we want to engage with a terrible person?
No, I concede to the fact that we don't want to engage with terrible people, but we have to engage with these terrible people. For instance, most men know when they get in relationships, more than providing, more than caretaking, more than supporting, you have to keep her from making bad decisions for herself. But since we empowered women to lead their own lives, we can't keep them from self-sabotaging because the man can't tell her what to do. So most of what men used to do throughout generations was to keep her from self-sabotaging and ruin herself. We would protect her from herself. But now she don't need our protections. She don't need a man. She don't need babies. She don't need to be validated by men, even though everything she does, including wearing makeup, including getting BBLs, including getting breast implants, including having filters, including having OnlyFans, including prostituting, including stripping. Everything she does is for a man, but she lies about it because she doesn't want to do that too much for the man, right? But if this is where we are now, this is where they pushed us. Women said they had problems with us and pushed being single mothers and single parent households. So we're not even going to start it anymore. Since you're so miserable, again, when you push for the marriage, when you push for the family, then we don't need to do it at all until you fight back for the family, until you fight back for the man, until you fight back for the babies and family making, the way you fight for feminism, the way you fight for sexual liberation, the way you fight for Me Too movements, the way you fight for just doing whatever you want to do without any consequence.
Well, I mean, do you believe, let me ask, do you believe that women get into relationships with intentions of it disassembling?
Women get intentions to get with men to for their sole benefit. They want to get with men where they do the bare minimum and the man does the maximum, and where they maximize everything they do and minimize everything the man does, to the point that if they get control of you, they don't like you. If they can't get control of you, they don't like you. No matter which way it goes, she's going to jump off at the nearest stop. So you either going to have a short ride or a long ride, but the ride is always going to end because somewhere within the relationship, she's going to change her mind.
Is that a guarantee?
It's I'm not going to say it's a guarantee, right? And we don't push absolutes, right? But for most women, most of these women are going to sabotage themselves. They're going to sabotage their men, and they're going to compromise their children as well too. Look at society right now. Look how the kids are acting. The craziest part about society is the women will endorse and support gay men and trans men more than actual men. If he's a man, and you know what's crazy? If he is a man, they'll call him gay and they'll call him sassy. If he puts his foot down, man, that man's gay. Who hurt him? Damn, he's sassy. But if you actually gay, hey bitch, empowerment. I didn't cuss too early, did I?
No, you're good.
We're all about supporting their empowerment. We're all about aligning with the gay community until the trans man starts competing with the woman. Then they're no longer a woman anymore. She don't want to support it. So if the gay man and the trans woman go against them, then they'll finally speak out against the gay man and the trans man. The women will always tell you the truth when they're upset. But until then, the straight man is the new homosexual.
I can't get on board with that claim. I mean, it just personally, right? I can't. I like a manly man. I don't think I. Oh yeah. I don't think I can support the. I don't think I could. Like, I wouldn't run that round of things. But I understand why you say that and why you believe other women do. I understand the sentiment.
Of course.
Okay, so essentially, women are kind of digging their own holes, and now they're asking to get pulled out of it.
Yes,
or are
ma'am.
they? Well, hold up. Are they asking to get pulled out of it?
They'll ask it passively. So the two things women will never say to you, she will never tell you. Or three. She appreciates you, she needs you, or she needs your help. A lot of women will not be vulnerable enough to tell the man exactly what they need from them. And they'll say, number four, nobody asked you for that. They want the maximum for the least they have to do for the relationship. So no, they pretend like they don't need a man, but they need a man. But soon as they have to perform, soon as they have to demonstrate action, soon as they have to show you that they love you, soon as they have to be responsible, soon as they have to be accountable, soon as they have to be a mother, soon as they have to be a wife, everything falls apart. Everything they have to do is an inconvenience, Sarah. Do you realize, Sarah, if a man meets a woman's expectations and standards, this man loves me. But if she has to meet your expectations and standards, he's controlling. It doesn't make absolutely no sense. So the whole world is catered around women that push against the patriarchy, but she wants a leader, she wants a provider, she wants a protector. She doesn't want to go 50-50 with you, or she go 100 by herself and be the version of a man that she believes you're supposed to be. So again, they They don't know what they want and what they want at the same time. But I do know what they're doing is destroying themselves. And a lot of these women are no good women. I'm not doing them. They're emotional. They're just women anymore. Because if a man can control himself, if he can control his hands, if he can control the way he talks to a woman, his feelings, the way he thinks to be around a woman, then they need to grow up and be women. Start in 2026 this year. She needs to show up as a woman. There's no more excuses for why she can't show up.
But this sounds like a terrible mother. Like, why would you want them to mother your children? I mean, not you as in you, but the understood you.
Sarah, you want to go? Sarah, you want to? Sarah, most women are terrible mothers. Most women don't even actually like their mothers. You know, in all my time.
Where's Mama Tomato in the chat? Is somebody go find Mama Tomato?
Hey, you'll say it right now. But in all my years working in mental health, real estate, women will get together collectively. You hear them start talking about their mama, and I'm like, damn, you're talking about you. They'll do it depending on the convenience of the conversation. It's selective, and you'll catch them in the moment. We know when they say let women talk long enough. A lot of women can't stand their mothers, and they end up being just like their mothers. Full of demands and problems, but not bringing any peace to the majority of today's society. You know, back then, at least our mothers and grandmothers, even if they were mad at the man, they would still perform their duties. They would still cook. They would still clean. They would still maintain the house. Today's woman, soon as she's upset with you, soon as she doesn't get her way, the relationship is over. Sarah, you know the data. 70 to 80% of divorces initiated by women, and they come up with all these kind of reasons for why they leave, which is lack of commitment, which is the number one, but they like to go into infidelity, but they never talk about why men may be unfaithful and step out the household when they're not bringing no peace or faithfulness into the relationship with a man. Sarah?
Hold on. Number one, Mom, if you're watching, I absolutely love and adore you. Don't listen to this man. This is hogwash. I love my mama. My mama was a great mom. Still is a great mama, but growing up, I had the best mom.
Shout out to those mamas.
Bread. My mama she was there for every single thing, and she's still my number one fan. I love my mama. All right, now that that's out there. Okay.
I love my mama too. Shout out to the great mamas. Shout out to the phenomenal mamas. Shout out to the mothers that found joy every single day for loving their children and their husband and their families. We ain't talking about those mamas. We talking about these mamas. You know what's funny, Sarah?
What?
Women complained about being oppressed all these generations. They wanted their own money. They wanted their own car. They wanted their own house. Just to turn right back around and get so-called freedom, just to take care of themselves, Sarah. Just to get in a relationship with a man where they don't want to help, where they don't want to cook, where they don't want to clean. Like, I thought you understood what it felt like being oppressed. Why do they want a man to marry the very thing that they were against, Sarah?
Wait, men to marry the very thing they were against.
They were against. The man is the new slave in relationships. He's the one that's being oppressed in relationships where a woman gets the resources, the protection, and provisions for absolutely nothing. But even used box, Sarah, that's a whole nother conversation. We can go to a whole different direction with that. But the man is getting to a relationship where the women can't even meet the requirements of peace and no problems.
Okay, so peace would be on the list of things he wants, but you're still losing me here because you're saying the women don't want to be moms and there's so many bad moms out there to begin with. Why do we want to make more baby mamas then?
No. So again, we're not telling fathers not to take care of them. You got to have babies with somebody, right? Eve ain't listening to God or Jesus either, right? So since the beginning of time, women wouldn't listen to God as well either. So these women have always been out of control and unruly. The difference is they're against the patriarchy, and the men in power have let them loose. So instead of encountering or go against the men in power that we should be challenging because of these situations, the men put the women against the men. So now the women are competing with the men and leading the men and breaking the family structure. So we're still going to have families. We're still going to have to make love. We're still going to have to want to be with women. All I'm saying is if we can't find peace with them, they can't find peace with us, then it's friends with benefits and co-parenting, because that's what they do. They marry us and then they push for divorce and they come on Sarah the Raging Tomato. Hey, what happened with Ken? Oh, we're co-parenting. He's a great guy. He just wasn't for me. That's what they do. Either the guy is toxic and a liar and a cheater, or he was a great man that she didn't want to follow. And then she tells all her friends that he was a good guy. He wasn't just good for her. She gets to do it for self-love and happiness. And if a man leaves, he broke a family. Sarah? It's deep. The plot thickens.
But then, all right, our birth rate is declining. This is a major issue, okay?
Yes.
But we don't necessarily want to promote broken homes, but what you are promoting is like a degen version of promoting increasing the birth rate, but at the same time, this is a quality versus quantity kind of structure. So you're promoting, just go bang the girls, make them into baby mamas, and just co-parent with them. Like, how does that help? That actually makes the situation worse because those children, right, now have a mom and dad who live apart, right? Now, if you can co-parent peacefully, great. But if you can't, like, you're still removed from the household if they go back and forth between. So there's days when the child will still be removed from their father, right? So, and we all know that a father's relationship with his child, I think the most important here, I'll say this, the most important relationship between a father and a child would be the daughter. That's the one that I think is the strongest, and it makes the biggest impact on society overall. And if that one is strengthened, then everything that follows will be as well, right? I could back up those reasonings if you want to get into it, but I think it's easier to just accept it at this rate. But if the father doesn't have daily access to his children, or the children have a stable dad but a crazy mom, right? I wouldn't want to procreate. I wouldn't choose to procreate with somebody who already doesn't bring me peace and already maybe a bad mother or father, right? Like, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't go out and choose to do that. If I'm not willing to live with this person and build a family with them, then why would I create a pseudo family with them and hope it all works out?
And so that's why I keep trying to tell you, right? If she can only do what she wants and do what's best for her, then the man has to do it as well too. Women are doing what works.
If I may, I'll wait. If she just wants to do what she wants, then she doesn't want to be a mother. You already said that these specific women don't want to be mothers. Why would you choose to make them mothers?
No. For instance, I don't like guns. I don't like nuclear bombs. I don't like people being violent, correct? But if one person has a bomb, if somebody has a nuke, if people are armed and people are getting knives, then you have to arm yourself as well too. You have to be prepared to be violent. What's the saying? You'd rather be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in war, right? This is what we're living in right now. Women aren't doing what's right. They're doing what works for them. And men are trying to do what's right, but it's not working for anybody because the woman weaponizes the man doing what's right for herself to the point that all we have to look at is the men that are doing it right. We ain't even got to look at the men who's doing it wrong, even though they're telling on the women, because you can have sex with her, you can get a baby out of her before you can ever make her a wife, because a lot of women don't want to cooperate. But just look at the man that's doing it right. Even when he gives it his all, even when he marries this woman, even when he wants to take care of his family, the woman will still compromise a man when she can't control it. So instead of just going all the way into the marriage, let's start out from the beginning. Let's co-parent and friends with benefits. Women are having surrogates. Women are having lesbian relationships. Women are doing whatever they want to do when it comes to having a child whenever they want to have a child as well too. So now men have to take back control of themselves as well too. We don't want to do this, Sarah. I'm gonna say this again. I don't want it to be this way. I don't want broken homes. I don't want women to be miserable. I don't want men not to be taking care of their families. I don't want a man not living in the same household with his wife. But if she's going to do what works for her every single time, then we have to put men back in a position where women have to beg to be back in families with men. She don't get nothing unless she earns it and unless she loves that man. And on top of that, the prenup got to be completely different as well too. The woman has to earn her position now in society. She feels like she's obligated to it, even though she made the worst decisions her whole entire life. The average marriage at 29, after she got ran through and made bad decisions, now all of a sudden she got clarity. Now all of a sudden she hit the wall. Now all of a sudden she's aging. Now all of a sudden she got wrinkles. Now all of a sudden she gained weight. Now all of a sudden she wants a man and she wants somebody to take care of her for the rest of her life, but she doesn't even like this guy. That's the craziest thing about it. So even if she gets a guy to take care of her, she don't even like this guy or respect this guy or listen to us because her husband. Oh, can you hear me?
You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Because her husband and man passed her up when she was in her youth, when she was young. She gave up all her years to be destroyed for somebody just to come and take care of her, and she's still a miserable woman.
Okay. All right. I'm hearing you. But why would you? Because then you're actually removing the benefit. You're removing the added bonus. The added bonus would be marital, right? If you have to earn your place back into marriage. But if you're already giving me the baby, and if you're already giving me the sex whenever you want to bone and I want to bone, and we're like, hey, let's hook up. Like, why buy the cow when I get the milk for free, Ilkan? You muted yourself, doll. On StreamYard.
You got it. What is a man getting when he marries a woman that he couldn't get when he
No. The other way. You're saying that you're. Oh, hold on for a second.
Okay,
You're saying if women would have to earn their way back if they want to be marital material. Okay, I hear you, but at that rate, like, why would I need to marry you? If I already have the baby, I have my own job, I have my own home, and I can come over and screw you whenever I want, why would I feel the need to, like, you're not going to make me earn anything. There's nothing to earn back. I already get what I want, and I get peace too.
No, I don't care. Hey, Sarah, we don't care. As long as I'm happy, as long as I got my own home, as long as I can take care of myself, as long as I have a self-love, we're going back to take care of ourselves, because men take care of women and children by nature. When I love myself and our friend, whoever's around us, we want to do for them. We want to take care of them. We want to invest in them. Women take care of themselves. So until they get to a place where they want to invest in a man, that's where we are. Men don't need to marry. If you're already married and with a woman that loves you, hey, that's cool. If you can find a woman who does that as well too, and we can write these prenups a certain way, I'm all down for that. In this current economy or market right now, women are compromising men with marriage. It's not working for them. It's not working for the man. It's not working for the woman, and it's not working for the kids as well too.
Let me ask you this. Can you measure happiness? Is there a metric for happiness, an actual measurement for it?
So I believe in joy, right? And I believe in
measure
peace.
Joy.
Just content. Everything in your life is taken care of. The core things in life is taken care of. The happiness is the social construct that the women do, and actually it's a commitment. So I won't say that you can ultimately measure joy, but your joy is what you commit to. If you want to find joy with your kids, you mentally commit to that. If you want to find joy in playing basketball, you mentally commit to that. Women, I recognize that women do that as well too. But men do it with their purpose and doing it with their children and with the things that they do. They find joy in peace. They find happiness in peace, in minimal things. The woman will say, I'm happy when I take pictures. I'm happy when I go on girls' trips. I'm happy when I'm twerking. They say that it's so illogical that they can tell us they're not happy with men, but they're happy when they're with their friends. They're happy when they go on vacations. They're happy when someone's taking them shopping. They're happy when they go into the club. You're showing me that you can change your mind and you pick what makes you happy and what brings you joy. And at this point right now, they find more joy in everything but the man.
For the record, I hate shopping. But on that note, though, happiness or joy is an emotion, and an emotion can scale day to day, hour to hour, even minute to minute. You can go through emotional roller coasters all the time, right? So in terms of a marriage, I think here would be my ideal marriage, right? I'm not concerned about the emotional pieces of it. I'm not concerned about the happiness. If you want a real scale of what a marriage should be on a standard baseline, right? It should be you and I are coming together to form a family and raise children to one day grow up to go be successful, if not more than us, and for them to go have families and be successful. My intentions are to create a legacy with my family, right? That's baseline. It's a business transaction. I've always stood by that. I don't think emotion should be a part of it. Certainly, you get a bonus at being happy. You get a bonus that you brought joy to my life by making pancakes this morning. But at the end of the day, it's this transaction that has a baseline of what is our common interest for getting married and being together, right? Now, in terms of a nuclear family, that baseline should be inevitably the baseline for every marriage, whether you do it religiously, whether you do it as secularly, like no difference between why you get married, how you get married, who you get married through. But overall, when we add emotions into it, that's when you end up with things like what you're saying. Oh, well, she doesn't bring me peace. She's not happy. She's irritated, blah, 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 blah. Right. Whatever the case may be. But if we both come in on that agreement and say, we are here to get married with our baseline of best interest of raising children together, and this is our business transaction, and if we both just so happen to be happy along the way doing it, then we will. Now, why would you want to remove that piece and put emotions in the forefront of why you wouldn't marry somebody that you would have babies with, or or that you wouldn't marry but you would routinely have sex with?
So first, Sarah, you were talking about women. Men can find happiness in doing nothing. I can find happiness in looking at that wall. Man can find happiness in watching the game, playing the game. We can find happiness driving and we turn the wrong way. Ha ha ha, man, we went the wrong way. The women, we go the wrong way, be like, I don't even want to go anymore. Man could find happiness in hobbies, women, friends, anything. Anything we can find happiness in, where women find happiness with nothing, even when she has everything. And the problem with what you saying with making an agreement, women are notorious for breaking agreements. They're notorious for changing their mind. They're notorious for not being the same person 3 days in a row. So I would be fine with agreements, but women don't honor any of them, Sarah. We don't have the problem. We can find happiness in anything. You can give us a checklist. We'll check them off and you'll move the goalpost into the universe. The man can give you 3 things to do. And a lot of times, as long as you don't cheat on him, he still finds happiness with a woman that he may not like, may have a sorry attitude, but you're his woman. The woman is miserable. Most women are miserable all the time, Sarah. You know, most women don't even like being around other women. Like the rate of the way women have friendships now, if you're not spending your time enabling each other and co-signing everything you do and keeping each other single, soon as a woman keeps one of her friends accountable like men do, because we build strong friendships that way, women will cut her friend off. First time you tell her the truth. First time you hold her accountable, she's cutting you off.
You're still putting emotions at the forefront of society's ought. Like, yeah.
No, women.
If you came, no, you're still putting emotions. So far, all I've heard from you is if she doesn't bring me peace, if she's not going to do this, if she's going to X, Y, Z, and that's happiness factor, and it's peace-based, right? Then I'll just use her for what she's worth to me, being either having sex with her or making babies with her and co-parenting with her. But I don't want the relationship. I just want to simply make babies. I want a family, but I don't want to do the things that a family would require, right? And if you come out and tell society as an ought and say society ought to promote women to only be fuck buddies and baby mamas, that is a very strong ought based on emotional factors. I would much rather you tell me, you know what, men go their own way, then that is a group. Just go your own way, stay single for the rest of your life. Don't make babies with women, versus saying, look, use women, make babies with them, co-parent with them, but don't marry them. Don't have any intentions of pairing up with them because they don't bring me peace. So you're basing it all off of an emotional forefront. And I don't think that's the place where that belongs. Emotion should be at the end of the line.
So you're misunderstanding me. He's not finding peace. She's not finding purpose. You just said earlier, the baby making is going down. The family making is going down. Relationships are going down because she's investing more in herself than the actual man, the family, and the children. It used to be okay, Sarah, for the man to go, hey, man, she going to be crazy no matter what. She going to have PMS no matter what. She going to change her mind no matter what. But my woman is still going to fulfill her duty. But now she's not fulfilling her duty. She's not fulfilling her obligations. She's destroying her home, and she doesn't want to have families anymore. And she tells you every single day, these women come on here, would rather be with the bear than be with a man. And they say, we're going on our own way, 4B movement. We don't need men. It's not men. So
why
it's not, I'm not the one being emotional.
Mothers, don't make those women mothers. Why are we trying to say they're only worthy of being baby mamas? Don't marry them though. No, I would not. Like, you're telling me these women are mentally unstable, because that's what that sounds like to me, right? No, that sounds mentally unstable to not be able to.
No. Sarah,
Mm-hmm.
Listen to what I'm about to say. When women come on here and say, why y'all keep entertaining hoes? Why do y'all keep flirting with these hoes? Why you keep marrying these hoes? Most women is hoes, Sarah. 9 out of 10 women are 9 out of 10 women are the miserable women that I'm talking about. It's no way a man can get around it because most of these women are miserable. Most of these men go, hey, you know what? I'd rather have a relationship with a woman. I'd rather try to have a family with a woman. I'd rather have children with a woman because that's my purpose. That's what I find joy in. I love it. Than I have no women at all. So I understand if it was 2 out of 10 women, it's 9 out of 10 women. It's most women. Most women are this way.
But you're rewarding bad behavior and you're teaching them that that's the baseline.
How is that? How is it? So we took.
Hey, we're just going to give you what you want.
No.
Right? We're just going to give you what you want. I'm going to come over. I'm going to dick you down every now and then. I'm going to make babies with you, but you live in your house. I'll live in mine. Like, I don't see any incentive to want to turn around and marry you. So you're rewarding bad behavior and expecting a better outcome because you're saying women will want to earn. They have to come back to us and earn that ability to get married. Right? That doesn't tell me I don't have to earn shit at that rate because you're already giving me everything I need. You're going to dick me down every now and then. You're not going to live here to leave your socks on the floor. That sounds pretty copacetic.
So
why isn't your goal to get them to want you for marriage?
That I told you we're not doing. No. You're going to do what I want. I don't care about what you want. You know that lady? Who was that lady? The lady that had Sharon, what's her name? Sharon Theron on her show. Something Daddy. What's it? Call Me Daddy.
Yeah, I think her name's Call Me.
She was talking about all that empowerment and single motherhood, not wanting a baby, and not a woman's pregnant in a relationship now. Probably borderline about to get married. Women lie so they can get men to chase them down, pay their bills, and beg to be married to them, beg to get access to them, but they actually want a husband. They actually want marriage. They actually want a ring. You know how do you know that? Soon as you start having sex with them, soon as they're friends with benefits, now they're giving you ultimatums. Is this all we're going to do? I'd like to be a wife. Why don't you put a ring on my finger? When are we going to get married? But at the same time, women are pushing feminism and sexual liberation and the right to be thoughts. The problem is she wants to be a hoe on Monday. Then she wants to be a wife on Friday. Soon as she's a wife on Friday, then she wants to be a hoe on Monday. So let her be a hoe. Hey, hoe, you want to go out tonight? Yes, let's go get some steak. You can go right back to your house. And they could be prostitutes if you want to say that. I want a baby. We're going to have a baby. He can come back at my house. He can stay at my house. He ain't got to be obligated to you. But I would like my son to be around his mother. But since most of these women are hoes, they don't need to be around their mother that much. Sarah, women are fighting to not spend as much time with their kids as they used to. Women are sending their kids to daycare while they're home. They're not even working. So they send their kids. They want to work so they don't have to work for their husband. And they want to send their kids to daycare so they don't have to spend time with them.
Women have always worked. Women have always worked throughout history. Women have always worked. The jobs that they've just worked have just been less powerful positions, right?
Yes,
like laundering, not laundering money, like actual laundresses, like laundry, service, very service oriented, nurse type of care. But that's like women have just not worked big boy jobs like being lawyers or doctors or things like that. But women have always worked.
Yeah, but traditionally, a lot of times when the women were married, they didn't work. They'd work when they were single.
No, they still work. Okay, you want to talk about aristocrats? Yes. You want to talk about the elite? Yes, you are correct. But the general population of women always worked. It may have been part-time. It may have been a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but they were always working to support their household in all sorts of different ways. Now, if you're a homesteader, you're still working. You're just working on your farm or your ranch or your home, right? But you want to talk about maybe the 1950s? Women weren't working quite as much, but yeah, they've always worked.
Hey, Sarah. Most women did not work outside the home in the 1950s. In 1950s, 24% of married women worked. In the 60s, 31% of married women worked. In the 70s, 40% of married women worked. And it's because they want to go to work. They want to finance themselves and they don't want to be traditional wives. They don't want to be traditional women. So that's incorrect, Sarah. Most married women did not work. Their husband would take their husband would take care of the home, and they would take care of working and financing the home, and the mothers would take care of the household, and we'd have traditional wives. Most women did not work if they were married.
Where was the economy then? Where was the economy then?
No.
The economy was perfect then. It was perfect. All the men came back home from World War II, right? And then we got a bunch of babies, and they could afford it at the time because the economy was on a boom. It wasn't until the 70s when the economy started going and things started switching gears. All right. But before that, women have always worked. Whether they were running laundry, right? I'm talking about your basic lower class, middle class, anything like upper middle class and up, they didn't, right? But you want to talk about all your lower class sections. Yes, women have always worked. They've always had the ability to work. They've been able to work part-time jobs. How many Mary Kay saleswomen, cosmetics or whatever were running around selling that?
So most women were not working, and you can research it when you have the time. Married women did not work. Once she was married, that man took care of the house. Majority of women now, they're pushed to work. The reason why people getting paid less, the reason why we get paid the way we get paid now, because more women want to be in the workforce, and more women are complaining about being at home, so they can pay us cheap,
only
less.
those that could afford it.
And it makes my point that she doesn't want to be home.
How many people? Let me ask you this: how many people can afford to live off of a single income household right now?
Today, I would concede to you and say a lot can, because the woman went to work. If she comes back home, they can pay the men more. Sarah, women created this. They fought for feministic ideals where they wanted to be treated equal to men until they get treated equal to men. Then they want to be woman again. The problem is, soon as she's a woman again, she wants to be back and be a man and be in charge again. Let's not move the goalpost. The problem is, if the woman was happy in the household, we wouldn't worry about the economy that we have today, because we can pay men more because they work less. But because she wants to get out the household where she can take care of the home and cater to her husband, she wants to go to work so she doesn't have to be home taking care of a man or taking care of what the man needs for him to take care of her. When she goes back home, maybe we can work on how much people are getting paid again, right? But until the woman actually wants to be a wife again, actually wants to be a mother and a traditional wife or a traditional woman, we're going to have these problems, Sarah.
I don't think most households can afford that.
No, because she wants to work.
I don't, trust me, if I could just sit around and eat bonbons all day, I did the stay-at-home mom thing happily. Hey,
Sarah, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Sarah?
What?
Is being a mother the hardest job?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh my God.
It's the hardest job. Okay, so let me ask you a question.
It's the most rewarding, but it is very hard.
It's the hardest job.
When you think about it, your child, especially in the younger years, your child's life literally depends on you, especially started newborn up to about age 5. That's when you're always on your toes. I wouldn't say hard as in like terrible, this is the worst thing I've ever experienced. No, it's a joy. It's a reward, but it is hard.
Women say it's hard, and women say it's the hardest job to do, correct? Most women say it's the hardest job.
If somebody's life depends on you, yes.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah, if we gave women the option to go to work and men come home and be traditional stay-at-home fathers, would women take that role?
I think some would.
No. I'm actually, would most women, if men said, I'll come home, be the stay-at-home father and be a traditional house husband, and you go to work, would most women do that?
I think some would, yeah.
I said would most. Would most women do it?
I don't know. I wouldn't know how to gauge that.
Hey, Sarah, women lie. If a man comes home with his kids, they're gonna have a ball. He doesn't mind cooking. He doesn't mind telling them kids to clean, or he'll fold clothes and do what he needs to do to take care of the house. Women lie about how hard it is, and then they get mad about how easy it is for the man to get them kids to do what they're supposed to do, how easy it is for the man to rear those kids, how easy it is to direct those children, how easy it is for the man to control the household. She just can't control the household. But if you gave her the option to go to work permanently and let the man come home permanently, which would be a piece of cake for men, women would hate life. They would not say that working is the easiest job. They'll say, this man is a bum and I'm taking care of a bum. That's exactly what they would say.
Sarah. I think most relationships are not operating under that, because I think, what is the percent right now that the man is typically going to make more than his wife, right? Now, if the roles are reversed, we've seen this happen where it's more income for the woman to work and then the man to stay at home. And we see a small percentage of that actually happening because they still want a stay-at-home parent, and the wife makes more. So it's like she goes to work and he stays home with kids. We see that. A lot of people give them shit for it, I believe, but it exists.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All I'm saying is that women are liars. They don't want to be a stay-at-home mother. They don't want to go to work. They don't want to do anything but reap the benefits of being a woman solely to exist. They want to use their beauty to get a man to take care of them, where they can just sit down in their soft woman era and have the leisure life. When you go on TikTok, when you go on IG, when you go on YouTube, they go, a real man gives his woman the leisure life. He gets a maid, he gets a cook, and he takes care of her where she doesn't have to do anything at all. But as soon as she has to become so-called traditional wife, stay-at-home mother, it becomes domestic, it becomes oppression, and she becomes a maid, and she becomes a slave. Women hate doing it all. And they'll even tell you the only reason why they listen to their boss is because they get paid. They hate going to their job every single day. And the woman who really shows you she hates her job is the woman when they get to their 30s and 40s, and they regret not getting a husband, and they regret not getting a man who's going to take care of all the bills. Now they want to come back home. Now they want to be with the babies. Now they want to start a life, a family, but it's too late. They put all of it behind them so they can do whatever they wanted to do.
So hold on. So women will listen to their boss at work because he pays her, right?
Her. Mm-hmm.
But you're saying that women don't listen to their husbands?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, her coming home is equivalent to him going to work. So we had a show today. Men literally finance women's lives. Your man will pick you up Starbucks on the way from home and ask you what you want.
Well, hold on, but she works though, right?
Who? No. We're talking about women complaining about being traditional mothers. So women who are we're talking about stay-at-home women who don't work. They complain. They say it's unpaid labor. That's the new talking point, is women, the feminists and the women who believe in that ideology say that if she has to be home while the man works, it's unpaid labor. But if we hold her to the same task, that means you got to pay me for going to work and paying all the damn bills then. That's unpaid labor, right? Me going to work and taking care of the bills and financing the household to where you're not, that's unpaid as well too. If you're saying what you're doing is unpaid. My boss is paying me, you're not. Think about it. She's saying it's unpaid labor when she's cleaning. Someone isn't financing her. I'm getting paid for going to work, but I'm not getting paid for working for her.
Ooh.
Come on. Yeah. That's unpaid labor. You
want her to be at home and take care of your children, right?
Hey, Sarah, I want a woman to appreciate a man that goes to work so she doesn't have to, and find joy in taking care of the home because he's taking care of the ability for her to be at home.
Right. So like you could call it unpaid labor, but like if I am a stay-at-home mother for you and you go to work in order to provide for that ability, right? That's the best interest of the children. Yes. I wouldn't call what you're doing unpaid labor. You are going and working a job and getting paid in order to provide for that family that you want to create.
Sarah, right. I agree. I'm talking about the delusion and craziness of what's in women's head and what they come up with. So they want a man to pay her for being home and not having to work, for cleaning, for cooking, even though, you know how crazy women are when they're by themselves, they say they're strong and independent. They're cooking for themselves. They're cleaning for themselves. For some reason, when they do it for a man, they become a slave. On top of that, she wants to be paid for being at home with the kid. She's messing up the house. She's cooking the food. The man ain't even at the house. So why are women complaining about men not cooking and cleaning when they're not even at the house?
Okay,
if she's a stay-at-home mother.
Paid, it is paid, right? Like I look at it as paid. Like that you pay the mortgage and you're paying for the clothes on our backs and you're paying the water bill. Like I consider that paid, right? You're saying that women believe these are unpaid. Women are they're not recognizing that the house is provided and they don't have to think about making money.
If they were single, they would sound crazy to say it's unpaid labor because they're at their own house. If they're working, cooking their own food, washing their own clothes, cleaning their own house, they're not going to say it's unpaid labor. It's your house. But for some reason, when they get inside of the house and the man is at work and she's a stay-at-home mother, she's dirtying up the dishes still. The clothes are dirty because of her. The house is messy because the kids and her, if she has kids, she's expecting the man to pay for her to clean up the stuff that she's messing up.
Well, she's taking care of the children, right? I don't think that's a fault.
No, Sarah.
Like the house is a mess because the kids, right? Like if you were there, you'd have to take. Okay, let's pretend you're married and your wife passed away, and you still have to go to work. You would actually have to pay somebody to come in and do all of those things, if not actually doing them yourself. Correct?
No, you come home, you clean your own house. Hey, Sarah, you had a job.
Well, that's what I just said. Like if your wife passed away, and you had 3 young children. Okay.
Oh, a nanny or something.
You still have to go to work, and you would actually have to pay for that value to be filled, right? That position to be filled. If you didn't have time to do your own laundry, didn't have time for dishes, you'd have to pay for a maid to come clean it up, right? Just the same as if you don't have the capacity or time to change your own oil, you go and you pay somebody to do it. So it's a resource, right? So you either are going to hire out or have in-house via your wife, right? So your wife still provides a value. And I think that value, it could be, you could put an actual metric on it, on the value of how much that is.
So Sarah, I'm speaking from the perspective of, that's what we have in a misunderstanding. I'm talking to you as if you recognize the rhetoric and you hear this rhetoric all the time. I agree. It's a tremendous value that your woman is at home taking care of the home while you work. I'm saying how they're saying it. Majority of these women are calling that unpaid labor because they have to be at home with the kids as a stay-at-home mother while the man is working. They see it as unpaid labor. There's another thing they came out with, and I forgot the term because it's new. If she has to be the man's emotional safe place, there's a term for that as well too. Women are complaining the man has to come home and he either vets to her or just looking for somewhere to put his head on or rest on. Like, and most men don't even like bringing their problems to the woman, but they're coming up with another term for having to be your man's emotional safe space. So now him needing coming to you for comfort emotionally is a problem, and it's unpaid. And you being at home is unpaid labor if he's taking care of the bills so that you can be home and don't have to work. I agree with you though.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Both of you is valuable. Both of you are an asset. A woman who operates in her nature and fulfills her duties and responsibilities and reciprocates what the man is trying to do for her, and we're playing our roles, that's a valuable woman. That's a powerful woman. And that's a great woman. I'm talking about today's woman. That's why I said I'm not talking about all women. That's the minority of women. Those women are valued. Those women are appreciated, and those women are respected. I'm talking about today's woman who finds a problem for having to lift her right leg up or have to do anything for her man. Anytime he needs her to do something for him that comes with her responsibilities and duties, it's a headache. It's a problematic. It's an inconvenience. That's all I'm talking about. Whereas if I go right now, Sarah, if my woman says she want a Bojangles, and by the time I'm getting the Bojangles, she changes her mind and go, I want Pizza Hut. I'm going to Pizza Hut. I want to bring
problem solver.
Hell yeah, but I want to see her happy. I get turned on. Turned on for my woman being happy and getting what she wants. It's a turn on. Women should get just as turned on for doing what their man are asking and what their man need. They don't. It's a turn off. Ugh, he's controlling me. He's inconveniencing me. This is a problem. This is most women. And I want to give women the grace and the benefit of the doubt that their nature isn't this way, and that the government or television and society is conditioning her to feel this way. And she's actually envious of the man, and she's competing with the man instead of appreciating and valuing herself as being a woman. And I think that's where it's coming from. She resents.
No, you know what it is? You know what it really is? This is where I'll team up with you. Society has taught us women, or at least we can utilize this as a tool, right? And it's unfortunate that this stands out there, but if you're not going to give me what I want, the next guy will. And if he's not going to give me what I want, the next guy will, because they're lined up and there's the simps. And so this is why I actually kick it back to you, Ilkan. Why are you giving them what they want? If you guys all team up and you say, fuck them, we don't want them, then you're not going to give them what they want. You're going to only go for the women who do want marriage and who do have those same values and principles as you. And all of those other crazy psycho women are going to be sitting there by themselves with their cats. Like, why are you giving them the babies? Why are you giving them the D? Why are you giving them exactly what they're asking for? Because you're essentially saying, hey, it's okay that you don't want to be a wife. It's okay that you just want to have sex. It's okay that you just want to make babies and raise them. Like, it's okay that you're a shitty mom. It's okay that you want to be like you're telling me feminism bad, right? You're telling me these women being hoes is bad. Why would you want to make babies with a woman who is inevitably bad? That sounds like a terrible fucking idea. And the only way to combat that, Ilkan, is to tell them fucking no.
No.
And if they don't like it, then here's what's going to happen, Ilkan. They're going to try to get what they want from man number one. Man number one says, nah, bitch, you a hoe. I don't want any of that. And then they're going to move on to the next guy. And the next guy's going to be like, nah, bitch, we don't want any of that. Right. And they're going to keep moving on. And they're all going to say, no, 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 no. If you guys team up, you're not using your brains here. Team up, combat it together as a whole, and leave the Simpson and desperate ones as the only ones that can get the baby mamas and the hoe bags. Why would you want to take all of these valuable men and pin them down with women who don't want to be moms, with shitty women?
I'm gonna be frank with you, Sarah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be frank with you. Okay. They already don't listen to nothing that we're saying. They already disrespect us when we love them. They already disrespect us when we give them everything that they want. You're telling me by still not giving them what they want, they're going to get better when they're more notorious for becoming worse when they don't get what they want. They're turning to women. They're becoming lesbians. They're buying dildos and roses. They're taking care of themselves. The reason why the nations are invested in AI and robots is because the woman is telling you the truth. She doesn't need a man. As long as you put money in her pocket, as long as you give her a house, as long as you give her a car, as long as she can finance herself, she doesn't give a damn about a man, where a man was like, I still care about her. I still value sex. I still value family. I still value companionship. I still value friendship. I still value this so-called dumb word we hate, partnership, right? I still value everything that makes you a woman, and I still want a family. If it's not working, the least you can do is give me a nut and a kid. Yes. So, yes. If I can't cheat, if I can't, no, because this is what hold on. Listen, hold on, Sarah. Sarah.
Would you wife up a woman? Let me ask you: would you wife up or want children with a woman who does not share those values and principles? That sounds like a shitty plan.
Sarah, y'all already don't. You already don't do it. Y'all don't listen to nothing.
So wait until you find the one that does.
Y'all don't exist. They don't exist. Where? They're not. You're not in church. They're not in church. They're not in Thailand. This passport brothers, like people pushing passport brothers, them women don't like you either. Like all these women are understanding and looking at the game that the West is playing.
Though. I'm telling you why, Ilkan, because you're giving us what we want.
No, we're not, Sarah.
I just told you, if you don't give me what I want, the next guy will. If he doesn't give me what he wants, the next guy will. If the next guy doesn't give me what I want, the next guy will. If they all told me no, I think I might shut my mouth and learn by the fourth guy, right?
Right.
Right.
And I call you. Thank you.
Ilkan.
Thank you for making a whole wide world. Thank you for this whole wide world, because y'all know men love hoes too. Since you don't want to be our wives, you can be our hoes. We'll pay you to leave. We'll pay you for peace. And hey, at least give us the kid. We're getting what we want. I don't give a damn. Hey, Sarah, men need to stop giving a damn, like you said, about what women want. Men still want nuts. Men still want kids. And men still want at least access to the woman. So that is what we want. We don't want to just say no to men. That's why y'all go, well, why don't you just be gay? You don't like women? Nope. We love women. We'll still bust them down. But since you can't cooperate inside of a relationship, we'll be friends. We'll co-parent. And we'll have benefits that come with it. Because
How do you know that they'll be good friends with benefits? How do you know that they'll be good co-parenters? Like, if they already don't align with your values at the core, you're not going to make it worth. You never want to add kids to a toxic, crazy shit like that. Oh, we don't align on principles and values enough to even get married. Yeah, we'll just be friends and see how that works. That sounds like a terrible idea, Ilkan. Like, it sounds terrible.
Sarah, most men already don't like their wives.
Oh,
their
my
wives,
God.
Nah, it's hey, go talk. Go. You want the real? Most men do not like their wives. They can't. Their wives talk too much. Their wives are too problematic. Their wives are too demanding. Their wives are too inconsistent. Their wives are lazy. Their wives are always problematic. They're not bringing peace into the man's life. But the man go. You know what, Sarah? If it wasn't for men giving women value and still wanting to be with women and loving women, most women don't have no value outside of the box. If you take her mouth away, if you take her vagina away, if you even take her butt away, there's nothing nothing that she's offering to most men. And if you ask a woman, Sarah, I ask you, if you take all those 3 body parts away from her, what do most women offer men today in marriages?
You said mouth, right?
Take her mouth away.
Mouth.
Take her vagina away.
Uh-huh.
For the extra freaky deaky people, take the butthole away.
We got titties. Y'all love a good pair of titties. Y'all suck on titty. Come on.
Take those
Unless
away.
you can find what's that? Bob
Take those. Take those away.
Take them all away. Okay.
If you take that away from a woman, what value do most women bring to men today?
Well, how do you get to your dentist appointment? How do you get that scheduled?
I'm waiting.
I mean,
I like all them answers. What's the answer?
Well, we are very well coordinated, right? So all you have to do is show up. And that's what I love. But at least that's what I loved about being a wife, right? Like I just plan, well, at this rate, I wouldn't want to do that anymore. But like at that, I planned everything. I coordinated everything. I had the kids rolling and doing what they need to do. All my husband had to do was just show up. Okay. He doesn't even need to pick out what he wants to wear. I can already tell him, hey, we need this, 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 and this. And he has the go-to. He knows what we're going for, whatever. All he had to do was show up. That was it.
Thank you for telling all the men. That's AKA control freak. We don't want a control freak.
That's what he liked.
Most of these women, they want to be.
That's what he wanted.
You try to take away from the fact that most of these women are control freaks. They want to control what their man wears. They want to control what their man.
It's what he wanted.
They want to control what their man.
He wanted. Trust me. I used to ask all the time, do you want to XYZ? Do you want to do this, do that? Blah, 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 blah. And he said, it's much easier if you just tell me where I got to go. Just tell me what time and where I need to be there. He liked it when I picked shit out for him. He
Sarah,
liked all that.
Do most men tell women the truth?
I'm tainted, but I'll assume your answer is yes.
But you just lied to yourself by saying that's what he wanted. He told you that because that's what he knew you wanted to hear and would make you happy. Yes, babe. I love you controlling that. I love you. Or he was good before you came into his life.
Well,
Here's
what I'll say why. He worked a lot of overtime. He worked a lot of hours. He wasn't home a whole lot. So when he was, we just made it easy on him. Right. Like he had the calendar event. He knew where he had to be, what the kids were doing, what event we're going to, what time's dinner, whatever. So if he's home, like for 2 days and the other 7 days, he's like, he's not really here. Right. He doesn't see us. He's not here. He's not part of anything. Those 2 days, he just wanted it smooth sailing. So all he had to do was show up.
Sarah, you ain't selling that pen. If all I'm getting is an organizer, it's the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Hey y'all, we should get married to women because they're organizers. They can't hold on. They can't even organize their own life. And I'm gonna let her organize my life. You can't even. Most women.
What is your value then as a man?
What is my value?
Take the dick away. Take the dick away.
What is my? Hey, let's start with this. I have charisma. I have a sense of humor. I can take you out. I can finance your life. I'm somebody you can communicate to. I'm somebody who can adjust to you. I'm somebody you can vent to. I'm your therapist. I'm your punching bag. Men are everything and more when you get with this man. That's why a lot of women love their men even more than women. Women don't want to listen to your mouth talking all day long. Your man, you know what you love when a man does? Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. You right, girl. Yep. That girl's stupid, ain't she? You don't like that girl.
Hold on. Those are just character traits. That's just personality.
No.
Charisma.
Hey, Sarah. Are we
therapy.
No. So we already will finance your life.
Hold on. Do you think you just said it. Women have their own jobs. They finance themselves. If I have all of those things, if I come to you, I can, if I have all of my own money and all of these, like I have my own house, I have my own car, and I meet you and you have your own house and you have your own car. What are we left with, Ilkan? Either you got a good dick, I got a good pussy, and we can laugh and eat good food. Those are all character traits that everybody can bring to the table. You either have it or you don't. You believe there's douchebag men out there, correct? We can't say all men are great. Just the same as I'll agree with you and say there's some fucking crazy women out there, right? What you've just baselined it at is, oh, well, I can bring you a great personality. Sounds like something anybody can do, Ilkan, man or women. You're saying if you say if you're gonna take a woman's boobs, booty hole, poo-tang, mouth, what is she worth? And so I'm thinking, how can I support you? Okay, I can support you in that aspect. And then you're saying for a man, if you could take away his peen, and you're saying the only thing you said to me that was opposite was really that you can financially support me, but I could do that myself, and you can schedule your own dentist appointments. So at the end of the day, we're all accountable humans for ourselves. You either can or you can't. So it's not about like, what do you bring to the table, that the other person can't. At the end of the day, it's either you get along, you have fun personalities, you have a good time, or you fucking don't, right? There is no fucking table of what everybody brings, because we all have the ability to do it on our own, correct?
If yes, but the problem is, I told you before, a man has the gift of being what a woman wants him to be, and it's still not enough. Where women,
oh, you went out.
You can give us a checklist, and a man's gonna do everything in his power to make you happy. It's impossible to make you happy or bring you joy. A man can tell. Let me finish. No. Hey, Sarah, just because you saying it's not metric, it doesn't make my point valid to the point that a man will do anything that a woman is asking. Whatever you asking is yes. You want to go to Target? Yes. You want to go shopping? Yes. You want to go to Cancun? Yes. You want to watch The Notebook? Yes. You want me to sit? You want me to go bake you some cookies? Yes. Whatever you asking for, most men are like, yes. Whatever we ask you, I'm exhausted. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overstimulated.
Hold up, though.
Do you want that? No, let me land.
Okay.
My main point is the fact that a man will try to do damn near anything he can to make you happy, and it's impossible. A man can tell you to do two things. Most women will struggle to make the man happy because they don't even try.
And this is why I say marriage is not a metric of happiness. Is that happiness, joy, you make me feel good, you fuck me every night. Those are bonus add-ons. It is a business transaction. If you baseline it and you come into the marriage on that agreement, you can prenup that, Ilkan. You can prenup it and even say, I want my wife to fuck me every night, and if she doesn't, then I have the right to divorce her. You can do that, right?
Hey, Sarah.
I want my wife to stay under 120 pounds, with the exceptions of any very specific medical issues or concerns, XYZ. Otherwise, I have the right to divorce her. That is called a business contract. That's a business transaction. You are in agreement. If you cannot communicate these things upfront to your wife and say, listen, happiness is one thing, but this is what I want to see out of our marriage. If we can't agree on these things, then I don't want to marry you. We're not grounded. We're not on the same value system. You keep saying, well, she doesn't want to make him happy, and he always makes her happy. That is hogwash and bullshit. It's not a metric that I would depend on for a marriage. A marriage is the best interests of the children. What are our goals for our marriage? Do we want to have children? Do we want a legacy? Do we want to create and build something? That's the fucking conversation that should happen. Not all this, let's go to Mexico to a nice resort, have a vacation, wedding far away, make all of our family travel for this amazing, beautiful venue just so we can say, you make me so happy. That's absolute bullshit. It is a transaction. You got to find agreement. Otherwise, don't get together.
Most men would agree with you. We're talking about what women are talking about. They're unhappy. They're even unhappy with themselves. They're going to therapy. They're trying to find God. They're the ones that saying they're healing. She has no responsibility or no duty. Our relationship should be, hey, this is the metric we're going to meet. Like you say, I'm going to fulfill these responsibilities. You fulfill these responsibilities. Let's take this to forever. We're going to have ups and downs. Some days you're there, some days you're not there, vice versa, but we stick through it forever, no matter what. The problem is she changes her mind. If she wants to get, hold on.
You lowered the standard.
No. Hey, Sarah, if a woman says she's fine with friends with benefits, she'll ask you to get married. If a woman asks for marriage, she'll ask for the divorce. If a woman says the man's working too much and wants you to come home, she wants you to go back to work. If she don't want to work, she want to come back home. She come back home, she go back to work. Y'all are always changing your mind. You're not the same person every single day. We are. We're not the problem. Y'all are. So hold on, Sarah, hold on.
Okay,
it don't work. It don't work if I give you what you want. It don't work if I don't give you what you want. Y'all are crazy. And Sarah, you may be the exception.
We are all a level of crazy.
You may be the exception. And there's a minority of women who may be controlling it. But for the most part, most women do not commit to anything. It is not signed and sealed forever. That's why they have no fault divorce. You get married to her whenever she feels like it, she'll leave you. That's why there's no incentive behind it. So I told you before, Sarah, even if men,
you're making it based on happiness. You said I give her what she wants. I give her what she wants, what she wants, what she wants. Nah, bitch, you don't need that. Shut the fuck up and sit down. Grow some balls, Ilkan. Tell the woman to sit the fuck down and shut her mouth and move the fuck on. That's the problem. You're giving in. Stop giving in. You have lowered the standards so far.
You're breaking my heart.
To give her what she wants. Fuck that bitch. Fuck them hoes. I can't believe I'm taking this side.
You gaslighting Ali. You're not even going to take that. You're not even going to take that from a guy to tell you, shut up, Sarah, and stay in your place. You're going to be like, what the hell you just tell me? I ain't got to take this. I make my own money. Sarah,
isn't that red pill, though? Ilkan?
Hey, Sarah, didn't you just say the man need to tell her what she needs to hear? Did you just say that?
Yeah.
Most women are not receptive to what they need to hear. They just go on, like you said, to that. Hold on, let me finish.
Yes.
Woman needs 1,000 men to be good for one woman to be good. That's how psychotic our society has. 100 men have to tell her no for her to be good. 100 men have to tell her no not to be a hoe, even though she chooses to be a hoe, even though she chooses not to be cooperative. Instead of women coming together and destroying the sisterhood and this feminist ideal, all the men in the world has to tell you no to keep you from being a hoe. That's crazy. And I rhymed when I said it as well, too. So it's not going to work if every single man has to be righteous and it takes one unrighteous man to make all the women unrighteous. It's not going to work.
You gave them the ability to do it.
Oh,
you gave them
Sarah, checkmate. Hey, Sarah.
You're doing it right now by giving them exactly what they want, Ilkan. You're saying, you know what? Let's just open the floodgates. Let them hoe around. Let them do whatever they want. When they want to make babies, hey, ping me. Let me know. I'll make you a baby mama, and we'll do that. And we don't have to worry about all this marriage stuff. You're giving in.
You know,
that's a bitch move.
You just checkmated this. You know how you checkmated this?
How?
It's not what she will do that makes her the good woman. It is what she won't do that makes her the good woman. If I say I'm a monogamous and loyal man, I need to be tested by hundreds of women coming after me to try to be with me, and I stay loyal to my woman. If she's this righteous woman, it has to be hundreds of men that come after her to change her and make her do something else and make her concede to being a bad woman. Y'all don't get enough pushback. You don't have enough responsibility, and you don't have enough purpose to be tested to be the good woman. All the men have to be good in order for you to be good. When are y'all going to be good women so that men just naturally lead you? Because most men act accordingly. Most men are benevolent. Most men want a woman. Most men want a family. Most men want to do the right thing. You have to make us say no to you in order for you to be the right thing. Don't the Bible, and again, for all the Bible thumpers, and I know, Sarah, I think you read the Bible too, and you Christian as well too. The book doesn't say the man has to make her a wife and raise her to be a wife. The book says the man that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. She has to want to be a wife, and when she's tested, she stays that way. If she's never tested, that doesn't mean you have a good woman. You get to see if she's a good woman when she's tested with adversity, when she's tested with lust, when she's tested and influenced to do something outside of being a woman, being a mother, and being a wife. That's how you see if you got a good woman. So she should have said no all those times that she had options to go get another man. Because Sarah, you know what women told me since I was in high school? Tell me the truth and let me choose. Every time most of these brothers tell women the truth, they demonstrate they're horrible women, and they keep going out looking for the liar that will tell her what she wants to hear. And she still loses respect for that guy, because you're going to lose whether you tell her the truth. You're going to lose whether you tell her a lie. It doesn't matter. She's mastered how to ruin her life and my life.
Then why would you want to make them mothers of your children? That sounds like a horrible idea. I'm gonna stop there because I know you've already responded to that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey Sarah, do you believe? Hold on. Hey Sarah. And one more analogy. Hey Sarah, do you believe?
Yes.
Do you want a society where we're violent?
No.
Do you want a society where we're killing each other?
No.
But you should have the right to be armed and protect yourself, correct? You don't want to. We shouldn't have. We don't want a society where people have to carry guns and knives and have to protect themselves. But this is the society we in. So I would advise to someone to carry. I would advise someone to be able to protect themselves, even though you don't want to carry, even though you don't want a firearm, even though you don't want to kill somebody. This is the society we live in today. So if you can't get a cooperation, if you can't get a submission, if you can't make her a wife, if you can't make her an honest woman, the least you can do is get a nut and get a baby. Friends with benefits and baby mamas.
It'd be better if you just got a surrogate. All right, I am dropping the link into the live chat. Ilkan, if you want to drop it into your live chat, feel free to do so now. Holy shit. I love you so much, Ilkan, but this is just pure degeneracy. That is what you're promoting here, and it's killing me. Shout out to Based Moon, a new member over on Raging Tomato side. Shout out to you, young lady. Appreciate you being here. James is cheating on me. Do you see this? James is my man, and he came over to your chat.
That's what I'm talking about, James.
James is cheating on me again. He did the same thing with Fatty, and he went and he cheated on me with him. James, I still love you. Please come back. Don't cheat on me. But shout out to James. He says +1 on the goal for the Untouchable Empire. And a kind reminder, actually, to my chat, if you want the gauntlet tonight, you have to hit that dono goal. If you don't hit that dono goal, Ilkan and I shut down. I go to bed. Ilkan does whatever the fuck he wants to do, and you're not going to get your crazy gauntlet that you want. So I highly recommend you starting to hit up that dono goal now. Don't think for 1 second that just because we went to Vegas, we were gone for a few days, you get to slack off when I get back. All right.
Man.
Tony with the big 5 says, let's go, Ali. Shout out to the spades. Zero says, we are already living in this environment of co-parenting. Might as well let the man be happy.
Facts.
The problem Sarah's having is the idea of men actually win. I want you to win, and I don't want you to end up in these degenerate situations. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want you to lose. I feel like Sarah, you're losing more.
Hey, Sarah, if I got married with a woman and we had a kid and then she left me, am I degenerate?
Say it again.
If she left me, am I degenerate? If I get married, if I do it the right way and she leaves me, am I degenerate?
I'm assuming no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're not going to be stuck and pigeonholed in this box anymore, that the man has to compromise himself and let her get a notch on the belt so she can tell the whole world she was a kept and married woman and just a divorce. A man can be a phenomenal, great man, phenomenal provider, great father, and he can be friends with this woman and co-parent without having to get married when she's already going to divorce him. Men just don't become baby daddies, and women just don't become.
Her? Why would you make baby?
No, you keep saying, Sarah, women lie too, right? Men can finesse sex out of a woman because if she wants to have sex with him, she'll lie to herself, right? But a man can get sex and ghost a woman. Women ghost in relationships. They're even far worse. They'll bait and switch. There'll be this phenomenal woman before you get with her, just like that man is phenomenal before he gets sex. But y'all do it in relationships the way men do it with sex. It's much worse.
Oh, did your thing cut out again?
Oh, it cut off. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. We may finesse with sex. Y'all finesse with relationships. You'll literally be. Did you see LeVar Ball's wife? He took care of his family. He sent 2 boys to the NBA. He was a great father. His woman had a stroke. He helped her rehabilitate through the stroke. He lost his leg, and now she's gone. 30 years.
Sounds terrible.
You know a guy named Tom Brady? Never mind, we ain't gonna go there.
Oh yeah. What's her
left
name?
him because he left him because he wanted to play. Women want to work and be career-oriented women, but she left her man because he wanted to play football one more year to have sex with a jiu-jitsu instructor and then have his baby. And she thinks she's winning because she got validated and got a emasculated man to affirm the type of woman she wants to be. She'll pretend like she won because she got this man to validate her and co-sign what she was doing instead of being with the GOAT still. And with 3 children. Doesn't he have 3 children? Nobody's going to give her any pushback. They're going to support her doing what's in her best interest for self-love and happiness. So if we're going to support women being this way, then a man needs to do what brings him happiness and self-love as well too, if this is what we do in society.
I will say, this is the only caveat I'll say, and I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but the one thing I will say is we don't know the insides of their relationship. Right? We only see what we observe. Like she did some dude, whatever, right? That's all I'm saying is they could have been terrible for each other or other things could have been happening. I'm not defending her by any means, but when we look at public marriages and we talk about public divorces and we make assumptions, like we're not there. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? We're not in there.
I hear you, but we see how women act in our real life. Women are always shutting down over their emotions and they're leaving over their feelings. They're not leaving for doing because their man violated them or did something deceitful to them. Most women are leaving over their feelings. They didn't get what their way. They couldn't get control of the man, so they leave.
All right. I'll take your word for it. And again, the open panel link is being dropped in the live chat. If you'd like to jump backstage, now is the time to do so. And we'll be bringing you guys up here in just a minute. And also, don't forget to hit your dono goal or you don't get the gauntlet. Shout out to Spin City with the hashtag Mater Nation. Shout out to all my maters. I love you all. Zero says, Sarah is right, Ali. For most of human history, the average women worked. Let's not keep spreading this red pill. I'd assume that's red pill myth. The average man could not only afford that from 50. The average man could only afford that from 50s to the 70s. Women ruined it by wanting to work.
Again, this ain't what Ali is saying. Go type your little fingers on my brother Zero Fallout. Go type your little fingers onto the chat GPT or Google and say, did most married women work? If you want to say the average woman or single woman, I would concede to you, my brother Zero. But for the most part, married women were not working. If washing clothes is work, if cooking is work, if maintaining the household and being a mother is work, then I concede to it. But outside of that, working outside the home, most married women were not working.
I think also, like there was a lot more homesteading though. Right. So they were still working at home, like the garden and making the food.
We know,
right? But they didn't have to work because you didn't need that extra income to buy food because you're able to make it at home.
When we having this conversation, we're talking about her going to work for somebody else, for a corporation, for an entity, not for her family. If we want to say what a man does is work, is one at home. That's one thing, but we're talking about a man going outside of home and working to pay the bills.
But a lot of men didn't work either. They were homesteading. They were working together on their own house. That's why they didn't have to go work.
The people who were working were men, though. Most of the men who worked outside the home, most men who were going to war, most people who were working on the railroads, most of the labor were women. Most of the men, the people doing agricultural, industrial were men. It was not women, y'all. What we doing right now? Hey, you know what? That's okay. Everything that women do is work anyway, so it doesn't matter. She doesn't find no joy in it anyway.
That's right.
It's work, all work.
That's right. Caledonian says it was the 20th century industrialists and social engineers that motivated women to enter the workforce for market expansion. Yes, women are at the mercy of the changing social and economic forces as men are. And I would actually agree with this. The Industrial Revolution is like really kicked off throwing women in the assembly lines and doing things outside of what they were already doing before. But the marketing, consumerism, city life, industrialization, that all pushed the idea that you need more money, inflation, buy something, want something, the dishwasher, the washer and dryer, things like that. These were all things that they taught consumerism. So now, therefore, the wife doesn't have to be at home. She can go to work.
You just made our point. Shouldn't her life be easier now that she has all those things? The washing machine, the dishwasher machine, the electric stove, the air fryer. Shouldn't it be easier to be at home?
No,
The mothers back then were doing it with their hands.
Marketing is she doesn't have to be at home. Now she can go to work.
Yeah, I understand.
We're going to make it half the time, right? But the reality is it doesn't, but whatever. You're still doing the dishes. If you don't wash your dishes before you put them in the dishwasher, you are wrong. They should all be hand scrubbed. The dishwasher only sanitizes. Fight me on it. Shout out to Plumpy gifting out 1 Raging Tomato membership. Thank you so kindly. Zero says, Sarah, your girl brain is just having a problem with men winning. I want you to win. That's the thing. I think you're going to lose the other way. Deep down, men will win and these women will fail. Your way is where women win. I think it's the direction I'm pushing is for not pushing social degeneracy in marital homes. I'm promoting the nuclear family. Ilkan is promoting and saying society ought not be.
If you wanted us to win, then why are you holding us accountable and not holding them accountable? What should women do different as a whole? Women aren't coaching women. Women aren't redirecting women. Women aren't holding women to task. Women aren't doing movements to be anti-feminist or anti-feminist movements in mass. They're not doing nothing to change the behaviors of women. All they're saying is, hey, vet better, pick better, watch out for the red flags. So if she's not changing, what's happening is the man's desire for women is still extremely strong. So that what men are going is, damn, they're not changing. So I have to compromise a lot of the things that I thought about women in order to be with women and have family with women. Or most of us not going to have families because no matter what, so many women are going to the grave by themselves, Sarah, and not in marriages. They'll still be having sex with a man, but they're choosing themselves over anything. As long as they get their way, they're fine with that. If they don't get a man in a marriage, they're fine with that as well too, even though they're lying.
But I already said marriage is a transaction. And I already said you need to line up all of these things without emotions at the front end. Whereas you are pushing happiness as the forefront battle.
I told you that's what
the way I'm saying it is our children win. We come in on a business transaction. Our marriage starts with a baseline of these are our standards for our marriage and this is how we will operate. Your children are winning, not him, not her, your children, your family, your legacy. I'm promoting the nuclear family for purposes of the benefit of the children. You are promoting pure degeneracy where children are going to get flip-flop back and forth, have an unstable mother, according to you, that you want to knock some crazy woman up for the purposes of having kids for your own selfish needs, right? You're not promoting the benefit of the children because you're saying, well, I don't want to wife her up, but I want kids. I'm going to raise them in a single father household and maybe they'll go to their mothers even though she's wackadoodle, right? Like, that sounds like the worst thing you can do for your children. Aren't us as parents supposed to want the benefit and the best case scenario for our children?
No, absolutely. But I already told you, when we marry, they divorce. Everything we do, they go the opposite way. So to keep from her picking the divorce when you get married, don't get married. You have your own space where your children can come. The government should actually give the kids to the men because the women then lost their damn minds, right? But what I'm saying is that when you get married to her, she's leaving anyway. She just wants some assets. She wants something for her marriage. She wants something for her cooperation. She wants something for sex. The problem is she's not doing nothing in the relationship but causing stress onto the man and to the children. You know how many men are still losing their kids and their wife, even though they're staying in a two-parent household and still married to a woman because she's dictating what's happening in the household. All I'm saying is for the kids to have a chance, the father can teach them in one household instead of seeing the father be ruled in another household where the mother's going to divorce him anyway. I want two people together. I want it to be harmonious. I want it to be love. So I don't want to take away from that. And everybody better take away from what I'm saying as well too. I want the man, woman, and child together. The problem is when the man, woman, and child are together, the mother don't want to be a mother. She don't want to be a wife and she's pushing for divorce.
Then why would you have her be a mother without any of that other stuff?
You keep asking.
I said, problem resolved. You come in with a transaction at a business, you take all the emotions out, you sit down and you say, this is what our marriage can and will look like. This is how we're going to do it. Okay. If you don't come on the forefront with that, this is why I think arranged marriages are perfectly fine. I'm okay with that. I would promote it, actually. I would promote arranged marriages because it's a business transaction between families in order to produce more family legacy and to create the best interest of the children. It's not about love. It's not about happiness. Don't let the marketing and the consumerism feed you all that Valentine's Day hocus pocus bullshit of, oh, we're in love. That is a ridiculous thing to bank a marriage off of. You should bank it on, do our principles and values are aligned? Is this a benefit of both of our families? Will our legacy continue? Do we both understand what we are here to do? If you fall in love later, so be it. If you fuck like rabbits and have a grand old time and you enjoy doing each other like that, so be it. Otherwise, business transaction, make that your standard.
But you keep giving women the out. Now you're saying they should be aligned. Should the woman have to listen to the man and be with a woman?
That is what you find out in the beginning.
No. You should be pushing women. You need to be what these men are asking for. You need to be what these men are demanding. You need to be the product that these men are willing to buy. My brother Ricky says this: women are the only ones that are not selling when men are buying. So we're still buying. They're just not selling. So in order to change this, women have to be what men want, not be with who aligns with you. Be who has the same vision. Be equal. No, be what the man needs you to be, because we're not equal. Understand that he's going to lead the household. Understand that he's going to be the so-called visionary or the person you're supposed to comply with, and be what these men are asking you to be. You're not supposed to have your own vision. You're supposed to be what the man wants you to be.
And that's why you arrange the marriage at the forefront and say, if you can't do these things, then I will not marry you. And then
they're
you
not
leave.
having that.
Well,
women are not. Hey, women are not.
Then I guess you're not getting any.
Hey, Sarah, the Pandora's box.
You can't. You're asking to have your cake and eat it too, right?
No, they're not coming back, Sarah.
You're promoting degeneracy. I agree with the Big Ten. Says stop hitting yourself. I think she's talking to you, Ilkan.
They're not coming back.
Then why do you want that? Why would you chase trash?
Hey, Sarah, if the air was polluted, do you still got to breathe it?
I would imagine you'd want to do things. So
we're living in a society where, especially in the West, the women are degenerates, and either you're gonna spend time with these women, build with these women, try to train these women, try to mold with these women, try to build with these women, try to be like I said, their therapist, because they're already going to therapy, they're already going to church. Nothing's working. Men are trying everything they can to make it work with these women, and we're still getting punished for it and shamed for it. Instead of women getting shamed that they're being sluts, that they're being whores, they're supporting the I ain't gonna say that word because I ain't gonna get the show flagged, but they're supporting everything but the man and the family, and we keep still blaming the man instead of changing and repackaging what the woman is in 2026. We still give them the option to go their own way, to be feminist, and to push sexual liberation. It's not that this ain't a man issue, this is a woman issue. But I will say this. I will say the man in power is problematic as well too. He's the one financing it. He's the one supporting it. He's the one giving these women power. So if it's not most men, the man in power has a lot of leverage over pushing to these women to do whatever they want to do. So they go against the men.
Remember earlier when I said the most important relationship is between a father and a daughter?
I do remember.
I said I could expound on that if you want, but you literally just proved my point for me. The most important and vital relationship within a family household is that between a father and a daughter, because she is the one that goes on to marry another man and bring a father and a son, right? The son's values are already in place, right? And he is bringing a woman into their home. So he's already stabilized and foundational, right? But the woman is finding another man to bring into their family. Okay. You want her to pick right, correct? Right. That relationship is the most vital between a father and daughter, because she has to understand the value system that her father set in place so that she knows what other man to bring into their family and in order to marry and make children. And now that mother will be teaching those same concepts and principles to their children. And that man, the man she married, will be teaching it's the only way to continue the same values and principles along down. The sons already get it, right? They're already doing their job. But the daughter and her husband, that is vital. And this is the only way to keep women in place, is to have a solid foundation between father and daughter, because he sets the expectation.
I would concede to you back then, but experience is our greatest teacher, and the preacher's daughter is the biggest whore. So even if the man is there, even if she has the preacher, the women push even harder when they have a great father in today's time, because they felt like they were sheltered. They felt like they were controlled. And as soon as they get around all these other women that show them all the things they can do when they're liberated and free, they'll pick what the women say over their phenomenal father. They'll pick over what they say over Jesus. They will pick over what even the father of all fathers will say. They'll carry the Bible, they'll go to church and virtue signal, but they'll still be whores. So I disagree with you, Sarah. In 1932, maybe that worked. In 2026, they don't even listen to men. Even if they had a father, they become even worse if they were sheltered. So I have to disagree with you, my sister Sarah.
I'll just agree to disagree. Pride says, so according to Sarah, men have to do everything for women to do anything. Got it. Cooked we are.
We cook.
Uncle Rick says, it's degenerative because most women are degenerates. Most women require certain environments to be a good wife. A man should be good for him. A man should be good. Wait, what's that end? A man should be good for him.
Let me
Her,
see.
maybe? Maybe
It's
her?
degenerate because most women are degenerates. Most women require certain environments to be a good wife. A man should be good for him. Oh, a man should be good for him. Hold on. Most women require certain environments to be a good wife.
I wonder if he meant for
should be
her.
No, hold on. Most women.
Or a man should be good for like himself. I don't know.
No, I know what he's trying. So it's not confusing ourselves. The woman requires certain environments to be a good wife. A man is typically going to be good for himself. He doesn't need anybody to be good. I think that's what he's saying as well, too. So men, you know what's crazy, Sarah? Men support women. Women support women. Children support women. Society supports women. The patriarchy supports women, and they still find a way to make the worst decisions and become victims. Nobody supports men. They don't support their mental health. They don't support a broke man. They don't support an ugly man. They don't support a dusty man. They don't support a little pee-pee man. They don't support a fat man. They don't support a short man. And they still show up every day for society, whether they're electricians, whether they're construction workers, whether they're plumbers, whether they're working on society period, whether they're leaders, whether they're husbands. They're still doing their best to make society run, and nobody supports them. But Gay Pride or Pride Week is every single day. They got the nerve to make Mental Health Month and Gay Pride the gay whatever month on the same month.
Did they really?
Yes.
Did they?
Yes. We can't even have this month. We can't even have June. So again,
I think you got to take that up with the LGBT community.
Gay men, no, it's the men messing around with us that's in power. I'll say again, but again,
oh God,
they support.
I love men, for the record. I think y'all are amazing creatures. Okay, I don't think I'd be able to do what I do if I didn't love all of you.
Yeah, men are your biggest supporters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men are usually everybody's biggest supporters. Men just throw their dollars at women. Women ain't out here throwing their dollars at women. Women don't really support women. They only support women if they make bad decisions along with them. They enable the women that make the same sorry decisions they make. What actual positive thing, what actual positive message, what are women in mass telling society to do that benefits all of us? Everything is about themselves. Tell me the message that they're pushing out so we get better.
I don't know. I support a lot of men. I think my platform shows that, but I love you all. But fuck them other hoes, okay? And again, if you want to get on for open panel Q&A, right now is the time to click that link. I've been dropping it into the live chat. If you want to get back there, I do see the ones back there. You guys will all be up here in just a minute, but if you want to hit it, now's the time to jump in. James is cheating on me again. He loves to fuck with me. He really does. I still love you, James. I still love you. even though you go cheating on me all the time. But he says +2 for the Empire. Fuck your goal, Sarah. If you are a member in my chat, hit the fuck your goal emoji. Let's rock that one out just for James. All right. He needs attention. That's what he wants. So hit that emoji for us. Capri King comes in with the Big 10, says for the goal. Shout out to you. Big Head says happy to be here and hear Ilkan speak the truth. I love it. And Zero says, this is a business transaction, Sarah. Her womb for some shekels and fun. Except now the man is no longer pigeonholed. That's a messed up. The business transaction is not the benefit of the family by the way of that what you're pushing, Ilkan. That's a terrible business deal. But shout out to you, Zero, for sending him the big 5. I appreciate that so much. All right, Ilkan, are you ready to meet your panel?
Yes.
Yes, Sarah. Bring on the men who want to tackle hoes. All right, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Spin City News, Logix, and Sasquatch. Welcome back, my friend. We missed you. Clay, and of course, Mr. Balderson, and possibly Mrs. Balderson. I hope she comes at you on this one. But they're all here to question. And I do have room for 2 more. So if 2 more people want to jump backstage, feel free to do so at any given time. Now, gentlemen, we are all going in a round robin fashion. This is one at a time Q&A session. Hold your crazy for the gauntlet. But you won't get the gauntlet if they don't hit the goddamn goal. You are way behind on this, and I'm incredibly irritated already, so don't piss off the mater. We just got back. You guys haven't seen me for 4 or 5 nights? We just got back. Make me loud and proud here, okay? Don't fail me now. All right, Spin City. Are you... we've got some donos over on Pilled. Shout out to the donos over on Pilled. I'll get to those in a minute. Spin, do you have a question or comment to our gentleman here, Mr. Ilkan Ali? You can't pass every Q&A. I refuse to let you do it. If not, you got to just wait till the gauntlet. You can have some kind of reasonable.
Okay, I have some reasonable thing. You said a while ago you're oppressed. Or people are oppressed. Tell me about that. Rewind it. You said it. You said
he was talking about women talking about being oppressed.
Women are oppressed.
No, I didn't say that. I said the women used to complain about being oppressed in previous times, that they were slaves to their husbands. And if they had the choice to be with their husband, if they had the choice to be by themselves, a lot of women say they wouldn't have been with our grandfathers or our fathers. I'm saying that in today's situations, the men are being oppressed in relationships because the women are not being the women of old. Men are going to work. Men are providing. Men are protecting. Men are doing everything they can to make these women happy. And the women are still miserable. And women still project and compromise the men. So my brother, I don't know what you heard. And I hope it's not a form of projection, but nothing that I spoke about had to do with race.
No, I wasn't alluding to that, but we can if you'd like.
Well, what is suppression
if you think, okay, I am a disabled person. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I get a pension. I get enough of a pension that my wife doesn't have to work. What if the woman was disabled? Are they still oppressed?
No, can you give more context? You're saying, what if the woman was disabled? Can you give context to the question that you're asking? This is what you said. What if the women are disabled? What is the context behind your question?
How are they oppressing the man because they are disabled?
So are you saying if the woman was performing her duties and then she became disabled, is she oppressing the man?
What is a woman's duties?
No. So if the woman was fulfilling her responsibilities to the man and she remained faithful to this man and loyal to this man and she became disabled, no, she's not oppressing the man. And I believe you become a great man and an honorable man when you take care of a woman who was building a family with you and she honored her wifely duties. No, you're not becoming oppressive to the man.
Okay, what is a woman's duties?
To take care of the home.
To take care of the home. What about take care of the
So-
husband?
So taking care of the home is taking care of the husband while he's away. So you should give your man intimacy. You
What
should
about
be
while
his
he's there?
peace. You should be his peace.
Hold on, Sasquatch. We're just going one at a time.
Yes, that's one of her. So if y'all want to get to the roots of what a woman is supposed to do, she's supposed to cater to her husband. She's supposed to love her husband. She's supposed to take care of the home, and she's supposed to give her husband children if she wants children as well too. So her duty is to comply with her husband and follow her husband. That's her duty.
So
Comply with the
basically
man you
what
pick.
you're saying, saying is the woman should bow down and kiss a man's ass.
So the way you're
That's
trying
exactly
to,
what you said.
So if you want me to concede to that, yes, she should honor him. She should worship her man, just like the Bible says it goes God, man, woman, and child. So if she needs to honor her man, that's what she needs to do. She does need to kiss his ass so he can kiss her ass. But if she's not kissing his ass, she shouldn't do nothing for that woman. Yes, if you want to have that kind of conversation, yes, she should bow down. If she wants a man to take care of her, if she wants a man to be responsible, if she wants a man to live and die for her, yes, you need to kiss his ass. Give me a reason to live and die for you. If not, get the moving, just like Sarah said. If she, get packing, get your bags, get out my house. If you don't honor the man and comply with him, yes, get out. Yes.
And Sarah, I'm done. I only have one more comment.
Sure, go ahead.
I don't know what fucking world you live in, but you better come to 2026, and I yield.
And I did. That's why we going co-parenting and it's friends with benefits. Because she doesn't want to comply as a wife, because she doesn't see it as a duty to do what the man is asking, because she sees it as me controlling her, even though women are pushing to control men. You're absolutely right, brother. We're not getting married. Most men shouldn't push for marriage, and we should have friends with benefits, and we should have and co-parent. That's what we should do in 2026, because you want to comply with the unruly woman. I'm addressing that most of them are unruly and not giving anything to the man for him to take care of.
Yeah.
I pity anybody that would ever get with you, dude.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, whoever gets with me gets taken care of. That means they're complying and cooperating. That means they're loving. That means they're a good woman.
But that's an expectation. But wait a minute, that's an expectation.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, what if that expectation doesn't align? So you should just knock them the fuck up and co-parent?
No, yes, because most women are not cooperative.
Exactly. You don't even, dude. You don't even believe your own self.
You're gonna let me finish? You're gonna let me finish?
I'll let you finish.
You can't respond to something I didn't finish. So again, if you want a child, yes. If you want to build, if you want to co-parent, because the woman is unable to stay in that household and be a wife, most women aren't. If a man wants a child, just like these women become single mothers when they want to leave a man, yes, we need to do what's in the best interest of men, because men by nature take care of everybody if you love them. So since women aren't loving, since women aren't being nurturing and catering, if a man wants a child, there's nothing wrong with him co-parenting. If we're pushing for women to be single mothers, have surrogates, and go to sperm banks, yes, this is the type of society we have. And they get to delete 73 million children annually. So if women can delete, if women can put kids up for adoption, and men see that most of these women are horrible, I think it should be an option for a man to be able to pick out a woman and go, you know what? Most of these women is trash, but I do want a child. I do want some type of family. I'm going to have a baby with this woman, and I did it, and I'm going to take care of my responsibility to that child. Yes, and there's nothing wrong with that in today's society.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I did yield, but I have one more thing.
Yeah, take your time.
You call yourself a man, right? And you claim men are oppressed. Wouldn't that make you a de facto oppressed man?
I didn't claim men to be oppressed. I said men were oppressed in relationships.
Yes, you did.
In relationships. Once
Okay,
a man,
okay,
let's
play the word fucking
Let me
game.
finish.
No, let's play the
Hold
fucking
on,
word
ask
game.
me a question. Let me respond.
Let him answer the question.
You a man, right? Where's the decorum? Where's the self-control? Why you out of control, my brother? Show some decorum. Again.
You haven't seen out of control.
When a man is single, women chase after you. Women want to be with you. Women will perform with you. Women will do backflips, cartwheels. The man will treat his wife and the woman that he invests in and builds with better than the whore. But these women, when they get a man, they treat their husbands and the men they get in relationships with worse than the single man when you're single. So your woman will be the woman of the year or the woman that you get with if she's your whore, but she doesn't stay your whore. When most women get in relationships, she becomes worse. So it's a bad deal for men to make investments and get with majority of women today because they become the worst version of themselves in relationships when they're your best whore when you're single.
Okay, so then why, other than human nature, would a man want to be with a woman or a woman will want to be with a man or vice versa in the libtarded world?
I just told you. Women should want to be with men because men still love women. Men still desire women. Men still value women. Women don't desire men. Women don't respect and value men except for a paycheck, except for some dick. And if they can't get that, then they'll get dildos and roses. Men still want to be with women and value women. I'm saying men shouldn't be compromised in actual committed marriages if the women are going to compromise him and his family. That's why.
I'll wait for the gauntlet.
Hey, I got one question for him. What value, and I asked you since you've been listening so good this whole time.
Oh, I have. Trust me. I'm not listening now because your shit keeps fucking up. Get some new shit.
Yeah. Outside of her mouth and her box, what value are most women bringing men today?
Emotional support. You know, there is something like that. I didn't hear anything or you say anything about emotional, social support, anything like that. Women or women and women or men and men or, you know, whatever. There's some sort of other thing other than a physical attraction. And you never said anything about it. But my wife, I've been married 30 plus years. We are this as in love as we were when we got married. So your argument is it is not true that this exists in present day, but it does.
Is that your answer?
That's my answer.
So that's how we know you're out of touch with reality. If a man actually is emotional with his woman, if he actually communicates, if he's actually vulnerable, she'll literally say he's emotional and she doesn't want an emotional man. These women will say one thing and say a completely different thing when they're asking something from a man. The same reason your woman likes you a lot of time will be the same reason why most of these women leave their men. So again, most women are not providing emotional support to their men. Most men can't even vent to their women. Most men can't really tell their women how they feel. And most men guard women for what they're actually going through in life. That's why the men supposedly are deleting themselves, which is a whole nother talking point. But men can't typically go to women for emotional support. So be honest about that. If that's the only thing you provided, you were disingenuous and you said it just to look good to women because women aren't giving men emotional support.
You know what? Hold on, and I'm going to argue that first.
Last and final thought, and then we'll move on.
Okay. If I messaged Sarah and said, "Hey, I'm having a bad day," she's a woman, right?
I don't give a fuck. You probably shouldn't use me as an example.
Oh, okay. I message.
She don't give a damn about your problems. And you know what? If you didn't provide for your woman, if you didn't pay those bills, if you didn't provide a security, she wouldn't give a damn about you either. You lose your job, you got 6 months and you on the clock, my brother. So you keep lying to yourself because maybe you have to do that to get a woman.
Maybe you can get away with this over on Fatty's bullshit panels.
Most men know, actually, Sarah conceded to my point. She don't even give a damn. Most men, whether you're him, whether you're not him, whether you have money, no money, whether you attractive, whether you're ugly, whether you're fat, whether you're not fat, whether you're tall or short, most women don't care about you unless she can benefit from something from you. She's not worrying about no emotional support.
I'm glad you think that.
And just to kind of caveat that, if you bring me more problems and not solutions, I have a problem with that. And I don't want to be involved in it. And that's, I stick to that. I don't mind like my close friends and family, right? If they had issues that we needed to resolve, like I will happily resolve it. But if you're going to call me with nothing but problems, or you're one of those that like I'm not your emotional support dog, I'm probably not going to be as delighted to answer. All right, moving on to Logix. And again, we have one more spot available. If anybody wants to jump on, feel free to do so now. Logix, go ahead with your question or comment, please.
What's going on? You go by Ilkan, Ali? I'm sorry, I don't know what you.
Either one, family. Ilkan or Ali. It doesn't matter.
Okay. So I was in and out of your, back and forth with Sarah. So is your overall premise, I think you said something like, I want men and women to be together, but when they get together, women don't want to be women, or you said women don't want to be married. Like what was you?
I want men and women to be together, but women don't fulfill the agreement. They break it, and it makes them miserable. They don't want to fulfill their obligations and responsibilities to the man. So if I can't make you happy and you're miserable, you go create your own happiness and project it to yourself and not our kid. And unless they got to come over your house, I'm gonna have my own things. And my kids, when they come over my house, they can differentiate between a peaceful home and a miserable home.
Okay. And so if that's your end goal, would you, so let's say you had the opportunity to do something like this again with Sarah, and would you make a prompt that says men need to just be baby daddies and be misogynistic, or men need to be baby daddies and abusive to women? Like, would that be your prompt? Would you ever like make a prompt like that?
No, you correlated misogyny and being abusive with women. Nobody said nothing about that. I said
I didn't say it was a correlate.
Why'd you say misogyny and abusive right then?
I just named negative stereotypes that are associated with women, like with men, like you made negative stereotypes associated.
We should do the very thing that we do when they leave the man that didn't cause no problems, and they say they grew apart and this man is boring. They say he's a great man, he just wasn't good for me. We're co-parenting. So instead of getting that far where the woman can control your fate and compromise your family and get a badge of honor on her belt just because she got married to you and use it as a flex, you don't do that at all. The law has to change. How we're maneuvering the marriages has to change, and the woman has to change for it to benefit the man. If we got in relationships where 9 out of 10 men are putting their hands on women, women and men would say women should stop getting married to men and men need to change their behaviors. For some reason, we are by nature or conditioned by society to keep trying to save women from themselves, to the point now that we empower them, there's nothing we can do because she's still going to destroy the family now because she has the last say.
I disagree. I think that in 2026, like you was telling, I think that Spin was saying, like in 2026, I think people are holding people accountable more than ever. I'm not saying there hasn't been things in the past where we've been like mistreating one another or just generally categorizing us in a bad light. And I think that like you're kind of doing what women used to do to men, like, oh, men ain't shit, you don't need nothing from them. Get money and go, girl. Like this is just the new version of that, what you're doing right now. So I would feel like if your goal is to say that you want men and women to be together, I would think that you would advocate for the positive things that would bring us together. Like you said something about women don't want emotional men. I don't necessarily disagree. I think generally nobody wants an emotional person. We don't want overly emotional women, and men don't want overly emotional men. But I think the better advice would be like, men, if you encounter women that can't accept the fact that you may be having a bad day and you want to talk to her about it, then that's not a woman you want to deal with. Not, hey, don't talk to women because they all going to treat you bad because you have emotions. I think that's just further exacerbating a problem that you claim you want to fix.
So the fact that you're having a problem with me talking about it shows that you need to talk about it. Not talking about poverty, not talking about violence, not talking about injustice isn't going to make it go away. You need to actually point at it and point a finger at what the issues are so we can fix them and we can be solution based. You have a problem with me talking about women being problematic, but you're not talking about the women actually being problematic, but you're talking about me being a problem for talking about women being problematic. And if you're solution based like you're talking, then you should be addressing the condition of today's women, especially standing next to the angry American. He said what I'm saying is oppressive. He's saying what I'm saying is trying to rule the woman and control the woman. If what we did to women in the 50s and back was wrong, then what women are doing today, when we give them freedom, when we give them feminism, when we allow them to be equal to men and make their own decisions, and they're using against men, we need to call that out. So their oppression, we passed it. If we did them wrong, and let's say we all conceded that we mistreated them, now women are getting their lick back and mistreating men. We need to fix that if we're going to have healthy men and women and relationships and families. We can't have healthy families if one person is compromised.
I didn't say I have a problem with you bringing it up. I said a better way to solve the problem. I didn't say like, why are you talking about this? I literally said you should be saying avoid the women that are down on you for expressing your emotions to them. I didn't say why are you talking about this. That's two totally different things. I'm saying like if we recognize that this has been a problem before, I would think that your approach would be something more conducive to fruitful relationships, not just doing what the women did. I said you should tell men if women aren't accepting the fact that you want to express how you feel or whatever you're going through to them, that's a woman you don't deal with. Not all women are going to look at you badly because you express your emotions, because that's just flat out not true. I don't know who else is married up here, but you got at least me, and I know Angry American are two people that are happily married. Balderson, I'm assuming he's happily married too. So you have men that are in happy marriages, and I'm not, whether or not you're married or not, I'm not saying you can't give your 2 cents on the situation, but I don't know if you are or not. But for the men that are, there's men that saying like, you can be married, you can make it work, y'all could be happy and all that. So I think the advice would be better geared towards making fruitful relationships, not avoid them altogether, because there are women that exist that are not beneficial to men.
So you sell it for me, sell it for men. You sell the pen. Why should most men, and what benefits, since Angry Man couldn't answer the Angry American couldn't answer it outside of emotional support, what does the modern women bring to men, and why should they marry? And what does most women, what is the benefits that most men or most women are bringing to men in 2026, since you want to be solution based?
I think that a lot of women bring, first of all, I think in a lot of people that argue that women are just natured towards rearing children in general. Men aren't necessarily always adept to that, especially just straight out from birth. So, we all, men and women want kids. You want a woman to help you raise your child and teach you how to do it. So if you ever had to do it by yourself, you have somebody that y'all claim it's in their nature to rear children. You have somebody to help you go through that. You have a perspective from a whole different sex on this earth that has a totally different experience growing up and living life that you would never know, and they can give you insight on that, especially if you have young girls or interact with other women, because as men, we interact with women totally different than how women interact with women. So women can give you information on how you can interact with other women, whether it be platonic or through relationships. I'm a guy that ended up having a lot of female friends, and I learned a lot from them about interacting with women. You know what I'm saying? So especially at a younger age too, I didn't always try to pursue women as more than a friend necessarily at all times. Expertise in fields that we don't have expertise in. Women do social services, healthcare, all those things, even just small information about things that you just necessarily don't know about. They have experience in things generally that we don't have that experience in. Women and wives can bring you expertise in things that you just don't experience as men and don't have any firsthand experience in. So to just act like they don't provide nothing but box is kind of crazy.
So it's very, so this is two men that they can't make a good point on why somebody should get married outside of the fact that it may make y'all look good to women. Y'all can't sell it. So they have a different perspective than you. They can help you raise a child, and they can show you how to interact with other women is the benefits that a man will get for getting with a woman. None of that is actually supremely beneficial for men. Nothing for that is going to work for today's modern man to add actual assets into his life, help him build a family, help him, like y'all said, a responsibility of being loving and nurturing. There's no intimacy. There's nothing you provided that actually a man gets a benefit from outside if he's single. So again, nothing you said a man can't get if he's single. All that, he can raise the kid with her if he's single.
Intimacy, that's a given.
Let me finish. You didn't say nothing. You can't provide context after the fact. You said your main point was she can help you interact with other women. Why the hell should she be helping you interact with other women when the only woman you really should be interacting with is your wife? That don't even make sense. Most of the times, if you're in a monogamous relationship, you shouldn't want to be interacting with other women or getting to know other women. So what you're saying doesn't make sense. She doesn't even want you flirting or entertaining other women, especially hoes. So your point didn't stick. It didn't make sense. You're just trying to look good for women because you married, and you trying to put men right in the same prison you did, because nothing you gave was a benefit for why men should get married today.
You just said I'm trying to make myself look good for other women because I'm married. Now I know you're just talking. Everything you're just saying things because you know that you don't have a rebuttal for what I said. Because just because you're married doesn't mean all interaction with all women in life just cease to exist. Come on now, you're sitting on a panel with a female co-host. Like, what are we talking about? You're gonna interact with women, and all I'm saying is there's some men that may need help doing that shit in a respectful way. You want to pretend like men are perfect, we got it all figured out. Just because we go out into the workforce and work till we die, that we don't need women and they don't exist and they're just not beneficial to us. But nobody needs to pander to women just because we disagree with you, bro. And you making faces and just like implying things that I never said as if like what I'm saying is crazy because you're making faces don't make you right. And anybody can see through that. That's all I'm saying.
So it would sound goofy.
One, and then we'll move on.
It would be extremely goofy if a woman got with me and the benefit was that I showed her how to interact with men. That sounds goofy. Ain't no man gonna say, hey man, you know what benefits that this woman gets for being with this man, interacting with other men? Ain't no man ever gonna say something goofy like that. Why would I want to teach my woman how to interact with other men? Let me land, please.
Hold on.
Let me.
I'm not trying to interrupt. I was going to ask you a quick question.
Stop for just a second. We're going only one at a time right now. It's just Logics and Ilkan. Your turn's coming up. You just have
that sounds like a man who's trying to lose his woman. I help her interact with other men. It didn't make sense. You an angry American can't sell why man should get married. All the benefits y'all said was no benefit to no man at all. Just because you said it doesn't mean it's valid. Go ahead, Sarah.
All right. Logics, thank you so much. We'll move on to Ant. Ant, what you got first? Question or comment?
Questions.
Go ahead.
But Ilkan, thanks for sticking around for this Q&A, by the way. I know this can be a little hot back and forth, and I do appreciate your time.
It's my favorite part.
I would like to know, because it sounds like you've spent a lot of time on developing these ideas and strategies and whatnot. And I'm just kind of curious, like, about your process and methodology. Like, where did you acquire your information to build out these ideas?
So again, the greatest teacher of life is experience, right? But I also worked in mental health for 15 years. I also spent countless hours researching, going through data, looking at the different encounters and relationships with other people. Like, I take time to really be learned in this in the position that we're in right now in today's society with the man, woman, and the child. I want men and women to be together, and to my best of my ability, I want to do, again, even if Sarah says it's not realistic for somebody to be happy, if the woman says that she needs this to be happy or content or for her to be fulfilled, I want men to be able to do what that is, as long as it's not compromising the man and vice versa. The problem that I'm encountering, and what most men are encountering, is when they're doing what the woman is asking, my brother, it's not working to his benefit. And she becomes worse. She becomes lazy. She becomes inconsistent. You know what's even worse? The less money you have, the more you get to see if this woman actually loves you and appreciates you. The more money you make, the more problematic and demanding she becomes. So it's not working. But it should work the other way, where she becomes a more phenomenal woman, the more phenomenal you become. But it's not working, and it's not working for relationships, and it's not working for the children as well either, my brother. And anything that's compromising either one of us, I'm not no longer promoting.
Okay. Are men and women monoliths?
To the core, yes.
I would have to disagree. I would think there's a lot more uniqueness to people than we have a lot in common, but we have a lot not in common. We have differences. I don't think we could say that we're all men are the same and all women are the same. That's what I'm trying to get at. So how do you see them as being always? Or I guess. Can you explain to me how they are monoliths? Because I don't see it that way.
Most men want in-home pussy, and most women want security. They want you to pay for submission and cooperation. And as long as a man's getting access to sex, he's not typically leaving this woman. She can disrespect him. She can run all over him. She can say whatever she wants to him. She can disrespect him. As long as she typically doesn't cheat on this man, he'll still stay with this unruly, disorderly, disrespectful woman. Where as soon as this woman feels like she's not getting control, she doesn't have security, she's lost assets, you've lost a way to provide for her, she's bouncing. Man wants sex, women want security. Since the beginning of time, men use power for sex, women use sex for power.
No,
I like that.
basic. I don't entirely
Monolith.
disagree, though.
It's a
But
monolith.
well, I think you've just. I don't think it's making men and women monoliths. I just think you've hit a core.
Generalization.
Not generalization, like property, a general property that exists among men and a general property that exists among women. I don't think that's the sole thing that defines either group, though. I think it's just one part of a stack. Like, because sure, men want romance and a relationship, and women want to know that they have a future and their children are going to grow up and have a place to live that's secure. I get that. Those are basic needs. But I don't think that's the sole basis of relationships. I think that's oversimplifying.
I respect your opinion and your thoughts, my brother, but it doesn't make it factual because it's what you think it is. And based on real life circumstances and our encounters, if a man isn't getting sex from a woman, he's not going to entertain her. If a woman isn't getting security or assets or money from a man, she's not going to entertain him. That's the transaction or the conditions that male and female are putting on the table typically when they come together. This woman can be a unicorn. This man can be a basketball player. These people can have different interests, different hobbies, different thoughts, but at the end of the day, what keeps them together is the man getting sex and the women getting security. So in that position of relationships, they're definitely monoliths.
I think if that's true, though, the man doesn't have to be with any particular woman to get sex. He could just sleep around and be male hoe if he wants. Society doesn't even discourage that with men like they do with women. But we don't really see that. We see men seeking out long-term relationships with women. Like that is something that we seem to find satisfactory. I understand your experience, and it sounds very negative. My experience is a little different and a little bit more messy. It's a little more mixed. I have seen successful relationships. I have seen very happy couples that stay together for a long time. I am personally in a relationship with my wife for going on 17 years. So it's not impossible to have these relationships. And go ahead, sir.
I know you're going to understand me because not only are you an aunt, but you're God's favorite aunt. Mr. Ant, if your woman stopped giving you sex, would you stay with her permanently? She said you're no longer getting sex. She's not doing anything detrimental to you, but if she told you for our rest of our life, you're not getting sex, are you going to stay with her?
Yes. She's my partner. We like doing things together.
And you're would you cheat on her and find ways to get sex outside of that if she permanently didn't give you sex anymore?
No. I respect our relationship.
And this is what I'm saying. I still respect your opinion, but I believe just like the angry American, Logic, and God's favorite aunt, y'all are trying to sell marriage to us because y'all are stuck in this situation. Let me finish real quick.
Well, I didn't try to sell marriage.
No, Mr. Ant and God's favorite aunt at that. No, if you're staying with a woman and you're getting no benefits and she's not reciprocating when it comes to the fact, especially in intimacy, let me finish. I'm saying her box. Then you're being used and you're simping for this woman. The main reason why most men are with women is because of sex. And when they come on here, they're lying and they're trying to portray something that they're not saying that maybe. Well, no, I'm going to say that's you, my brother. The fact that you're telling men that you wouldn't leave your woman if she permanently, are you 60?
I'm 52.
You're 52. The fact that you wouldn't leave your woman if she decided not to give you sex every single day is bad faith, because if you told your woman you weren't paying any bills anymore, she would leave you. She's not going to stay with you. But you're telling everybody online today that if your woman stopped giving you sex, that you wouldn't leave her. You're just saying that again to look good as a married man and to look good to women.
Okay. First off, the guarantee here or the equity she brings isn't just sex. She's worth more to me than just what's between her legs. We enjoy our companionship together. The marriage itself provides a framework for defining, what we have together and what's ours, right? Which protects us in the law, right? If something were to happen to either one of us, right, we have to determine whose is whose for inheritance purposes. Or if we get divorced, we have to determine whose is whose when we separate, because somebody, she's gonna get her stuff, and I'm gonna get my stuff at the end of the day. So it's not just about having sex. For me, it's mostly about having someone I enjoy spending the rest of my life with. And after a while, having sex isn't the most important thing anymore, especially when I'm, get beyond child rearing or bearing age. You're not having any more children. Sex becomes purely for physical pleasure. And frankly, there are things I find more interesting and entertaining than physical pleasure.
So if you would tolerate your woman being unfaithful
That's
to you,
not what I said.
No. I'm talking about the fact that she no longer would have sex with you anymore. You're willing to be a man that would tolerate disrespect, and you have no integrity or dignity about yourself. If she sees you doing that as well too, she would lose respect for you as well too. If a woman can just walk all over you without you having a backbone, if a woman feels like she can get you to take care of her without having sex, she knows you're already a man she can easily use, manipulate, and get to do whatever she wants, and she'll wait for the next man to come along, and she has the opportunity to be with that man. No self-respecting woman would even be or tolerate or be with a man who doesn't even hold her to a standard. If it's easy, it's not good for nobody. It's not respectable, and it's not something you should be with because it's easy. Again, my brother, if you're willing to disrespect yourself and tolerate that type of behavior from a woman, you don't respect her, and she'll lose respect to you as well too. You don't respect yourself.
And one quick response to you, and then we'll move on.
I don't know where you're getting this idea that I let her cheat on me or any of that.
I didn't. No. So it's not a misunderstanding. If you cheat on your woman outside of the marriage, you're being unfaithful.
Oh, yeah, I would never do that.
If you're inside of a relationship and your woman is not performing her duties to you, and she's not making love to you, which is one of her primary duties, because you gave up the women outside the relationship to be with this woman who's supposed to fulfill those duties, she's being unfaithful to you inside the relationship.
No, she's not. Unfaithful would be with her being with someone else, not us not having a physical relationship.
If you took care of another woman and paid her bills and wasn't financing your house or taking care of the bills of your house, would that be considered unfaithful?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
If you were spending money and financing another woman and not financing your household and spending on your woman and providing her security, would that be being unfaithful to your woman?
Well, not necessarily. But it would kind of depend on the circumstance. What if the woman was my daughter? And
again, that's three brothers in a row. It's the need to be right. If you're spending on another woman, if you're financing another woman, if you're giving if you're giving security to another woman, you're being unfaithful and you're not taking care of your household. That's one of the main things that a man is supposed to do. That's the biggest way a man can be unfaithful, is if he doesn't take care of his woman and his family. You moved the goalpost just then, and you moved the goalpost.
It's a legitimate follow-up.
You moved the goalpost, and you didn't concede because you wanted to be right.
Let's go ahead. I like this. I want to put a pin in that one for the gauntlet, but you are currently 11 away from the gauntlet. You are 9 out of 20 on the Dono goal. You're so close. Mr. Tom pitched his bit in there for you to help you out, but it's not enough for you to get your gauntlet. So hurry up and get your donos in now before we get to the end of the line, because that will be the determining factor. And then there's Q&A session. So you got 11 more to go. There are 11 people of you out there who can each send 10 bones and call it a day. All right, Mr. Sasquatch, welcome back. Oh, we lost Ant.
He'll be back.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Sasquatch, to you, please.
This is actual footage of me chasing tail through the imaginary world that Ali wants to live in. And I can respect it, brother. It's good to have dreams. I get it, right? Not everyone is monogamous. Some relationships take place in non-monogamous settings. It's not generally advertised, but hold on. Let me put my face up here so we can take each other seriously. So, all of the things that you mentioned are resource based. There is absolutely nothing there for loyalty or faith or anything. It's all very raw, very, what's the term? Transactional, right? You're trying to run a home as if it's a business, and businesses don't have periods. Businesses don't stub their toe. They don't wake up in the morning and feel bad. You're not in love with your business. And this is taking sex completely out of the equation, because if you have a non-monogamous relationship, you have a better option of attempting to run a relationship like a business, but it still will not work because that's not what it is. There are business aspects of it. Do you have sisters? And I'm not trying to get into your business. I'm just curious. Do you have any like sisters you were raised with?
Yes, sir. And you can, and Mr. Sasquatch, you can ask me any question, man. I'm not one of the people
Yes,
that
sir.
get easily triggered or emotional.
Just covering ground here, okay?
But I appreciate the respect, though. Yes, I have a
Right.
sister.
Okay, so are you friendly with her? Do you get along with her?
Yes.
Okay, so that woman in your life is neither a booty call or a mother of your child, right?
That she's not a booty call or the mother of my child.
Right. You're not trying to make her a fuck buddy or a baby mama, right?
No.
And yet you're friendly with her and you interact with her. Are there no women in your life that have gained a level of respect equal to your sister?
Yes, there are. So I want to make sure, if you hear from the beginning of the show, I say that is for the women, for most women today. There are a minority of women who are phenomenal. There's a minority of women who are loving and nurturing and who deserve to be protected, who deserve to be taken care of, and deserve marriages. I'm speaking on the majority of today's women and their nature. I'm speaking on majority of the modern women. I'm saying it's a response to today's women's behaviors. I want men and women together. I want men and women married. I want holy matrimony. I want the man, woman, and child. That's the very thing I've always been preaching. The problem is when men are doing what's right, the women are weaponizing against the men and taking advantage of them because women are doing what works for them. They're not doing what works for the man, and they're not doing what works for the children. That's why we have so many babies out of wedlock. That's why we have so many broken families. That's why a lot of relationships and baby making is in great reduction, right? We see what's happening to society, right? By 2030,
Agreed.
supposedly 50% of women are going to be single and childless because they pick themselves over.
I don't want to argue over something we agree over. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to pick one point because I agree with most of what you just said, but I'm going to pick one point out of it.
Okay.
They're not doing something that works for them. They're doing something that worked for someone else 20 years ago. They're applying problem solving derived from the academic field to their personal lives and ending up wine moms and old cat ladies, right? This is not conducive to a stable society. This creates the entire academic political tube of that weird, we are the most inclusive group, but we exclude everybody and put everybody in slots. They do the whole emotional language thing. That is a dead sector of society. It will breed itself out in a single generation or two. Those behaviors are self-eliminating, and I don't see a point in raising a whole lot of havoc over those points. Now, these decisions are detrimental to society. There's nothing you can do about that. It's their decision. But if they're going to interact with you, they have to do the things you insist. And if they're not going to interact with you, it completely does not matter. Is that correct?
Oh, you muted yourself,
Okay.
Ilkan.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So I believe it's acceptable to have standards, but I think it's unrealistic to have standards that are too high. If you understand what I'm getting at here. Now, if you're marrying a woman, set whatever standards you wish, but you have to deal with the inverse proportion as well, like the hot crazy matrix. If you're going to go for a 10, she's probably going to be nuts. You have to take the good with the bad. You can't have all roses and popsicles. It's a job. It's not a business, but it is a job. You have to work at every relationship you've ever been in. You and your sister can be best buds since the dawn of time, pinky swearing everything. and still disagree on some very fundamental things and appreciate each other's differences. Why can't it be similar in either in a marriage or in a non-monogamous relationship?
Because it's not working in the marriage. As soon as you give the woman the marriage, as soon as you give her the commitment, she thinks she's your leader. And I know you don't want it to be conditional or transactional based, but it's exactly how she treats it. And as soon as she gets the relationship, she believes that she owns the man. And the man, this is the thing, we're asking men to have expectations and standards. Then we change right back around and tell the men that their expectations and standards are too high. But even if they do have standards, the women don't want to meet those standards. And now we want our sons to be compromised in the future. If you're going to have some sons, having to be with women who have no duty to their family or to their husbands. Let me ask you something, Mr. Sasquatch. Would you take care of a woman and a child that wasn't yours and didn't comply with your order or your household? Would you, if you, so you would say absolutely.
Not the woman, but the children. Children did not choose their positions. They did not choose to be here or who their parents were. And so in every case, when I interact with children, I try to improve the situation somehow.
Right. I believe you, right? I think you would, but most people aren't lining up to adopt children and take care of them. They'll say that to sound good. A lot of us will do the virtual singling thing, right? We try to look righteous. We try to look American. We try to look Christian. Most people aren't walking up to adoption.
I hear you, but I am sitting here right now with my adopted daughter and her grandchildren living here, and my daughter, who's my birth daughter, and the son that just moved out that has nothing to do with me other than the fact that he's the sibling of my daughter. I adopted them all. They all belong to me. I raised them all. They're my brain babies. I didn't make them, but I helped create
They
them.
complied, but they listened to what you said in that house, right? It would literally destroy
When
you.
here, yes.
You would
To
it
a
would
point.
literally destroy you to try to be responsible over people you had no authority over. So I get what you're trying to say, but then you come back, and I'm not going to call it a contradiction because we're having a good relationship, but you also acknowledge that you would not take care of these people if they didn't listen to what you had to say, and they didn't cooperate with the order or the direction you wanted that house to be in.
You have to want help to be helped.
That's the moving the goalpost, Mr.
No, sir. I'm saying there's no point in trying to take care of people who are actively denying that care. You shouldn't expend any resources, any effort, anything that way, because you cannot help someone who does not want to be helped.
And so you concede with me. If these women don't want help, if these women don't comply, if these women compromise you, if these women compromise your children, you should not take care of them or marry them. And that's most women. That's all I'm saying. So, and you agree with me. You concede to me. If she would not,
I do agree with a lot of what you say. I do.
Right. So if she doesn't
we're not
comply,
completely opposed. The only
not.
point where we have an issue is when it comes to, well, specifically resources and children, right? I'm a firm believer that all children need care, and it doesn't matter where that care comes from. So if I've got an extra plate and there's extra mouths, we're going to break up something and make the plate work, right? It's going to happen. We're going to make it happen.
It sounds good, but looking at the current events of society, most people are not going to take care of bad kids. They'll take care of some good kids. They'll support some good kids, but most of society.
Maybe I'm not most people.
You're not going to take a.
Nope.
Like,
You went out again.
how about now?
Okay.
You good?
You seem like a man they ain't gonna tolerate but so much BS. You'll tolerate
true.
goodness and love. If a kid come in your household and can't listen to you, they own the clock. You're gonna put them outside your household. You're not gonna let a child
Definitely limited time.
or you're not letting a child or adult come into your household and compromise that household. You agree with me. I think there may be some misunderstandings from the context because we've met each other, but I bet we'd be phenomenal friends. We think similar in today's society when it comes to how we should take care of the man, woman, and child. All I'm saying is that if most of these women are unruly, they don't deserve protection, and they don't deserve us taking care of them.
All right, I conceded.
All right.
Yield my time.
Fair enough. Thank you, Sasquatch.
Thank you, Ali. Thank you, Mater.
Hey, Mr.
And-
Sasquatch, thank you, man. I got respect for you and your voice, my brother.
I know his voice is so sexy, isn't it?
You might be the new God
That's
of War.
okay, brother.
And shout out to the chat. We are currently 9 out of 20 on the dono goal. Hurry up. You only have Clay, DJ, Gibbs, and Ben to get through before I determine whether we go to the gauntlet or not. So if you want your motherfucking gauntlet, get those donos in. We're almost there. Clay, to
Yeah.
you, sir. Hi, Sleepy. Go ahead.
Well, first off, I want to do the housekeeping. Welcome back, Sarah. I'm glad you had a good time. You said you had a good time, so awesome. Welcome back, Gibbs, as well. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you on the panel. And I'm happy that it went really well out there. So, thank you, Ali, for coming up tonight.
Thank you, Clay.
For the show. It's more beneficial to talk about these things. First off, I want to talk a little bit, maybe piggyback off some of the other guys, and what my understanding of marriage is. And I know that what you're saying is that the prompt isn't actually what you believe. You're putting that out there as if this, then that. That's my understanding, right? But with marriage, my understanding is that it's a public declaration of monogamy. Now, I know there's also the idea of polygamous marriages too, but the general idea of marriage is it's a public declaration that you are going to be with this one person for the rest of your life, and there's nobody else that you are going to be with, nor your spouse. So, with that said, that's the encouragement, which is, I think, your main message here. But with the promotion of if this, then that, I think that stating that if you are deciding that you don't want to be with that one person, it leaves a wide open field for all sorts of degeneracy. And when I say that, what I mean, sir, and I want you to contend with this, is that baby mamas and fuck buddies, if that's the goal for men from here on, or these type of men, then it's not just the goal that they are looking at, but it's also that it's other men that they're going to have to contend with, meaning that you are going to have to deal with a gutter slut, meaning she is going to be covered in that man's grody. When you see her next time, she might not even take a shower. So what you are promoting,
I think you need to worry more about what's inside it than what's on them. But for the record, Clay.
Gibbs, we're one at a time still.
inside, outside, covered in that other man. And that, to me, my friend, is the ultimate degeneracy that personally I don't see benefit in. How do you respond?
I think, again, you're the 1, 2, 3, 4th brother that says what sounds good. Most women, like the men, they get most of the women. Most men can't get access to women. Most men would die for a fart. Most men would die to play with their feet. Most men would die to spend time with women. The men who are having access to women get to tell most of the men exactly the condition of the type of women that we're dealing with. So that's absolutely wrong, my brother. Women love the promiscuous men. Women love the men that all the other women want, and women love the men that they want as well too. Even if they actually don't like them, they just like them because other women want them. Most of everybody that's on this panel didn't find a virgin. They found their wife having sex, and that woman convinced you to marry her, because we knew that virgins weren't in the market anymore because these women were sexually liberated. So men started having sex to pleasure themselves because women were doing what was in their best interest from 18 to 29, where the average woman gets married. While before she gets to 21, she's a whore. She's having sex. She's using sex to get leverage from men, money from men, access to men. She's looking to get the best man. And a lot of times when she does settle down and get married, she doesn't even like the guy that she settled down with, but he's willing to take her off the market. He's willing to rebrand her and give her value, even though she already gave a lot of men, like you said, access to her box. But because they've changed the market, men don't find their wives as virgins anymore, and women who haven't been tainted. Now men go, hey, we're getting our hearts broken in middle school, high school, college. Women are leaving men for the top guy and cheating on their men and picking again the best suitors for them, and they still won't settle down. So what I'm saying to make it fair is, if you get a woman that is willing to deal with you, willing to pleasure you, but she doesn't want to cooperate as a wife, I agree with you. We shouldn't wife them, or that's not what you might not be saying. But I'm not telling men to go the other way, my brother, because this is today's market. Women were meant to be a man's pleasure, whether she's a wife and you get pleasure from her, or she's going to get knifed and she's going to be your 304. That's how it's been from the beginning of time. That's how it was in the Bible. She can be a concubine, she can be a mistress, or she can be your damn wife. She gets to pick. I didn't control that. So if they want to be hoes, we're going to treat women like hoes until they earn their keep and until they earn being a wife. We have to go back to the drawing board and say, we don't give a damn about you because you don't give a damn about us, yourselves, or the kids. Earn your keep. Earn to be a wife. So I would agree with you in a utopia and perfect world. And I want all women to be inaccessible except for their husbands. And maybe in a perfect world, we only sleep with one woman. But because they're sleeping with everybody and they value the man the most who sleeps with everybody, then hey, it's a race to the top. But with them, it's a race to the bottom.
So I don't think that really contends with what I was saying. What I'm saying is that she's dirty and you're willing to put your dick in that. And that's gross, bro. Like, that's the worst fucking thing I've ever fucking heard. It's like, hey, there's a slut over there. She's got a bunch of cum all over her. Go fuck that. That's gross.
You got her number?
That's gross, bro. And now I want to actually kind of pivot a little bit from that, because I'm thinking of something that you said, which is that you have a background in mental health. One of the things that I know about us as human beings is the more degenerate stuff that we do, the less we feel good about ourselves in the future. This is something well known in mental health, right? So if a person goes out there, they get a temporary pleasure, they do drugs, they do, crazy sex stuff, they get drunk, they pass out, and literally the next day they got to pay for it. They might even pay for it the next couple of days, maybe even weeks, months later. Their family don't like them, their friends don't like them no more. And so the mental health issue concerns me. It's also an emotional health thing. It's a spiritual health thing, because these things don't just plague you for a day. They don't plague you for an hour. They plague you for the rest of your life. You have to live with the consequence of your action. And so when we're talking about getting dirty, right, being unclean, and I'm not trying to do the whole small hat thing, but the idea of the uncleanliness, right? That shit doesn't come off. I mean, syphilis, you can't wash that. So, on top of the countless other dudes that she's got her DNA with, but you are risking more than just, a baby. But then also you throw in the baby factor. You have to take care of that baby. And then on top of that, right? Let's say that it's another dude. It's another dude's baby. Guess what? You both have babies with the same baby mama, and that baby's walking around saying, what does that daddy want me to do? What does that daddy want me to do? Now the baby's conflicted because daddy one says, go fix the car, right? Or help me go fix the car. The other baby daddy's saying, fuck it, go play in the street. The other baby daddy's saying, go get me a bottle of liquor from the liquor store. You got all these conflicting things coming from all these baby daddies. The baby doesn't know who his daddy is. The truth is he doesn't know. Neither does the daddy. The daddy doesn't even know, right? Like, there's 3 baby daddies walking around in the house going, this kid ain't mine. This kid ain't mine. And so there's a bunch of stuff with the mental health that comes in, not just for the individuals, the man and the woman, but also for the children.
Oh, you muted again, Ilkan.
So my brother, respectfully, you're the 4th man that's speaking as if we're women, right? A man who has sex with 2 women is a threesome. A woman who has sex with 2 men is a train. A man who gets most of the women and has sex with the women is the man. The woman who gets all the men and has sex with them is a cum bucket, right? Number two, you're still speaking like a woman, because if a man gets sex and or too many women, he usually doesn't have to get married. If women get men, they have to heal and get baptized. So we're not the same. It doesn't make us dirty. It actually shows our value. The man who gets women and gets sex is valuable. The woman who gets men and the train ran through her is typically having mental issues and needs to heal and has to go back to the church and get baptized. So we're not the same, my brother Clay. If I had a lot of sex with women, matter of fact, bring Chris Brown up here, bring Brad Pitt up here, bring all the white and black attractive men up here that have sex with most of the women, and that's who the women are going to want. They don't have mental health problems. They don't have to heal. But if you bring a whore up here that's had 200 men, 100 men, 50 men, if she's been in the game too long, she's compromised typically as a woman and can't follow no man. She has to heal, and she's probably a broken woman for the rest of her life because she was supposed to get out the game in her 20s. We're not the same. We're built for this. We can go on and on and on and on and on. You can have, and you know what's crazy, Clay? You can have 5 women and love them all. They can have 5 men and leave them all. They can't be made happy. They're miserable. And even in the situation that we have now, where they have all this power, they still can't get enough. It's not enough. 5 men ain't enough. 10 men ain't enough. 20 men ain't enough. 30 men ain't enough. You could get the right woman right now, Clay, Sasquatch, Angry American, admirable DJ. We'll get out the game. Even if we had sex with 100 women, we can meet our wife right now. We're done. They don't know how to deal with men because they've had access to too many men. This is how scarred and broken women are. So again, we're not the same. Having access to women actually helps us develop as men. It's good for our health as well, too. It's bad for their mental health and it's bad for their physical health, my brother. And then they have problems pair bonding. It makes you a better man. Just like that brother Logic said, a woman can help you interact with women. No, you interacting with a lot of women can help you better interact with women. Not a woman teaching you how to interact with women. The worst thing a woman, especially a mother, can do is to teach her son to be a sucker and get used up by most of these women instead of teaching her son to be just like the daddy that got her.
Can I get an amen? Goddamn! Woo!
Hold on. So now I want to say
final thought, Clay, and then we'll move on.
I want to say, because you brought up mothers. Okay. Now, a lot of men will sit here and say, you know, my mama wouldn't do that. But the truth is, your mama and my mama, they're both mothers. And there's a reason for that. Now, I want to make sure that it's understood. It does seem to me that maybe, just maybe, Ali, it's just my opinion. It's not medical advice, but I'm sensing maybe some mental health issues, because I don't know who you were yelling at. I don't know if you realize it, but that thing that you're seeing on the screen, that's not me. That's just an image of me. That's not like the real me. You're not yelling at me. You're just yelling at a computer. And I wonder if it's not because of what you had said earlier, because you said something about being a punching bag. I hope it's not in the nuts. I hope you didn't get punched in the nuts regularly, because that's going to be some emotional mental health trauma for sure. And I get it. I actually understand why it is. It's possible that you might be a little upset at the women, but you don't have to yell, bro. And I appreciate. I'm just fucking with you though. In all seriousness, this was fun. Thank you, sir.
I was going to keep having fun with you, brother. I was going to say that was the little boy inside of me that was broken, but I know, hey, brother, you moving in good faith and it wouldn't bother me. I'm really intentional about this. I want men and women together, my brother. I think you know I do want that. But if women would fight harder for being feminists, if women are going to fight harder for sexual liberation and slut walks, then why are we going to still keep tolerating today's women? All of you that got phenomenal wives, I respect that. I honor that. I value that. And I believe that men should give honor and value to good, phenomenal women. But until women as a whole fight for men the way they fight for being whores, then no, most men should not marry to most of today's women, because most of today's women will compromise their family over their feelings.
Perfect. Thank you. Spin, real quick, a question. Are you double dipping on another panel right now? You're muted. Are you double dipping? Are you sitting on another panel right now?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and kick you out. That is absolutely the
He really gonna be angry now.
That was I'm gonna disconnect. This is a privilege, not a right, sir. I'm gonna disconnect your channel. That I've like there was some
wild stuff.
so that is
Man, you
just
better stop oppressing that man,
That is
Sarah.
wild stuff.
disrespectful, absolutely disrespectful. Like sitting on another panel while you're sitting on mine. That is rude and absolutely that is panel etiquette 101. You're either here or you're not. I know it can be boring because we're waiting for everybody else, but that's the point, is you're supposed to be paying attention so that if and when we do go to the gauntlet, you can say, well, you said this and you said that, but you're literally sitting on another panel having another conversation. That's the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. All right.
And that guy's monogamous.
That right. I love you, Spin. I love you, Spin.
Dude.
I love you, Spin, so much.
That's
but
crazy.
That's monogamy, baby.
Where they do that at, bro? I don't know. That's crazy.
101. That is rude and disrespectful and absolutely will not be tolerated. Don't you ever come on my panel again and try that bullshit. You're either here or you're not. All right. And just a kind reminder to the chat, you are currently still 12 out of 20 on the dono goal. If you want your gauntlet, you got to send 8 more. All right. DJ Vapors, to you, sir. Thank you for your patience. Go ahead. Question or comment?
Yeah. How y'all doing? I would like to pass my mic. I like to go last if that's okay with y'all.
Ben always goes last. This is the order we're in. You either go now or we can bring you back for the gauntlet if we have the gauntlet.
All right. I just want to add that to my brother Ali, just so he won't get jumped. Feel like he getting jumped on here.
Well, yeah, you can even come at me too if you want. I'll take it as well. If you agree with Ilkan and you maybe disagree with me, or maybe you want to add some extra commentary onto Ilkan's, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to be completely against what Ilkan is saying.
No. Well, I would say something to a comment somebody said about, I think it was Clay. He said something about it being okay for men to sleep around with as many women. Like that's a society acceptance or something like that, of that nature. I was saying, how could that be true when majority of women say that they don't want men cheating? So how could that possibly be true?
If this is a question for Clay, then I'll hold it. I'll just hold you until the gauntlet. If we get to the gauntlet. All right, Gibbs.
Yeah.
Papa Gibbs.
Hey, welcome. Thank you for having me. Hey, listen, I was listening in the car. We're making a pit stop at the house, do a little more drinking because we're out being DJs, me and the girls, and the girls were over here getting outraged. And so they're watching on the big screen in the other room, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to get stabbed because this motherfucker is cooking. Dear Lord, bros. It sounds like, I don't know if he said this. I only heard about the last 15 minutes. But, boys, it's a skill issue. Like, listen, I'm sorry that y'all just can't handle a bunch of women. I'm sorry y'all can't go out and talk to them. Like, listen, you need to. It's healthy. Like, I be stressed. I go to the bar. I'll sit there for an hour or two, and I take someone home. And guess what? I don't feel stressed no more. And like, it's good. This is good for your mental health. And then if I want to wife the bitch, it's over. I can wife her instantly. I'll never talk to another woman again. Like, it's exactly what this man's saying. This man is cooking. Like, listen, I've heard all what y'all were saying, all the stuff. I've done the highs and the lows. I've been to the mountaintop. I've been to the valley. But brother, let me tell you something. It's really simple. Just start looking out for yourself. Like, you go in here, there's nothing better. When they say women don't like cheating, they fucking love it when you cheat. They love it. You cheat on them, it proves that you can dupe them at any moment. They're going to come in here and yell at me. Guess what? Why? Because I'm going to get yelled at the rest of the night. And then I'm probably still going to smash one of these bitches. Because what they're going to do is they're going to come in here and yell at me and smash me. Like, oh my God, he's a high value man. You have other women that want you. The minute they find out that you have one girl that wants you, you're attractive to all the women. It's literally innate. This man is cooking. Everything he said is 100% true. Like, and this is the sad part. Like, maybe it's a bad thing and it says something about the society we live in. That's a whole different debate. Like I said, maybe they cover that. I don't know. I wasn't here for it. But like, the fact is, if we live in America, which we, as far as I know, we all here do, this is the game. The game is get good scrub. You should go out, make more money, be funny, like get in shape. I'm fat as fuck. Guess what? I make money and I'm fucking hilarious. It works out real good. It's just really this simple. And like, for all y'all that are bitching about this and saying, oh, that's not good. The Christian values. I don't know if you know something. I've heard Andrew talk about this, Andrew Wilson, and I don't know if I agree with his take, but he's not wrong completely. And this take is, it's the great whole Reformation at the church. You go to the church, dear God, every woman's been ran through like a whore on nickel night. And I'm saying they're the worst ones, and they're the craziest because you smell the desperation coming out of them. I don't know. Also, real quick, Ilkan is Ilkan from BattleTech, because if it is, that's a good reference. If not, solid name regardless. But hell yeah, this man's been cooking y'all boys, and that's really all I have to say.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for telling the truth, because these boys need to hear it. Like they've been getting here lied to by all these fucking ortho bros, like saying they're gonna find a wife. Listen, you know what's impressive? Someone said this weekend at Vegas, right? Is whenever it's not impressive when you get a mail-in or immigrant order bride that's like some repressed country person. That's not impressive. It's not impressive to go get you like repressed Christian women that stays home and she's never seen a dick. Wow, you had a virgin. I'm great. She's in this. I'm sure she's great in the sack. Hashtag press X to doubt. But I'll tell you what is good. Someone that can do a trick on your dick, and if you can make them want you and never talk to another guy, and then that's more impressive, because I'll still cheat on that bitch. Like that's what is impressive, boy. If you have a Russian supermodel, guess what? That's impressive. You made a Russian supermodel loyal. What's not impressive is having the one that's already oppressed be like in your sack. I ain't court. And really, that's all I gotta say. Thank you.
Shout out, Gibbs. All right. Don't forget, you have 12 out of 20 on the dono goal, and we only have Mr. and Mrs. Balderson left. If you do not complete the goal by that point, then I'm going to go say goodnight. All right?
Yeah, give Sarah money now, and I might come back drunk, but I'm out now. So y'all be good.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Gibbs.
Wait.
What?
Gibbs. He left. I was going to say he has to owe that to the red hair and the beard. So anyhow. He's gone.
We call that a French exit.
Have a French exit. Go ahead, Mrs. Balderson.
Okay, so Mrs. Balderson wants to say, first of all, women want to have sex too. I don't know why everybody thinks that married women don't want to have sex.
I love
sex.
Like
that is, we like sex. It's like, I don't know where this misconception comes from. So I wanted to clarify that if you're not getting any sex, either there's something physically wrong with one or both of you, or she doesn't trust your leadership in some way, shape, or form. So maybe address that.
Or maybe you just suck in bed.
Oh, there's that. So earlier, well, the kind of woman that you're describing, I agree exists. But I also wonder if you think that those women were created by weak men who don't lead, men who are emotional, and men who abandoned their families.
No, and I don't care about it. So if women can get careers, if women can build businesses, if women can get degrees, if women can do good in the military, if women can be best friends to straight friends and gay friends, then they need to learn how to be a good woman or a good wife. If they want to master everything else but being a good woman, then it's a problematic woman already. So I'm not attributing it to their father or the woman in their families, because the man and the woman were usually raised in the same family as well too. For some reason, this man becomes a man and still wants to be a husband, but for some reason, this woman it's always she's a woman. She's emotional. She's healing. She got PTSD. She's broken. It's because her upbringing. If she wants to be a wife, she'll learn how to be a wife.
I can't necessarily agree with you on that last bit, because most women that I've seen that come out really, really screwed up have brothers who are equally screwed up. So I can't necessarily agree that those men become stellar, upstanding men who become the best men that all women should want. Typically, people who grow up in broken, traumatic places, they all have broken, traumatic outcomes. So I can't really agree with you on that one. But a little while ago, you described what a marryable woman is, and you described her in a very favorable way, and I give you kudos for that. And I guess what I want to ask you is, it seems important to you to have children. So wouldn't you want your children to be raised by that kind of woman, so they see that as their example, so they're nurtured by that kind of woman, and so that their example isn't the kind of woman you don't want your own daughters to become?
So absolutely, right? just like what you just said earlier, most women run game, right? You said women want to have sex too, right? But for some reason they get in relationships and it becomes a marriageless relationship. Most women say they want to cooperate and submit and be a wife, right? But when they get in a relationship, they don't do those things. And what would be said is, oh, she probably doesn't respect you or like you. Instead of saying
I
most
didn't
these
say
women,
like, I said trust.
you could say, oh, we could say trust as well too, which means a person who don't trust can't be trusted themselves. And we don't say, hey, this woman is using you. Then if she's willing to be in your home, if she's willing to be taking care of you, if she's willing to be provided by you, if she's willing to be around you, be in your energy, then she's using you. She won't trust you or comply with you. That's the scapegoat that women keep saying. That's
I don't
all I'm
see
saying.
how that got to non-compliance.
Who? If she don't, if you said she don't trust you, right? That's what you said, right? If
your leadership isn't women, this is my solid advice as Grandma Balderson here. Grandma Balderson says, men and women, take dating like a job interview, and you should be checking off boxes like, this is something that I want in a relationship. This is something on the that's a bad thing list. And oh, this is another good thing. And oh, that's a red flag. And when the red flags start adding up, that's a danger zone. Walk away. It doesn't mean that they're not a wonderful person. Maybe they're a good friend. Maybe they're a good acquaintance or even a good business connection. I don't know. But be smart, and women choose strong men who can lead you because they're intelligent and they can think ahead, because they have good work ethic, because they're not led by their emotions. Pick strong men who are good leaders, who are thinking of your best interest and your family's best interest. And men, if you are those things, women will want to follow you.
I absolutely disagree. Women trust men. Women know men. Women know who the good man is. Women know who the bad men are. They love entertaining the bad men and settling down with the good men. They love a sucker. They love an easy lick. They love a man they can use and finesse. They just don't have no respect for him. And let me finish real quick. They don't even have respect for the man that they call the man. The women don't even stay loyal to the men that all the women are desiring. They only trust the man that they can use. And once they can use them, they don't trust them anymore. Most women get with the men for the same reason they leave him. If he has money, now he's financially abusive. If he's broken, I loved him for who he was, he doesn't have any money. Y'all will change your mind consistently over what benefits you or suits you right now. On the Untouchables, my brother Fatty has already coined it. Women support, women follow, women comply right now. It has nothing to do with me. We got to stop invalidating men and discrediting men and telling us we're not a good leader because the woman doesn't see you as a good leader when it's convenient. We keep wanting to blame men for bad women. Why can't women just be trash by themselves? If a man is a deadbeat, he's a sucker. If a man can't take care of his family, he's a sucker. If a man puts his hands on women, he's a sucker. Y'all blame everything on men. Maybe she didn't have a father. Maybe she never had nobody to lead her. Maybe she just wasn't taught. Everything is a man's fault. So Miss Benjamin Balderson, if that's the case, then men need to control women and women need to shut up and comply. Because if everything you do destroys you and you self-sabotage, then y'all need to go up to these movements and make a we'll do whatever men say movement, and men need to control those movements. But guess what? You won't, because y'all are selective feminists. Y'all are selective egalitarians. You only You only support the pros and cons of what you can get from a man and being a woman. Y'all don't really want to fulfill your duty and responsibility to a man. It's too much work.
Do you think leading is control?
Absolutely. So, Sarah, if you can control me, if you can get a man.
Oh, your mic went out again.
You're muted again, brother.
It's my cord. If you can get a man to do what you want him to do, if you can benefit from a man, when we ask a woman what a good man is everything she benefits from. He loves me. If a man has expectations and standards of a woman, hey Lisa, yeah, he's controlling. You don't want to be controlled. And again, women and children flourish under the control of men. Women and children typically are destroyed and compromised under the control of women. If she controls you, it's to the end of the relationship. If you control her, it's a permanent family.
then why do you want that chick raising your kids?
That's what I
Just
said.
as
Y'all
baby
keep-
mamas. Why do you
y'all-
want that chick being the influence for your sons and your daughters?
Y'all keep saying that, right? We don't. You keep saying go to the next woman instead of correcting the woman. Y'all don't correct each other. You don't let me finish, ma'am. You don't slut shame. You don't fat shame. You don't gay shame. You don't shame nothing. Y'all endorse and promote all these women. If we bring women, a panelist of women right here, the whatever podcast does it. Andrew Wilson and them do it. Hey, grade each other. We're all a 10. All of us are 10s. Nobody's a 2. Men can speak real life to each other, hold each other accountable, and we'll say you need to fulfill your duties. Hey, ladies, what you should do? What's in my best interest? Y'all will say it to each other right now. Do what's best for you. Don't worry about that man. We're men. Hey, Clay, make sure you're doing what's in the best interest of women and children. Hey, DJ Vapors, make sure you're doing what's in the best interest of women and children. Hey, Sasquatch, make sure you do what's in the best interest of women and children. Hey, Sarah and Benjamin, Miss Balderson, do what's best for you. You take care of yourself while the man has to take care of society.
So I'm just gonna start off by, while you were starting, I was standing right outside in the garden where I could hear you talking, and I was hauling dirt and I was planting things in the garden and I was busting my ass because it's what I enjoy doing. We choose to live off grid. I live in a shack in the woods and I am happier and could not be prouder of my husband because we're making a fucking life together. He leads. He explains things to me when I don't understand. He helps me to, he absolutely is my direction. But you know what? Do I have questions sometimes? I absolutely do. Do I recognize in the moment when it's an emergency, listen now, because this is an emergency situation and I need you to do what I say? And when it's a, hey, I don't understand, how can you explain this to me so I don't do this again? Or so that next time I come to this situation, I know how to react. Because I absolutely follow my husband. I am proud to follow my husband. He is a strong man. But I'm asking why a woman is ever going to look at a weak man who's bouncing from chick to chick to chick to chick to chick to chick and choosing baby mamas and has a list of kids a mile wide. Why does a good woman want that guy who's got all that drama, all those baby mamas, all those kids? And how is she going to trust that that guy's going to stick around for her and be a reliable man because she's going to be a good woman to him? You're muted.
Again, AKA, my husband does what I want him to do.
Oh, hell no.
Let me finish. Most women are not staying in relationships where they don't reap most of the benefits. If the benefits go majority to the man, y'all on a one-way ticket to Georgia. Y'all on a one-way ticket to singlehood and freedom. And
Sir, I'm already in Georgia.
For the exact, see, he's halfway there.
I've been there. I lived there.
Most women, if the relationship doesn't benefit them, they are out. And I will say this: most of the women today in today's society, the single life is what's best for men. The married life is what's best for them. That's why y'all want men to chase y'all down, pay your bills, protect you, take care of you, while you can just be whatever version of women you want to. But when the man is single, it's what's best for him. You gotta be the throat goat. You gotta do back flips, cartwheels, cook when he's asking, do what he's asking you to do because you fighting to get in a relationship and marriage with him. When he's single, he has access to the world. When he's married, he only has access to you, problems and demands, and the woman's still not happy. So again, marriage is what's best for a woman. Single life is what's best for a man.
I'm going to hand it over to my husband now, and I want you to ask him if any of those things stopped when we got married.
He's going to tell the truth.
He is going to tell the truth.
Yeah, he is. He's going to come online and make his wife look bad.
Sir, I would believe Benjamin. Just, I've been interacting with him a lot. Believe this man.
Yeah, that's the Benjamin I talked to. I can't go with Benjamin like that. He got my dad's middle
I know.
name. I gotta give him grace, man. That's Benjamin, man. That's gonna be a hard one. I believe anything Benjamin says.
Yeah, no, my
That's my leader of a husband.
Hey,
right
I
there.
like Benjamin. So his name Benjamin, man. Whatever he says is the gospel.
I agree with some of what you're saying, but what you're leaving out and the part that you're fighting about is the part where most men aren't worth a shit either. And if you're not, and if you as a man aren't worth a shit, then what kind of woman are you going to attract? You're not going to be we all have a recognition, and I understand that so many people have gotten to where they're just visual now and they put looks on top of everything, but that's not the way women operate. If you aren't a quality man that's going to be a good husband, you haven't shown husbandry in other aspects, i.e. you have your own shit going on, you're acting like a real man, you have your own home, you're inviting her into it. If you aren't that high quality man, what kind of woman do you get?
So I would concede to you, my brother, if when we question them and ask them about the men that they dealt with, it would be good and righteous men and orderly men. All their men are liars. All their men are cheaters. All their men are beaters. All their men are cheaters. They never tell us that this man was so amazing that they just did mishaps. They took him for granted. They disrespected this man. They talked over him. They try to control him. All these women will literally tell us they always go for the toxic guy. And then they want to settle for the good guy who picks up all the pieces. Most men aren't ish. The minority of men aren't ish because they don't have to be ish because these women still lie to themselves to be with these men who not ish. But the truth is they're not ish. They're treating them like hoes, like the hoes that they are. If they weren't hoes, they would be with the good men, Mr. Dr. Benjamin. I do believe I'll tell you this. You and Miss Balderson, by what I see, it seemed like she may be the minority, right? She may be the minority of the women that I'm talking about. But for the most part, my brother, the woman's type is typically the woman, the men that, again, all the women want. And it's not a man who's about to wife her. If you bring 100 women up here, 90 women, we tell these women, hey, this man makes you crazy. You crazy about this man, but he tells you won't have sex with him. This man right here, he's an average guy, but he'll love you forever and marry you, but you're not crazy about him. They will have sex and take time to convince the man that doesn't want to marry them versus all the men that do.
And I don't disagree that these women exist. My point originally was that there's lots of them women. If you're not a quality man, you're definitely going to get a whole pool full of them. In fact, I completely agree with you that the minority of women are the quality women. And so what men need to be preaching to other men is that you need to become a quality man so you have the access to those quality women.
No. Mr. Ben,
if she will fuck you on the first date, she is not quality.
Mr. Benjamin, I bet before you got
Sir, I'm that good.
Before you got to, and I know
you are.
Casquatch was doing. Y'all were busting women down left and right before y'all got to y'all wives, and y'all married her because she was different than all the other hoes that you encountered or ran up on. And you did your best to be selective with women, but a lot of women compromised you and broke your heart first. And you said, man, these women is hoes. You started dealing with hoes. And then you know what the phenomenon that women can still do to change a man's mind? Care for him, love him, be patient, invest in the guy. A man still, it isn't the fact that men will change. They treat women accordingly. The only thing that'll make a man be a good man is that good woman. He's not going to treat these hoes like a good woman. He may try to take care of her, but for the most part, if a man meets a woman and she's caring and truly cares about a man, he will give her his heart.
I don't disagree. He will give her his heart, but that doesn't mean jack shit to women. You explained that, and you've been right the whole time. That is not what women are after. Women are after security. And so he can give her his heart. Every fucking bum that comes out of prison, he's giving his heart away fucking to the first girl that'll touch his pecker. Fucking, that's not security. The security comes. These young men need to start focusing on making themselves real men. Husbandry is the thing that makes you a secure man and shows how you are going to take care of business. If you have a home and she walks and you own your own home and she walks in and your home is well taken care of and you have pets and your pets are well taken care of, she can make the assumption that if she goes and gives her up her independence for your leadership, that she is also going to be well taken care of because you've provided those examples in your husbandry before her. Husbandry isn't just with a woman. It's with everything around you that you interact with. And a leader is a good husband. He's the person that's taking care of the problems.
And that's more. Mr. Benjamin, you want me to tell you something about you and Clay and Cast Watch is different than women. Women are either good or bad. They can't be in the gray area. Either they're going to be a terrible person or a good person. Men can turn on switches and turn them off to when they're savages and when they're wholesome, good-hearted men. They know how to move accordingly with the world. We're supposed to encounter the world and adjust to the world and keep them from that type of world. They weren't meant to be in the outside world. They were meant to be protected. They were meant to be safeguarded because they would ruin themselves with making bad decisions. We can be, we have a savage in here, and we have a very loving, caring person in here. The woman is either evil or she's a good woman. The problem is whatever direction she goes, that's who she is. And she pretends to be the other person, where the man has the savage inside of him and he has the good inside of him. He acts accordingly to who he is majority of the time. Most of these men are leaders. Most of these men are righteous. Most of these men are benevolent. Most of these men love women. Most of these men would do anything for most of these women. It's the women who are countlessly using men, who are shut down, who are emotionless, who are ungrateful, who are the Eves of the Bible. Most of these women had everything in their hands, and they still chose themselves and still disregarded God and their men when they had everything.
I agree wholeheartedly with all of the wonderful things that you just said about men. Men are all of those things. They have the potential to be all of those things. Not all men are those things. They have met the potential to be all of those things. But I do not believe that the majority of women are at all what you described. And I do believe that there is the core of something that you can see in a woman, and you can see whether or not she wants to work within the framework that you're talking about, whether she wants to be in a traditional relationship or not. But she has to trust that your leadership, either because you've shown it by having the home for her to move into, showing that you can take care of your responsibilities, having a stable job or owning a business, doing all those things, that is how she is going to open up to you. Because if you can't do those things, she doesn't have, why should she trust your leadership? Why should she trust that you have her best interest at heart if she sees you not taking care of the things around you? She is, you have to open.
And that's why I disagree with you. I can get sex from a woman before I get her cooperation. I can beat her back out before I can make a wife out of her. She'll be disorderly before she complies with anything that I say. So you're absolutely wrong, Miss Balderson. Most women lead with their breasts. Most women lead with their ass. Most women lead with an attitude. They don't lead with class. They don't lead with virtue. They don't lead with a respectable woman. Most of these women get exactly what they are. Guess what, Miss Balderson? You're married because you're a wife. Clay's, if he's married, he's married. She's married because she's a wife. Most women who are in relationships or married are typically worth that. Majority of the women who are single are ungrateful, bitter, and are blaming men for the quality of the market when they choose to be undesirable, unmarriageable, and disrespectful to the men. They value themselves. They value their boss. They value their degree. They value their word. They value control. They value their friends. They value a damn cat and dog more than they value an actual man.
I don't disagree, but here's the awesome part about, like, when you do what I talked about, then, like, when Christy and I started dating, I owned the farm. If you don't act right and under my rules, guess what? This is my place. I bought it by myself. This is mine. You can get the fuck out, because things work here the way I say they work here. My benevolence has its limits, and those limits include you acting a fool. So you'll either act right on my fucking farm or you'll get off of it. And that stands for anybody on my land. And if you own your own land, you get to make those rules. You don't, this whole Nancy bullshit where, oh, we're building a home together and we're going to buy it together and blah, blah. That's because the dude ain't got the balls to be a man himself.
But you making my point. Your lady is a country woman. She's not a city girl. Most of these women, but she turned into a country woman. Most women don't want an electrician. Most women don't want a plumber. Most women don't want a farmer. They don't want those type of men. They don't want the men that's working with their hands and still connected to the soil. They want city men. They want men with money. They want reputable men. They want men with power. They don't respect men who are connected to the soil or connected to a God, created to a creator, connected to purpose, or connected to anything that's fulfilling that comes with family, man, and what comes with order. They would disrespect you on our panels. They would disrespect you in today's society. What you're doing is it's a beautiful thing. Me and my woman were talking about possibly get some farmland one day or moving into the country, because that's the last bit of the wholesomeness of what this world has to offer. Majority of good women that I met, they lived in a village or they lived on a farm. Majority of horrible women I met were city women, were city girls. They're already compromised. They want money, they want superficial things, and they care about power, they care about control. The village women, the country women, they're outside with nature. They're planting, they love vegetation. They love being outdoors, they love being connected to their man and kids, and then you're doing it together. Y'all have roles in society. So the woman isn't the same as 1932 or 1876. These women are modern women. These women are trying to be their version of what they think a man is. They don't want to be a woman.
And on that note, I'm going to actually say, number one, I always say materialism is what's fucked up this country, and I will elaborate further on why that you just proved my point for me. Number two, get your asses over to the gauntlet. I'm going to read all the super chats. You want it, you got it, we're doing it. I'm going to shut down Raging Tomato on every other platform. We are moving over to the Gauntlet Debate. That is at the Gauntlet Debate on YouTube. Head over there. Now we'll catch you on the other side. Thank you. All right. I definitely, I've been saying, I will always say, materialism is what is destroying our country, not only in aspects of our politics, but also in aspects of our community, our nuclear family, our purpose, our goals, our everything. And Ilkan, you literally proved my fucking point for me. Country girls have that demeanor. They have that ability to be a good wife, so on and so forth. And Mrs. Balderson is proof of this whole concept, but you just agreed with everything that I've been standing on for the last couple of years. Let me read some super chats. Shout out to Pluppy with the 1 gifted membership. And of course, Tom Carpenter came into the big 50 earlier to help save your asses. And you guys continued on with it. So shout out to you. Pride of the Lion comes in with a big 5, says the men who truly do hate women don't have an issue getting women. That is the environment we live in. The men who truly do hate women don't have an issue. Wait, what?
So he's saying the men who truly do hate women don't have an issue getting women. But I think what that's trying to say is that you either can love a woman or understand a woman. Most men who have access to women understand women and may start disliking women because they see who they are. Most of these men who give access to women are having sex with a woman who's already in a relationship, having sex with a woman who's already married, having sex with a woman who already has a family and devoted herself to somebody else. So the minority of men, the reason why those men don't settle down either is because they see women for who they are and they understand women. So that's what I'm thinking he said by that super chat. The minority of men are the ones who are telling you the truth about majority of women.
All right, Bet. And I'm going to run through these real quick. Zero says, how do you avoid 9 out of 10? I don't think it's 9 out of 10. Zero also says, men who can't interact with women don't get girls. Shout out to you. MC says, hello, the panel and chat. Hello to the panel and chat. Shout out to you. Cuck Programming at its finest. Shout out. Over on the pilled side, Spin did drop $30 over there. It says, fuck your goal. And then, of course, Cash App came over from Sasquatch, trying to help with the goal as well. Zero says, how is that different from the cheating girlfriend and how is that different from cheating girlfriends and wives? Guys acting like that's exclusive to 304s. Both are dirty. Any thoughts?
How is that different from cheating girlfriend and wives? Guy,
I think this might have been when Clay was talking about dirty dicks and shit.
Oh, yes. So another thing too, right? Ours is an Audi. Theirs is an innie. So if we're talking about dirty, a whole bunch of things are going inside of them. We're going inside of something and we can wipe that off. Whatever goes inside of them usually stinks it up and messes it up. It widens it. It messes up the pH balance and starts a little funk in there, right? A little funky, little smell, right? We're not the same. We have the Audi. They have the innie. That makes them dirty.
I will say that there are some things that you can't wash off.
True. True. Actually, ours is self-cleaning. Did you know that?
That is true,
It's
but it's only
supposed to
once a
be.
month.
Hey Sarah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be.
Sometimes 2 to 3 weeks. I know.
Yeah, that it's not your period that makes it self-cleaning, Clay.
exactly.
It's literally our pH balance adjusts and accommodates to help keep it clean.
That too.
And it's a lot of issues come when your pH balance goes off balance, which can come from a dirty dick. So yeah, but then it has to like reset itself. And of course, Spin, who is not allowed on the panel tonight, and I don't know how I feel about when he's allowed back, only because that was fucked up, sir. I'll give it some more thought. All right.
Give him some grace, Sarah. Give him some grace, Sarah. Give him some grace. Ali, even though he was going hard on me, give him some grace because he's already in prison. So he did that because he's inside of a prison. Give him some grace, okay?
Inside of a prison?
Yes.
What do you think, Mrs. Alderson?
Well, I was
No.
just going to go back to the thing that you guys were talking about with country girls and city girls. And I want to just say for the record, so that you guys out there have hope. I grew up not a country girl. I grew up not necessarily a city girl, but I grew up in an area where President Reagan lived on top of the mountain right in front of my house when I was growing up. And I had movie stars all around me. And that's the world I grew up in. Ben used to call me his little Zsa Zsa because it took it took really strong leadership for him to explain things to me and call me out when I wasn't understanding why things in the country are so different than they are in the city, and why my standards maybe were a little bit unreasonable for the country, unlike living in the city. For instance, I don't wear white anymore. I don't buy anything white. That's a stupid waste of time because all I'm ever going to do is try to clean the white thing and I'm going to get pissed off. You know,
I don't wear
just
white.
your expectations. And like Sarah said, consumerism is an issue. Materialism is an issue. And living out in the country, I don't really have the opportunity for that. For me to go to town, it's 2 hours. I'm not going shopping just to be frivolous. I'm going to the thrift store because we're already in town running our monthly shopping trip. And, you know, I don't need all those things, but I didn't come from that. So I just want you guys to know that there's hope. Not all women, if your leadership is strong, not oppressive, but strong, if you're loving and understanding, she's going to follow you and she's going to comply. She's going to let you do those things that you need to do. But if you give her the reasons not to trust you, she's not going to trust your leadership and she's going to start acting out in ways that nobody's happy with.
Absolutely disagree. If the
I had
woman,
so much bad luck
if the woman,
for so
if the
long,
woman,
guys.
We can't hear you, Jim.
if the woman,
Not hearing you.
oh,
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
the woman, the
Hold on,
woman,
Ilkan.
oh, go ahead.
Jem, I think, do you have earbuds or something you could put on?
Let me try to do that here.
All right, let's try to do
Died
that.
a second ago.
All right, go ahead, Ilkan.
I disagree with Miss Balderson. I do agree if that woman gets to that mind state. There's some women who learn quickly. There's some women that take a lot longer to learn, but most women typically know what's going on. You adjusted at a certain time. I don't know when you adjusted because I was going to ask if you were always like that, but you said you weren't always like that. I don't know what made you change, but when most women change, it's typically because it's not. Nah, it's typically because it ain't working.
So I'm gonna. I was always.
I'm not your situation. It's never the woman on the panel, so it's not you.
No.
Okay, we're not talking.
I was married before. I'm not going to say I was perfect. I didn't understand leadership. I didn't understand man-woman dynamics, and I didn't respect his leadership. I thought we were equals. I did not understand. There was never any explanation. There was never any leadership on his part, so I didn't trust him. He wasn't a bad man. You're right. He wasn't a bad man, and I divorced him because something fundamentally in me never trusted him. His temper was crazy and out of control, and it turns out that I had reasons not to trust him. But I wasn't always perfect. But now I have a man whose leadership that I trust so much that I am willing to live literally in the wilderness on a place called Murder Mountain because I just trust him so much. I trust him. I trust
again.
Can I comment on the temperament thing?
I did a
Because
lot of complaining
Jim,
about
can you mute,
Hold on,
please?
Clay.
being shitty. I hear a lot of complaining on the panel about relationships being shitty and everybody else's fault. And really, when you have that attitude, it's going to continue to be shitty. Because until you're ready to go take a look at yourself and be a hermit for a while and really get in and change the things about yourself that will make you a better person, you're going to be unhappy and you're going to attract the wrong people. You really have to have some self-respect and really push yourself to something better to realize I don't want anything to do with these hoes, you know, and actually do some work, and you can have an awesome high-end woman. I mean, I married my dream woman a couple of years ago, and it took like two years of hermiting. And,
My husband married him.
Let me say this, Jem. I love having you here on panel, but I also do not feel comfortable having someone panel and drive at the same time. Not only that, no, he's driving. You can hear the beep beeps.
Oh, are you, Jim? Usually he's walking. That's Ben's co-host on TED Talks.
Yeah, no, I love having you here, but the background noise is very loud. But yeah, go ahead and get your final thoughts out, and then
come back when you get home.
I'll just listen and get home and come back after I'm parked.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
It's nice,
no, thank you, Jim.
Joining your panel here.
Yeah,
I've listened to a
definitely.
lot. I've been too busy.
We love you. All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Brick. Brick sends in the big 20. It's my job to do what is best for others. Clay, do you want to expand on that?
Yeah, I mean, like the reality here is that we are men, and if you're scripturally based or if you're just naturally based, there is a bit of an understanding that generally women are just naturally weaker than men. Or, you know, in the scriptures, it really literally just states that. So we are the caretakers. We go out, we get the bacon, all that stuff. We bring it home. So the full responsibility falls down on the man. So if I'm going to accept my responsibilities, I'm going to have to come to terms with that. I'm not a child anymore. When I was a child, I thought like a child. And you know what? My mama took care of me. My daddy took care of me. But now I'm a man. So now it's my job. You know, we reverse our roles in basic life functions sometimes to where we want to feel like a kid again. Well, you know, there's a time to play. There's a time to work. And, you know, when we have an age for that. It's 18. Actually, some households carry it, you know, from 16. Some households carry it from 5 years old. But you know what? At some point, that boy has to become a man. And the thing is that boys grow up to be men and girls grow up to be princesses.
And I agree with some of it, but at the end of the day, y'all know it. Women set rules for the men that they don't like, and they break the rules for the men that they do like. They always say if she doesn't want to have sex, if she's not cooperative, if she's not submissive, she doesn't like or respect you. If she truly follows your leadership, she does what you're asking her to do because she likes you. We're not going to overqualify it. We're not going to add all these details of things that she needs to do or doesn't do. If she likes you, then she will cooperate and submit to you. Otherwise, she's using you. And that's why I say most women don't like most men. And it doesn't make them unqualified. It doesn't make them valuable. It doesn't mean they're not a leader. It just means you're not good for her. And today's type of woman, if you're not doing what she's asking, you're not her leader.
All right,
Well,
fair enough.
You know,
Kokomo sending in some love. Shout out to you, Kokomo. We missed you. Welcome back, my friend. Cool Kev. Everything goes back to a man paying for submission. You guys, I don't think you understand the like submission. It's not control. It's not like the Bible actually explains it pretty well. In terms of what that should look like. But it's not like, I tell you what to do, woman, you do as I say. It's not like that. Like submission is like, you are going to lead me and I'm going to follow you. You're not just yelling at me saying, you will listen to me. Like I'm choosing to follow you. That's why I said earlier, Ilkan, control is not leading. That's
No, it definitely is
that's-
leading.
No,
If-
it's
if-
When
if
not
I
at
your
tell-
all.
actions
she-
match
if
your
it-
words, I will
again,
follow it.
most relationships women control. If she doesn't control it, she's not going to be in it. Most men will have to work and do all these things to get her submission and cooperation, while some other guys getting
Yeah,
sex for
that's-
free.
that's
He's getting
not-
sloppy toppy.
that's not-
that's
no.
not
leadership.
Let me fit. No, it's not. Listen,
It's
I'm gonna say
not.
it again. Women are fighting to control men 24/7. Most of these relationships are led by women because they want to control it. They're not allowing men to control them. And y'all just contradicted yourself from earlier when you said that women should be under the control of men. When they're under control of themselves, they make horrible decisions. Why do we always have to go to the extreme and go a man that she submits to? Shut up, woman. You're gonna do whatever I say. Majority of what a man is trying to tell a woman, just like a father, just like an uncle, just like a grandfather, is what benefits her and what benefits the man and his family. He's not, if he destroys her, he destroys himself. Why do we always got to conflate the bad man with a leader? Why can't we say that she's going to follow and comply with most men who are doing everything they can to make sure she respects herself, he respects her as well too, and they have a fulfilling and thriving family? Why do we always do that?
Can I, Sarah,
Is he
please?
leading? Well, let me just say,
'Cause it's man-
Ilhan, the
man's
comparison, the I'm more of a man than you are at this point, Clay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair.
No,
Can I confirm?
She's got a big dick.
no,
Exactly.
okay. For instance, Ilkan, would you say that I have self-discipline if, let's say, I'm 300 pounds overweight and I'm trying to stop myself from eating? So instead of choosing to not eat shit food, I just put somebody just puts a lock on my refrigerator and only allows me very portioned meals. Do I have self-discipline if somebody else has to control that?
Not when it comes to eating. You may be disciplined in another area, but for that example, no.
There ain't
If you
no way
say-
a 300-pound person's disciplined whatsoever.
Hey, there's fat people that demonstrate
But
discipline. in
The
certain
point of it
areas.
is, the point is the control, right? Somebody else has to control me because I don't have the self-discipline, right? But in terms of a relationship, if I have to control you, we're not in a relationship. Even children, there is a sense of control built into that, but I want to teach my kids. Here's the true test. If I can send my kids out into the world and they're good people externally when I'm not there, I have done my duty as a parent, and I've led them to make the right decisions on their own without me controlling them. That is leadership, sir. If I'm going to go be a helicopter parent and control every single fucking thing they do, that's not solid. That's not doing any good for them. I'm not leading them. I'm simply controlling them. There is a very stark difference between leading and controlling. Just the same as military leaders. A captain should be able to come in and give orders to his sergeants, and then the sergeants can go give those orders to the rest of the platoon, and they should be able to just follow the orders and know, even though the captain's not there, they'll know what they need to do, and the captain can trust that they'll do what they need to do because they follow his leadership. Or if not, then the captain would have to be there the whole time overseeing. No. Shoot that guy, not that one, that one. No, aim your gun a little higher there. That is control.
Micromanaging.
Thank you. It's control.
Yeah, and I want to say this.
Ilkan, your mic.
Just like we like creating definitions for ourselves, a lot of content creators have been creating definitions for themselves. I'm not going to put them on blast, but control is the power, authority, or ability to direct, manage, regulate, or influence something or someone. We are conflating it for someone being oppressive over a person when we're basically saying he has authority, the ability to direct, manage, regulate, or influence somebody. Why do we keep using? Why? Because women don't like hearing the word control. Again, you're a fool. You're an idiot. You should be run over if you're with somebody, especially a man that you have no authority over and you don't control, or this person doesn't want to be under your control. Because typically when a man wants to be under control, it's typically for a healthy, fruitful relationship where both people are fulfilling their duties and responsibilities to the relationship, and they're respecting and loving each other. It's not the woman's version of control where everything the man does is for her and where everything she does is for her. That's a partnership.
Okay, good deal. Leadership, since you want to break out definition, leadership definition came out as leadership is the ability of an individual to influence, inspire, and guide others towards a common goal or vision. It is a process of social influence that maximizes the efforts of a team, relying on empathy, vision, and communication rather than just formal authority.
Yes.
That sounds like a good husband.
So leading, so part of leadership is control.
Do you okay? At any given
right,
point,
part of leadership is
okay.
control.
Let me ask you this, Ilkan. If you and I are married right now, and I go out to the grocery store, are you going to be there to control me?
You already know how to conduct yourself. Right?
No, you need to control me. You need to you need the power, authority, and ability to manage me, direct me, and restrain me and my behavior.
Did Sarah break up?
Yeah.
That's God. That's God coming under control.
I need to go.
No, you broke up, Sarah.
You froze, Sarah.
Good.
Am I back?
That was my
That is you putting a dog
take
leash
a lot of
on me.
judgments from God.
You need to control every single aspect of my
please.
life. Therefore, that means you cannot trust me to go to the grocery store on my own. You cannot trust me to go get a coffee on my own. You cannot trust me with a credit card. You cannot trust me with your money. You cannot trust me with your children. You need to control every single moment of our life together. Leadership is you are going to guide me in the direction for our common goal or vision. Our common goal or vision, like I said earlier, comes back down to that business transaction, to the guidance of the relationship from the get-go, where we are getting married to build our family, our legacy, our foundations of that, of what's to become of it, and we're going to work towards a common goal. Now, you can absolutely lead me in the direction of which we're going to go, and I'll follow you happily like a little lost puppy, okay? However, if you're going to just control me to get to that goal, that's what the fuck, you're going to just hang out with me all day, every day? That's the most retarded version of a relationship I've ever heard. Nobody likes to be controlled, Ilkan. Nobody, under no circumstances. Now, do we all like to be led? Abso-fucking-lutely. Now, not everybody's meant to be a follower. Not everybody's meant to be a leader. But typically in a household, a man is meant to lead. But when he does not pick up his reins and lead like he should, the woman will take the reins because somebody's got to run this fucking ship.
Hey, again, the goalpost was moved to make it extreme, as if you're supposed to control this person wherever they go. Just like you raise up a child in the way that they should go, they should know how to conduct themselves when they're away from their father. If they're making decisions that's hurting themselves and the man, it's his responsibility to redirect and help the child navigate, just like his woman. If she's not having no problems, if she's conducting herself in a manner that's ladylike, she's not gonna have any problems. But if she's doing something like, let me see, women showing their ass and titties in public, wearing leggings so you can see their damn camel toe, showing her cleavage to everybody, maybe she needs to get some redirection on how to control herself, and she needs to be controlled, right? But we won't say nothing about that. We won't say nothing about that. Let me land. Let me land.
Sure. Yeah.
Men have to protect and provide. If your woman is now in front of me or your kids and something happens to them, we're obligated to do something for your children and your kids, even though society is stopping to do that because a lot of people are going their own ways, right? People don't see the benefit of helping other women and kids or other people in their country because of the things that's happening in this country, right? But we're obligated to take care of women and kids. We're controlled in that way. That's why we think the way we think, and men move how they move. Women keep fighting to not be under the control of men. And even if you tell your woman how to talk, how to dress, men will come on these panels and go, why you got to tell her how to talk and dress? Are you insecure? Why you got to control her? While you can't comment on another woman's post. You can't show attention to another woman. You can't follow her, but she can wear the exact thing to get attention from other men. It's the craziest society we live in, again, where women have absolute control over men, claim that the patriarchy is wrong, but they want a leader, they want a protector, and they want a provider, but you want a woman that you can't control, but she gets to control you. It's the craziest thing that women push for.
Why are you picking that woman?
And here we go.
I was thinking,
reflecting
why are
again.
you-
Y'all just said, and remember, hey, Clay, They just said they should be under control of men, then far away from being
They
under
never
control of men.
said, never said it. They never
Hold on.
said
Picking them by their boobs?
Hey, hold on. Who's
Are
that?
you
Who's
picking
that?
them by their looks?
It's
Ted, your
another guy with a
phone.
beard.
Hold on. Ted, your phone still sucks. Either
Did it suck? Oh,
like
shit.
you need to get closer to your mic or something, but it's
You
like
gotta get Spectrum before you talk to me, Ted.
hey,
I'm just joking, Ted. You know I'm joking, Ted.
do business comes in with a Big 10. Sorry, I was holding this one. I work as a truck driver and I stay in shape at all times. I don't care what women think about blue collar workers. Without us, America has nothing. You're not that important. Ooh, shots fired. I don't know. I love a man with good calloused hands. Paper pushers are like disgusting.
They just
to me.
can't control
Soft hands. Yuck.
I agree.
Is my mic?
What's that?
Is this mic better now?
It's significantly better. Thank you. Clay, you wanted to dive in on something.
Oh my goodness, I kind of forgot half of the shit that he said. So
I said that women control men because men don't have the balls to control women.
Yeah, the control thing, right?
That's true. That is true.
The control thing, they aren't claiming control. I think that you're conflating with what men are doing with what women are doing, right? So men do things, individuals do things, right? That does not mean that another individual is going to do X also. So I think you're conflating that, like men should act like this because women act like this. No, men should do the right thing at all times. Just because you are your own individual, conflating that is crazy.
Should a woman do what you say, Clay?
Sir, you're conflating.
I'm asking you, brother. I'm just asking you. Should your woman do what you say?
Should
your motherfucking woman do what you tell her to do? Thank you, Clay. Hey, Clay, you don't play that. Is it Clay? You don't play that.
Don't listen to the fucking answer then.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
I do have a question for you, Ilkan.
Hold on, Ted.
If it is the case, I have to clarify this. If it is the case that I am doing something or telling her to do something that is not beneficial for her, like jumping off a cliff or taking some bad drugs, then she should not do what I tell her.
My point is proven. Most men will only do what she wants them to do. Most men will not inconvenience a woman to do what he needs her to do or what he wants her to do. The two, you know what? Let me tell y'all something for real. The most uncomfortable experience that men and women have is when a man is asking a woman to do something. She's uncomfortable with it and he's uncomfortable with it. Let me finish, brother. No, oh yeah, let me tell you. So I clarify. You're trying to get clarification. Women are uncomfortable when men ask them to do something. And men are uncomfortable with asking a woman to do something for him. It's uncomfortable.
Well,
women are comfortable with asking a man to do something, and men are comfortable with a woman asking him to do something. They are in control of us.
Hold on. If you're telling me what to do and I trust you and you are my leader, just the same as if a captain tells his troops, everyone go over to this side, blah, 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 blah. They trust him. It's not necessarily I'm under control or whatever. It's like I trust that this is the greater good for us as troops, that this person's telling me this something because this is the best interest of our family, our team, our people, our company, right? I trust that you're leading me. It's not, I don't feel like you're just like controlling me and telling me what to do, right? I think if you say, grab the kids, we got to go now. Okay, I'm grabbing the kids. I'm going to go now, right? We can't like thing. It's a leadership thing.
Yeah,
I don't feel like I'm being
you see it in the wild too, right?
No.
With the animals too, right?
Mhm.
So when look, the shepherd, right? The shepherd leads the sheep, right? And when he leads the sheep, if a sheep wanders off, he will actually walk over, but he won't actually necessarily pick the sheep up every time. He will actually walk over and then begin to walk in front of that sheep, and the sheep will actually follow behind the shepherd until he regains with the rest of the flock. He doesn't actually have to do all the extra stuff. The lions in the wild, right? They work together. The male lion is at the top of the chain. They all follow the male lion. The same with the dogs, right? The wolves, the leadership, the alpha. And actually what's funny about the alpha in the wolf pack is quite often he'll lead from the back. He won't
It's
even
cra-
start at the front.
it's crazy to me the way women got men in check. He can tell you when to take the trash out. She can tell you when she wants you to go to the store. She can
Speak
tell
for
you when she
yourself.
wants you to take her out dating. She can tell you when she wants to go shopping. She can tell you wherever the hell she wants to go. You better take her right then, and she'll fuss you out. Hey,
You're
babe.
wrong women.
Hey, hold on. Hey, babe, you cooking
I don't know
tonight?
where you're,
Hey, babe, hey, look, can I finish, my brother?
you're
If I'm saying wrong, you can rebuttal.
taking
it.
time to land, and I just wanted.
You can taking time to land. I just started talking.
All right.
Hey, babe, you cooking tonight? I don't feel like it. Hey, babe, we having sex tonight? I don't feel like it. Everything that a man does for a woman, she wants him to do it on the spot, and she expects you to, and she will shut down on you. She will have a grudge against you if you don't do what she wants the way she wants you to do it. But women are inconsistent with men every single day. And when she says no to you, you tolerate it. If you say no to her, you have to explain to her why you say no.
Complaining this much to her?
Hey, you know what, man? Hey, keep being run. Y'all can lie as much as you want to. Most of these women are running men because men can't live without women, and that's not nothing bad about it. But y'all won't admit the fact that most men get their validation from having a woman. They're afraid to give their woman pushback. They're afraid to correct their women. They're afraid to redirect their woman. They're afraid to tell their woman the truth, because when they tell their woman the truth, she's gonna shut down or become a victim, or she's gonna leave him and he's gonna lose his family. Why are we lying on these panels, man?
You know, if I were going to add my 2 cents to this, I would say, oh, sorry, Jem, go.
I used to pick girls to date because they give an
Oh, take that trash out, Ted.
But it turns out that amazing blowjob giving girls are crazy as shit. And it took me 25 years to figure that out. And then once I stopped looking for the girls that gave me the best damn blowjob, then I started finding the ones that weren't crazy, and started working out. Sometimes you gotta look around and say, what is it that is attracting me to these women that it's not working every time? I mean, there's the one common factor is you, right?
I've seen fire and I've seen rain. man, it's crazy, man. Come on.
I appreciate what you're saying.
You can't get the woman. Why can't you get a woman that gives you a good blowjob and cooperates with you? That's crazy, man.
I love giving
Well,
blowjobs.
Basing your pick.
When I stopped looking for the woman who gave blowjobs, I became happy.
There's more to life than just a blowjob, and that's when you get a woman that won't listen to the things that you ask her to do.
What is more to life? What is better than getting a blowjob in life for men? Talk to me, Ted. What is a man is sitting here saying this thing's better than getting a blowjob? Can you tell us all the things that top getting a blowjob?
Well, maybe
she gives me emotional support. Go ahead, Ted.
Blowjob don't feed the belly.
Emotional support,
like shit. You know
what'd you say?
He's heard that. How much she sucks.
From treat you like shit.
No, I didn't. No, Ted. I asked you, what is the woman that what can the woman do for you that outweighs giving you a blowjob?
What is the thing that attracts you to these women?
Why men lie about why they finance and take care of their women?
What is it?
Because they
This
don't
is
like
why
you.
we men just be lying.
These women.
It depends on how hungry I am.
Hey,
Because
Clay.
if I want
Clay.
some ribs, bro.
Hey, Clay, if men ain't getting no blowjobs, if they not getting sex, man, these are from very unsatisfied, unhappy men. They're buying things, they're taking women shopping, they're getting women things to get blowjobs and sex. If they're not getting blowjobs and sex, not only are they unhappy, it's bad for a man's health, man.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And I think this goes to the original point, which is the idea of, you know, just hooking up versus looking for someone you actually want to be with for an extended period of time, like the rest of your life, right? Because if you actually look for that type of person, you can actually find someone who will do all those things, but it's going to be hard, right? So you might have to wait a little bit. King Solomon
Damn right,
said,
it's going to be hard.
King Solomon
And Clay, just like you did, just like my brother, I'm not gonna say brother Balderson because his wife is literally right there. Just like Ted, just like Clay, just like Caxwatch, y'all got head and sex before you found your wife. You were enjoying life before you found her. Stop telling men, hey, stay away from her. Don't get your dick wet. Don't be a dirty dick man. All of you, let me land.
I never said that.
I weren't giving these women. Y'all wasn't giving these women no emotional commitment and emotional support. Y'all knew most of these women hoes. Y'all were busting them down. Y'all were getting blowjobs. And then you finally met your wife and you said, okay.
I'm not trying to tell the young men. I'm trying to encourage them on what is beneficial, right? So there is a difference there. And when I'm saying that, what I'm saying is do as I say, not as I do, because as I became a man and I stopped being a little boy running around, putting his dick in every fucking socket, I stopped getting electrocuted.
Tastes like TV static.
Hey, Clay, can I ask you, hey, Clay, are you married, brother?
I don't actually, that's something I don't.
I divorced him.
He does it. He'll talk about it. I won't.
Okay, so Clay, I'm not actually like to be personal, right? Same thing you told me, because I'm not trying to. If let's say you may be in a relationship, right? If you're out of the relationship or not married, are you gonna be busting down women? Are you gonna be going out? And if this woman, your type comes up to you, they go, "Damn, Clay," and she's your type, are you gonna bust her down and go, hey, I don't have a dirty dick.
That shit don't stop working.
So Clay, why are we doing, hey brother? If women are not trying to pleasure men in relationships, brother, there's nothing wrong with men getting pleasure from women outside of relationships, especially when they push casual sex. Just be safe. Just be safe.
Here's the question: are you expecting her to be celibate?
Absolutely, it's a double standard. I'm not. It's a double standard because I'm not expecting her to be a protector and provider. I'm not expecting her to be a protector and provider. And most men can't get access to women. And she wants me. Look, hey Ted. I mean Clay. If me and you walk out this building, and I'm gonna make you the man, right? If I walk out with no women on my arms, and you walk out with 10 women on your arms, they're gonna value you more than they value me.
Sure.
That's the point. So we're not the same. The men who get access to the women are the ones that women desire and the most valuable to women, no matter what we're talking about.
But is that the type of woman that you want? The one that hasn't learned to be wifey?
No. I said it again. You do your thing.
I can fix her
until you meet your wife. You do your thing. You do what? Listen, man. Most men are not out here looking to hurt nobody, man. Most men aren't out here using. You can't. If you have sex with a woman, it's consensual sex. She wanted it too. She can't. Oh, is this all you want? Hey, you already having sex. You already moving this way. Don't use that against me afterwards. If you were pushing for casual sex, women are literally pushing for casual sex and sexual liberation again to go on these slut walks. But then they still want to be wives. But they don't want to give this man something to marry.
Okay, so if you're going to be this guy and whatever you guys do, I'm not a guy. I'm not going to prescribe men's behavior except for this little one thing. Don't get a bunch of baby mamas. That seems like a really, really dumb idea if you're hoping to one day have a wifey and or if you just want to have a simple, uncomplicated, peaceful life and not having to deal with the drama of a whole bunch of women who you didn't think were worthy of marrying in the first place, and now you're tied to them with kids for the rest of your life. And if you ever do get a good woman, she's going to have to deal with those crazy baby mamas and your 13 illegitimate children. So if you're going to go get your dick wet, maybe don't go getting a whole bunch of baby mamas. Maybe cover that thing and do whatever you can.
And Miss Balderson, if Miss Balderson, you better pray my relationship never works. I'm going to show you I'm going to impregnate 2,000, 3,000 women to show you that it's not a man problem. Them women know he got 1 baby mama, 2 baby mamas, 3 baby mamas, 4 baby mamas, 10 baby mamas, and they still sleeping with them. It's not the man's fault. So again,
no, I'm not saying that it's a man or a woman's fault. I'm saying if you want a simple life,
Miss
don't have
Balderson,
baby mamas.
Instead of telling men to practice dick discipline, how about we tell women to practice pussy
say
discipline? No, that's what we basically telling men to practice dick discipline. Women don't practice pussy discipline. Hey Clay, men don't have to practice dick discipline because most men can't get women. 80% of women have reproduced. Only 40. Hey Clay, most men.
Are you under the impression that only men have sex? That women don't have sex? Do you think that women don't enjoy sex?
No,
because it takes 2 to tango.
Oh, Clay, hey, Clay, you know what's crazy about what you said, how dumb these women are? No disrespect to the smart women. Most women don't even come in hookup culture, but they think they can leverage their sex to get control of a man. Most women don't orgasm. So why are women still having sex with
bastard? I just figured it out. You've never made a woman come. That's why you're so angry. Holy shit, dude. Did I crack the code? I love you, brother. I'm sorry. I had to take the shot. You laid it right there open.
So in hookup cultures,
the
most
nuts.
women don't orgasm or climax in hookup cultures. They typically orgasm when they're in a relationship with a man, but they want to hook up like a man to say they're like a man. They think they can do the same thing we do, and they say the body count doesn't matter. But when you ask her body count, she won't tell you her body count because she looked like a hoe.
Want to know?
Who?
Do you want to know her body count?
I used to want to know. It don't matter anymore. But I
need to know in order to check my bingo card.
No. Hey, Clay. Clay. Hey, Clay. It matters, but they're gonna lie. So I don't ask anymore. When we were younger, it
is true. Yeah.
When we were younger, it mattered. That's why the conversation can be bad faith when you don't know who the hoe is.
Whatever the number is, subtract 10. And then for men, it's whatever the
women
number
lie
is.
about that. Women lie about their whoredom. Women not gonna tell you their body count. And men are now calling men insecure for asking the body count because they can just get sex without shaming her. Because I knew this. If I asked her, if I was about to get sex from a woman, I go, damn, how many men you had sex with? Oh, them draws coming up real fast. So men go, you know what? What did that guy do to you? That guy was horrible. Come right here and lay on Papa. I'll come take care of you. So
that's
all you have, no, it's not. That's their game. As long as you tell her, Clay, as long as you tell her what she wants to hear, brother, you're gonna get them draws. If you tell her the truth, she's running away.
We all know what pickup artists are. We all know what fuck.
That's not. You ain't got to, Clay. You don't have to. That's not a pickup artist. That's what they like. Stop saying that. Hey, Clay,
once you learn what they like, you know how to pick them up.
Outside of great artists, and I said great with the G. You can't trick a woman into having sex with you. Women have sex with who they want to have sex with. She already knew she was going to have sex with you.
That is true, but they don't want to have sex with a guy who can't pick her up either. Like that's not the confidence is a big role in this.
Hey Clay, most men that women want to have sex with don't even got to open his mouth. You don't have to say nothing. And matter of fact, she'll tell you if you didn't open your mouth, I'd have had sex with you.
I've heard that a lot. You might not believe this about me.
Brother.
Talk myself completely out of the drawers on a number of occasions because they couldn't stop laughing.
This guy right here, I guarantee you, he's picked up a lot of pussy just by saying hello.
I have, but at the same time, I wouldn't shut up.
And look, I can make some really good jokes. I can be super funny, right? You know, I don't have quite as deep as a voice, but I do have a southern voice. And Chick's pretty cool with that. I'm not a bad looking dude. I actually look pretty good. I got this, nice.
That's right, girl.
Yeah, I'm 220, 6 foot. I don't have any issues, right? But the thing is
that's not true.
Don't say that, Clay. Clay, say you don't have issues getting sex from women. You have issues in relationships with women when they have to comply with you. You don't have problems getting women. They have problems keeping you. Can you at least concede to that one?
No real problems. No. I don't worry about it. That's the thing. It's like, I guess you could say it's philosophy or whatever, bro. But like, I think it's conflating like reality that you're living in versus things that other people are doing. You're worried about what other people like. Here's the thing: you're kind of worried about what other men are doing in their beds. It's kind of weird. To be honest with you.
He's playing again. Clay, that's that. Clay playing again. Clay trolling me.
This is part of those issues, right? The issues he has is with words, brother. It's not with women or with things. It's with words. He has issues with them.
No, I can say that. Hey, Clay, I had no problem getting a whole bunch of women, my brother. And when I'm single, I have way more power over them. They try to do everything to get you in a relationship. Not only that, women that cheat with other men and they know they got a woman, they tell those men whatever they want to hear as well too, because they just want to get in the driver's seat of driving that man crazy as well too and reaping all the benefits. She's not about to keep cooking and cleaning for this guy either. She just want to replace that woman. They're both trying to fight to destroy this man's life and make him miserable.
Shit, right?
Right. It's the craziest thing in the world.
They both trying to control each other.
That's right.
Right. And there is only one leader, and then there is a wife for him. And she can be that, but they both have to choose to be their roles. I mean, this is, it's role play, really.
And it's phenomenal. Remember this: either the women control us with sex and their beauty, and their type of leadership, or we control them with righteousness and order. If we live in an over-sexualized society, women rule. If we live in an orderly, righteous society, men rule. Not only that, your woman will want to be under your coverage. Your woman will want to respect you and her husband, and she wants to be the reflection of you in society. When she's sexual or over-sexualized and she still wants attention, she ruins your reputation. They go, man, damn, that's Clay woman. That's Casquatch woman. That's Tez woman. Look how she's dressing out here. She cares more about getting attention.
Who cares?
Why make babies with that woman?
No, please stop. Hey, Miss Balderson.
Thanks for having me.
It's crazy you keep asking
Much love, brother.
question when men by nature want men love what since a man came out his mother's womb, he wanted to come back as fast as possible, just like in her womb. So again, men by nature, because our mothers are the first voice that we hear, and they're the first person that's typically holding us. You want somebody that embodies similarities to your mother, that's loving and nurturing. So it's always embedded in them. Well, you know, I did hear a man becomes gay if his mama's vagina stinks.
What? Really?
So if her vagina was clean, you usually heterosexual, but most men who become gay is because their mama's vagina smell funny. When they were getting
shout
out of
out
it.
to Stinky.
want to come
Speaking
back.
of Stinky Paradox says, laughing my ass off. I was running my bandsaw in the garage and I could still hear Ollie screaming.
That's my passive voice, man. That's
that lion coming out. He's trying to leave.
You ever considered being a Southern Baptist minister? If this YouTube thing don't work for you, consider it.
People try to get me to be a public speaker, be a preacher, all those things, man. But I don't like being aligned to anything. I'm solely a humanitarian, man. I care about the best interests of society. So when I'm having this conversation, it's about convincing the woman to start fighting back for the woman, even for the man. Even if what I'm saying may come off as bad faith, is actually good intention behind it. She needs to start fighting back for her family. That's what women, instead of her money, instead of herself and her career and her body and getting BBLs and getting showing her breasts and everything to everybody, she needs to fight back for her family, man.
So those are red flags you see, and those are visible things. If you see
Go ahead,
those,
go ahead. You and a tomato all day. Why you keep picking it? Why?
If you're already seeing those red flags in women, if you see she's got a BBL, if you see she's like so high maintenance, if you see she's ignoring her kids, why give that woman the time of day?
Because we're not gay. Hey, Miss Balderson, we're not gay. I still want to touch a woman. Hey, Miss Balderson. Hey, Miss Balderson, let me tell you, you're not a woman, right? Excuse me, you're not a man. You're not a man.
I am not a man. You're right. I am not a man.
Hey, Miss Balderson, your husband can tell you the touch of a woman, the smell of a woman, being next to a woman is possibly the greatest thing if you truly in touch with your nature. If you're not materialistic and superficial, if you don't think just because you have balls that you should be able to control everybody like y'all say, right? But
right. So don't make babies with that chick with all the red flags. Have sex with her, whatever. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but don't make babies because you're choosing that shitty woman that you're claiming is a shitty woman, and you're going to make her the mother of your children. Why are you going to punish them?
Miss Balderson, the hypothetical is that we know it. Most women are not going to tell you they're whores, and most women are not going to tell you their red flags. Hey, what's your red flag? Hey, Miss Balderson, what's your red flag?
What do you see?
Exactly. You're not gonna. Most women. No, I'm joking. I don't want you to tell me because you may. I'm being joking. I'm being.
I know.
I'm not gonna
telling you that some of those things are visual. You can see them and go, oh, that guy might be attracted to that, but I should watch out for that thing. That's danger. That's danger. I've seen that thing before. I don't want to make babies with that.
Today's women dress alike. They think alike. They hang out with each other. The hoes go to church. Then they go become a whore on Friday. They want to come wash all their sins away on Sunday. Most of these women think alike and dress alike. That's why we can't tell the difference. But they don't tell you they're whores, and they don't tell you their red flags. So it's very difficult
I think most women want a man who is loyal, who is hardworking, who is trustworthy. And then if he is those things, she will do anything in the world for that man.
That was years ago.
Not
years
true
and years ago.
Man, that's so not true.
And the modern times.
No, they're still out there. You just got to look, man, and they're hard to find. Just like King Solomon said, they were hard to find in his time.
Yes, and I'm telling young men and men in general, till you find that, get your nut and have a good time. That's all I'm saying. And if you happen to get a kid, if she tries to trap you and you happen to have a kid out of that as well too, make sure you take care of your kids as well too. So co-parenting and baby mamas, because they don't want to be wives and they don't want to be in a household with you. That's all I'm saying. So instead of everybody being going crazy because this woman is crazy inside the house, let her be miserable by herself. That's all I'm saying.
With your kids.
No. It should be joint custody. But Ms. Balderson, I said the kids should go to the man. Matter of fact, Ms. Balderson, back in the old times.
Oh, I'm not going to argue that. I don't think that children are better off with both parents. Back in the old days, you and that baby was discarded. Bye-bye. See you later. Outcast. Because you had that kid out of wedlock, you look bad. Not the man. He got sex from you. You let a baby come up through your body, which showed that he was a valuable guy. He wasn't no baby daddy. You just outcasted. He'll go get another wife. So again, until y'all get shamed, until y'all start getting shamed and held accountable and responsible for your bad decisions, stop blaming the man because I got inside of you when you open your legs, and not you specifically, Ms. Balderson, women in general. Right, but you're still planting your seed inside of a woman that you don't think is worthy, and then that seed is going to be half of your children's DNA. Like the math doesn't match.
Well,
are you on the phone?
Hold on. The thing of it is, yeah, who's clicking? Somebody's got clicky clicks going on. The thing of it is that back in the day, when men dropped their seed in a girl or woman, I'll say woman, that didn't sound right, in a woman, and they weren't married yet, guess what? The minute she found out she was pregnant, bet your ass, daddy came up with shotgun and said, you will marry my fucking daughter. And Ilkan, you muted again.
I didn't want to cut you off. I didn't want to cut you off, but that was after Sarah. Not in the beginning. That woman was outcasted. There was no shotgun weddings till later on when the father started doing that. Centuries ago, from the beginning of time, you were outcasted. You and that kid were gone. That was a bastard. Listen, that was a bastard child, royalty. And you were a whore. And you remember the movie Scarlet Letter? Do you remember that? Even the women would call her a whore. The kid and the woman had to go. She was the whore, not the guy. But in today's time, now we shame the man. He should have practiced this dick discipline. Ain't the woman supposed to practice pussy discipline? He should have got married to her. No, Ms. Balderson, are you serious?
Yeah, I am.
We live in a time when women are dominating or starting to dominate. The OnlyFans makes more money than the NBA altogether makes. Just think about that. Being a whore makes women money, and they're gonna continue to do it. They'd rather get attention than respect. They'd rather get a lot of dicks than a family. So until they start changing and holding themselves accountable, and women start shaming them, stop blaming men because women can't keep their legs closed. Thank you. That was a good silence. I like that. You were like, shit, that's a good point.
Hold on,
Sarah, I got it, Sarah. Don't do that, Sarah. I got it.
Nope, hold on. Don't you want us to listen to you and be good and do exactly what you tell us, Ilkan?
Yo, Sarah,
Who the fuck told me to have sex with you? You did, and I trusted you, and you said it'll all be wonderful and great, and I love you so much. Love me, fuck me. Oh, give me that poo-tang. I trusted you, Ilkan. I gave you my body, and here's how you return the favor by leaving once you plant that seed. Fuck you, Ilkan. You suck as leaders. You fucked it all up.
Check. Sarah. Women will submit in the bedroom, but they won't submit on their damn feet as a wife. They will give you their mouth, they will give you their body, but they won't give you their mind, heart, and soul. They will give you the coochie before they cook you a hot meal. This is how dumb today's modern woman is. I will have sex with you, have a baby, say I don't need marriage, and turn around and look at Clay and go, "You gonna marry me, right?" Instead of marrying, having sex, and then carrying. The woman is backwards. The man is still the same man today as he was yesterday.
And
the woman is Ricardo.
Ilkan, this is why I say the most important and vital relationship for society to get back into the right direction for the nuclear family, that most important relationship is between father and daughter. Because if she trusts her dad and she trusts everything he says, no man can measure up to him until they do. Okay. And then she won't be walking around believing all this dumb fuckery bullshit. Oh, yeah, just let me put it in. Just the tip. I love you. No girl's going to fucking believe your I love yous if she has the true love from her father. So there you go.
And Ariel from Little Mermaid had King Triton, and she still wanted to walk on the damn surface instead of living under the sea. Under the sea, she didn't listen to her father, and she still wanted to be a damn human when she was a mermaid. No, let me. Hey, Sarah, can I finish, Sarah? Disney movies.
I don't know.
Disney movies is what messed women up. Think about it. A woman that was a damn maid. And had horrible stepsisters and a horrible stepmother can wish upon a star and get a damn fairy godmother and still get a prince. All these movies showed low caliber women or so-called low class women based on society, not based on her virtue, that she can always get a prince and some man would come die for her for being a regular woman. But the man, in order to get a woman, even if she was average, had to be a Aladdin, had to be a prince, had to be the top guy in order to get an average woman. Disney movies is exactly what messed women and men up, Sarah. Yes, that is my point.
I don't think Aladdin's.
You're not wrong.
Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Snow White.
Street Rat. The only reason the marriage was approved was because he became the prince. It wasn't because he was a prince. She already liked him before he was the prince. Aladdin's not a good example.
Hey Clay. If we're having a good faith conversation, right? If Aladdin never found that damn lamp, is Jasmine gonna be with him?
This is the gayest fucking conversation.
Well, maybe for having good faith conversations, we stick to non-fictional accounts.
No. Even. Hey. You know what's crazy, man? This is crazy. Y'all can't even admit it, man. Johnny Depp couldn't keep his woman.
Correct. I think Sarah's correct. Okay.
Did y'all just see
the crazy bitch? No wonder she
said that she likes men with calluses. She likes the rough man, the one that can actually handle himself, and not the soft man. Okay, not the soft, short, fat, tubby Sultan. Okay,
short dick,
all that money and no dick.
Clay, you gotta stop trolling, brother. Again. If Michael B. Jordan can't keep his woman, if Shamar Moore can't keep his woman, if Johnny Depp can't keep his woman, if Leonardo DiCaprio can't keep his woman, if the motherfucking GOAT, Tom Brady, can't even keep his woman, what do you think the average man is going to do?
Well,
Leonardo DiCaprio is gay.
Just because they're famous, they're perfect men.
Right. That part.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what happened behind their closed doors. I don't pretend to know whether it's his fault, her fault, or their fault. But they're human beings who have a relationship, and human beings are flawed and they make mistakes. And some people stick out the relationship and make it work, and some people don't.
I'm gonna tell y'all again. If y'all listen to Sarah and you listen to Miss Balderson, they're gonna make an excuse for why the woman doesn't like the top guy, and why she doesn't like the average guy, and why she doesn't like the short, stumpy guy. They don't like most men. It's just the reality is they don't like most men. See, most men are gay to women.
Then I might as why am I dating a man who doesn't act like a fucking man? I might as well either go gay and find myself a sexy woman or stay single. If I'm going to give myself to a man, he better be a fucking man. You want to strong arm me? You want to be in charge of me? Right? You better have the balls to fucking do it.
Man means he better be the epitome of what other women want, but I better be able to control him. He can talk crazy and control everybody but me. That's what it means. She's fine with him talking crazy to everybody. She's fine with him dominating. She's fine with him redirecting and correcting everybody but her.
I don't know about that. She likes the domination. That's not a control thing either, right? There's a leadership in the domination thing too.
Yeah, the BDS women like controlling how they control.
I'm gonna spit in your mouth, Ilkan, but then later on I'm gonna be calling you daddy.
That's why they have safe words.
Look at his face. I knew I'd fuck him up there.
There's a time of the season, my friend.
No, hey, brother, like I said before, they want to control every guy. They don't care about right and wrong. They care about winners and losers. As long as they get the guy that's winning, as long as they get the guy that benefits them, that's the man they want to be with. They don't care. They don't care about if he a thug. They don't care if he a preacher. They don't care if he tall, short. As long as they're benefiting from it, that's the guy they want to be with until they don't benefit from it anymore.
No, I agree with that. Now, you said something very, very perfect, which is that they want control, but they're going to have to learn. They ain't going to always get what they want, right? That's what they got to learn. If they learn that, then they can become wifey. But if they don't learn that shit, I'm sorry. You're going to be baby mama. You're going to be fuck buddy. You're going to be that shit. And my dick probably ain't going to touch you.
Because both ends of the relationship got to give and take. Both ends of it. Like whether you're a man or you're a woman, both sides are going to have to give or take to something. So it's like, what are you willing to give and what are you willing to take? If you're too proud to fucking do something, then that's something within yourself. They ain't with her, although that could be also within her too. But that's humanly. That's not just a woman thing. That's a man thing too.
Yeah, responsibility, duties.
I disagree.
No crack baby.
I disagree.
What the fuck? What's
I
up?
disagree.
What's up, Boddison?
Every man on this panel, if you were with a woman, especially if you loved her, you try to do everything you can in your power to make sure she was pleased. Women don't operate that way. It's not a two-way street. We keep trying to take the responsibility off of them and go, it's us. No, it's them. You were a yes man.
Overgeneralizing, bro.
No, I'm not.
I'm
Hey, so
overgeneralizing, bro.
Explain it other than saying the word
You're
overgeneralize.
overgeneralizing,
Tell me
and that's
how.
a problem.
Tell me how.
You said
Because you said
majority of
every woman, you using absolute terms, and that shows a bias. That doesn't show fairness. So
No,
I'm not sure what place are you coming from. I'm just telling you my perceptions of your words, and that's why I said that you overgeneralize. Sarah has a great.
Absolute would be all. I said most. And when you say I'm overgeneralizing, substantiate how I'm overgeneralizing where I'm wrong, where most men wouldn't do what women are asking if they can. Substantiate.
Okay. When you take your time and you play back and you listen to yourself, you would then admit to yourself that, yeah, he was right. On a lot of points that I was making, I was overgeneralizing.
Tell me, give me an example. Don't come up here just to go against me. I don't know what reason you have, what your agenda is, right? But
I'm not going against you, bro.
Yes, you did. You said I overgeneralized
because that is true.
Let me finish.
That is true. That is true. But listen to me, bro. You gotta listen sometime, man. You've been talking the whole thing to everybody. There's 20 people up there, and you running. You saying some good stuff. You are saying some excellent. You're making excellent points. You are making excellent points. But in some of your points, you were overgeneralizing. Now that's just a fair critique from my point.
Which
now,
one?
I want to hear more from Sarah.
Which one? Don't run away from what I asked. Don't run now. Don't make a statement and not back it up. You didn't back it up. Which one?
You've been talking for the last. You've been talking for the last 30 minutes, and you asking me to go back on everything you say.
And
I'm asking you to do it for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking you to help yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have made that statement for nothing. I don't need to be up here. This program, this broadcast is a breath of fresh air.
Now you monologuing.
That's why I'm here, and I appreciate it. And you've been making a lot of sense. Sir,
you're monologuing.
I didn't come to argue with you.
You made a statement and you couldn't back up, and now you crashing out and you monologuing. You couldn't substantiate your argument. Just say that. Hold that L. You said I'm overgeneralizing. You can't say where I was. You said I believe in absolutes when I didn't say all. I said most. You crashing out now because you can't substantiate your argument. So substantiate it. If you're gonna make a claim that I was overgeneralizing,
you're not listening to yourself, bro.
Is that exactly? You're just gonna.
You're not listening to yourself. You're not listening to yourself. And like I said, if you go back, I hope you come back on this program and say, "Yo, old dude was right. A lot of the things I was saying, I overgeneralized. I didn't say some, you know what I'm saying? I was being absolute.
Is he right, y'all? Hold on, everybody on the panel. Did I ever say all? Clay, Benjamin, no. Hey, please, not no but. Hey, he said I said all. Hey, Clay,
You didn't use the word all. You used women. You used the term women, and that's overgeneralizing.
That's not absolute. That doesn't mean absolute.
In all fairness,
You wasn't being specific. You included all women on a lot of your points.
No, I was being extremely specific.
I'll let him know, Ali. In all fairness, he was stating in the past that he was not meaning all. So, in all fairness, he didn't actually mean all. But with that said, at that moment,
Still, in a lot of his points, he overgeneralized. Still, he may have said that, but in a lot of the points, as I was listening, he overgeneralized a lot of the things he was saying.
Where was I wrong? Where was I wrong?
Regardless of whatever he said.
Where was I wrong? So tell me where I was wrong.
I'm not saying you wrong.
Tell me where I
I'm not
was
saying
wrong. You said I
wrong about the points.
overgeneralized. Tell me
I'm
where I
saying
was
you
wrong.
overgeneralized. You put them all in the same group. You put them all in the same group.
Brother,
You
you
said
just
a
came
lot
in
of
and
things
talking.
right.
You just
You
want
said
to
a
be
lot
up
of
here
things
without
right,
me.
but you put everybody in the same boat. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say you said anything wrong, but you overgeneralized because you put them all in the same boat.
Just say you want to be up here with me.
I got it. You play it back for you.
Just say you want to be up here with me. You can't say what I was
you
wrong about.
fucking crap? I want Sarah.
What was I
want
wrong
Sarah.
about?
You can kick rocks.
What was I wrong about? What was I wrong about?
I didn't say you were wrong.
So how
I
was
said
if
you
I was
overgeneralized on some of your points.
So if my
I didn't
point
say
is
you were
correct,
wrong. I said on some of the points you made, you wasn't specific.
I would tell me what I was wrong about if I was overgeneralizing.
You tell yourself. You people talking
you
about how would do. I can't go back on everything you said.
This man can't answer one question.
I guarantee you answer your own question once you play it back, though. I guarantee you that.
Do you know what generalized means?
Yo, dude, don't play me for stupid, dude. Don't play me for stupid, because I wouldn't even have used that word if I didn't.
Did I listen?
You included all women in some of your points. Your points wasn't wrong. I did not say your points was wrong, but you included all women's in it because it wasn't specific.
That's not what overgeneralized means.
Some of the points,
that's not what overgeneralized means.
You put all the women's in some of your points, and all women's are not going to fit in any point that you might make.
Overgeneralization is when I'm making statements that I don't give no evidence or examples to. That would be overgeneralizing. You're wrong.
That's one definition. I just gave you a definition. That's one definition. I just gave you a definition.
You're making up your own definition. When I overgeneralize, it means I'm making statements and I'm not giving you examples or evidence. Very little of it. I've been doing it for 4 hours. So if you're going to say I'm overgeneralizing, you're just in your feelings, or you just want to argue or talk to me because I gave plenty of evidence. I gave plenty of examples. I wasn't just regurgitating information. I was stating it. I was giving data. I broke it down for 4 hours. So again, if you don't know how to use the word correctly, don't use it against somebody. My father used to tell me,
if I were to say all white men are pedophile, is that a generalization?
I'm a land.
Is that a generalization?
Can I land?
If I were to say all black men steal, is that a generalization of all black men?
You gonna let me land?
I ask you a question, bro. If I say all black men steal, is that a generalization of all black men?
If you didn't give no evidence or examples, and if you said all without giving an example or evidence, is overgeneralizing. If you can say all black men steal,
if I make this statement,
can I land? You asked me a question. Can you close your mouth? If I close my mouth and show respect for you,
look who the fuck is talking.
I'll mute up, brother.
Again.
You don't have no decorum.
Go ahead.
You don't have no decorum. If you made
Then
that
why
statement,
can't I hear the banjo?
That's her music, brother. Have you been on a platform before? That's her music. That's not my music. Why can't you hear the banjo?
No, I'm
Really,
saying
Jane?
you saying I can't be quiet. You saying I be quiet, but I can hear the banjo. I had to be listening.
If you make that statement without providing evidence, without providing examples, and it's not truthful, then you're giving an overgeneralization when you're not giving evidence.
And that's what you did when you say women do this, women don't want that. That's exactly what you was doing, and that's why I made that statement. Because you can't get proof that all women do this and all women do that.
Hey fam, you ain't gonna get more women doing this. I'm just gonna tell you that. Just because you do
Bro,
this, just because you try to
I'm
look good for
good.
sisters or women, don't mean you're gonna get
good.
women.
I'm good, Joe.
You
I'm
just came here
good.
to talk to me.
Trust me when I tell you, dude. Trust me when I tell you, I'm good. Matter of fact, compared to me, you got a ways to grow.
You what evidence? What's the evidence? Exactly. You're just
Listen,
making
dude,
statements.
I ain't
You're
got
not
nothing to prove to
providing.
you.
You're not
I ain't got
providing
nothing to-
evidence.
You were
You're
doing
just making
great. You were
statements.
doing
You're just
great,
making
bro.
statements.
You
You're
were
just making
doing great,
statements, man.
but you can't
You know
take
what?
criticism.
You know
You
what?
can.
It's
What I
sad.
see is
It's
that you can
sad.
criticize,
It's sad.
you can make points, you can talk, but when you get talked to, now you got an issue. You can't just listen. You got to run your mouth instead of running your eardrums.
And that's bad.
Because for the last hour, since I've been on here,
I didn't
you've
have
been talking
problems
more
with
than
nobody.
everybody. It's
I didn't
14.
have problems.
I think
It's
y'all
14
taking it
people on there,
objectively
and you were
not.
talking enough
What
for
the hell
everybody.
is saying?
It's 14 people on there, and you were talking enough for everybody. Like you got all of the sense, but you don't.
Why was I talking a lot? Hey, Sarah, can you help?
You can do what you want to do, bro. You can do. I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out what was your get down.
Oh, did he leave?
That was God. That was God.
Stop talking, Ali.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy, man. I was supposed to talk a lot.
You're not supposed to talk on a podcast this month.
That I was invited to talk a lot. Don't come on a podcast and talk a lot when you're invited to talk a lot.
All right. Now, fourth Wiseman comes in the Big Ten over on Ben's side, says, I'm going to have a coffee. Sarah asked a while ago what coffee I have. Brown, dry, and crunchy. The kind that puts hair on a man's chest, ladies and gentlemen. And we're at that point. You guys have had a dono goal over here that you have needed to hit, and you have failed to hit it. So here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have
muddy
to...
water and tastes like turpentine.
There you go. So what we're going to have to do is a quick grift break because you will have exactly 15 minutes to hit one big fat red dono goal on my end, or we end completely. Zero comes in with a big 5, says these boomers were the start of the fall. They thought they could get a free box with free love. All they did was mess up the game. Ooh, any thoughts to that?
Anybody? I don't want to talk too much.
I assume this is mostly in reference to the hippie generation, not as much the boomers, but mostly the hippies. They might be put in they're kind of like an in between, like the older Gen X and the younger boomers are kind of in that with the hippie movement with the free sex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sex, love, and herpes. All right, we're going to take a brief grift break. Clay, can you show the other gentlemen of the panel how to do this? Now, mind you, they have failed to hit any dono goals, and it's been a weird night. I'm really kind of awkwardly disappointed right now. We are officially in hit it or quit it mode. So they have to get one big fat red dono goal on the screen, or we all go night-night. Clay, tell them what they need to do and why.
You guys, normally I'd say the chat wins on this one. You guys have an L right here because essentially, I even threw in 30, and then Spin had to pay his up and comings. That was necessity, right? So really, all you guys did was 9. Let's be real. All you guys did was 9. I'm putting my contribution. I tried to. This is the thing. Sarah just made it back. Welcome back, Sarah. Glad you had a great time. But chat for tonight, I'm sorry, but you get an L from me personally. Love you, just like Sarah loves you. But if you really want to make it happen, she gave you the red, which is only 100. I think this personally, I think it, 2 of those personally. But if you don't, essentially, you know what happens. We go away. And this is actually a good conversation too. I think it's a really good one. I don't normally come up on relationship content because I think it's kind of weird to tell another man or another woman what to do in their bed. That's kind of weird, but this has been a great conversation. Donate, bitches.
There you go. All right. Crack baby, go. Tell them what they need to do.
All right, listen. Y'all just need to give the ladies some money. First off, I'm just gonna tell y'all already. Y'all being some selfish little bitches, alright? Y'all just being selfish. Y'all been over there laughing. How you get that shit? Stop doing that shit. First off, go and dig deep in your little dusty ass couches. They ain't dug out for about 15 years. Probably got a little worn little tissue that you just ain't never finished. Some of y'all like to do shit on the couches. That's probably what it was for. But just wipe that little tissue out the way, grab that money, then you can just go and put that to the side, go to your bank, send that money to Sarah, and you can show her how much you appreciate her. But don't be a little douchebag, don't be a little punk, don't be a little asshole. Give the lady your money, okay?
Yes, don't stop. And tell them what to do.
Let's see. Okay, I got this. Clay, what's my line?
Give me
Oh
money,
yeah,
give
tip your
money
Sarah.
now.
Say again?
Tip your
Sarah?
Sarah.
Tip, yes. Tip your Sarah. It's been a long time since we've had a show. Well, feels like a long time. Hasn't. This has been a few days, but we've missed Sarah. And Clay, line.
I know my line. That's bullshit.
Give
Yes,
money
bullshit.
now.
Anyways, do I get maybe this isn't a cup of tea, but if I'm wrong, please show it with a big red donut. Thank you.
Yes, show it with a big red dono. All right, DJ, you've figured out what everybody's doing. It is your turn. Tell them what they need to do.
All right, what's up, chat, and all the listeners and viewers out there. You know what to do. Donate and send some dollar signs to the lovely Sarah and her Raging Gauntlet debate. Because this is great entertainment, and if you want to hear more talking on the Talking Podcast, you know what I'm saying? Donate. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I think that's all I got. That's all I got.
All right, that's good. It sounds good. All right, Ben, tell them what they need to do.
You guys don't even know yet what kind of awesomeness has happened in the last week, and that we are welcoming a triumphant Sarah back, and we need to do that with a big red dono and keep this ball rolling. Things are just getting ready to get awesome. It's about to be off the chain. You guys don't even know. Let's keep having fun.
All right. And of course, Ilkan, you're not done yet. You're having too much fun. What do they need to do if they want to keep on going?
Help Sarah grow. Let the money flow. And when you know, you don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Do what he said. All right. You have exactly 10 minutes left. We are in hit it or quit it mode. One big red dono go, or we shut the fuck down and I'm going to fucking bed. Now, listen, I have a 6 a.m. wake up call tomorrow morning. It is a fit. Fuck you, Fourth Wiseman. I wasn't even done with my whole song here, but yes, I have a 6 a.m. wake up call tomorrow. Nyx actually has to go. She's got a giant hole in her fucking leg. So I got to take her to the apparently it might have something to do with her orthopedic surgery on her knees. Possibly the gear that they put in may have possibly caused infection that traveled all the way up through her leg and created a hole and exploded outward. So I got a 6 a.m. wake up call, but I'm willing to fucking pull through tonight and ride this fucker out so long as people like Fourth Wiseman come with a big, big, fat red dono. 100 Bones says, don't want to hear your whining. Oh, was that a grift? What the fuck? How many here? $2 a piece and a goal was hit, bitches. By the way, welcome back, Sarah. Good to see you. How'd the Gamble Town go down? It went great. I never even gambled because I don't believe in gambling, but it was a fun time. Fourth Wiseman, and it went so well that I have been invited back to moderate. In fact, I am already scheduled and planned, and we will talk about that more over on the Sleepy Tomato. So make sure you're subscribed over on the Sleepy Tomato. If you want to hear more about the Vegas trip, I'm willing to tell you any and everything about it. It was fun. There were boobies everywhere. It was great. I love you all. All right, gentlemen, back to the conversation. You are welcome to continue on.
Did you make it to a Mega Mart?
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. But I'll tell you all the reasons why we didn't. Over on the Sleepy Tomato.
Roger.
Also, boobies.
Boobies. Tits everywhere. Lots of boobs. Lots of boobs.
I wonder if you could find a wifey in that town.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Even I probably wouldn't want to seek a significant other.
Don't worry, it stays in that town, apparently.
Well, you could get married there. But all right, DJ. Welcome back, my love.
Long time.
Bring the trouble in. I know you got some.
So we're saying that women should only be fuck buddies and baby mamas. Is that the conversation?
Absolutely.
I think that it's the opposite. I think that women need to use these men, get what they got to get from them, and keep it moving.
Checkmate.
How about nobody use nobody unless, well, technically everybody gonna use somebody to their limits. But I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna explain it.
Let me
elaborate on that though, DJ Genesis.
I'm gonna tell you what, the older I get, the more I realize that
She wants the D.
Are no good for anything but the D. So sometimes you just use them for what you need, which is the D. And I'm capable of maintaining my own household, taking care of my own kids, and and then get what I want from a man when I want it, and then keep it moving. When you start talking about relationships, reciprocity.
I have a question about that.
It's hard to it's a battle. So men want to be able to do what they want to do throughout and do their thing. Let them do their thing. Wear a condom, get your rocks off, continue on maintaining your household, maintaining your children, maintaining what you got, maintaining your life, And then now it's no argument. You don't have no reason to be jealous of another woman because that man is out there spreading himself around, whatever. It's like, hey, listen, I'm getting what I can get, and that's it. Okay, thank you, and goodbye.
Damn, did I overgeneralize?
I have a question about all of that. And maybe, because I can kind of see that Ali's kind of agreeing with her. Take money out of the equation. Take the currency, take the ability to trade out of the equation.
Why take it out? It exists. See, everybody's going to take it out.
This is why.
They want to take what exists out the equation. If women are able to sustain themselves, now we're going to let's pretend like it don't exist. No, it exists. So
that's
let's
why.
talk. We're in 2026.
Do you want to hear the question?
Men want to be able to sleep with everyone
he's
they
taking
want to
it
sleep
from
with.
both
Why
sides,
should
not
we
just
sit there
man
and
or
wait for a man.
You just want to guess at what I was going to ask?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So take the ability to trade with the man, and you're just taking from him what you want because he's not willing to give to you freely because you're not in a relationship. You're going to take all of that extra stuff away. There's no reason to even trade. Can you build a house?
Who's building houses nowadays but the people that are construction workers that build houses?
Yeah, I can build a house. Okay. Can you clear land?
So what?
I can clear land.
So what that you could do that? So what?
Can you do plumbing?
No, but I can hire
Do
someone.
plumbing. Can you do electricity?
Man, most men don't know how to do what you're talking about, sir.
I can do all of that. I can build a house.
Yeah,
I can clear
build
the
a house.
land.
That's
I can
you.
take care of the animals. I can plant
Clay
all
trying
of
to
this.
get him some. Go and get it, Clay. Go and get it.
Most
man.
of
I can
these
do
men
all
can't
of that. I
change
can
a
hunt. I
tire.
can fish. I can collect. I can gather. Right?
Honey, we're in 2026. Most of these men
I
can't
understand
change a tire.
that you believe that you can do all of that, or at least take care
I
of
never
yourself.
said I
to some
could. I'm saying I'll hire a man to do it. Listen, you have to have
being
different men for
healthy-
different
After a
functions.
while, that money is
You
going to
hire
get, you're going to get tired spending that
different
money.
Being healthy
do
is
different
an important factor in this too. Okay, so when you're talking about hunting and fishing and planting crops and taking care of the animals and building the house,
We're not.
there's a lot that goes into modernity, right? You need a hot water, you need cold water. and
Everybody
clean
wants
water.
to go in the Stone Ages when they talk about this.
This
But
is
most-
very important.
But most
And the
people don't
infrastructure-
live like me and Balderson do. Let's be real. Most people don't live like me and
2026.
Balderson.
Why we gotta always
Me and
go back
Balderson
into
live
the
in
Stone
the.
Ages?
Well,
Like me and
Why we always
Balderson.
gotta go back into like so? I
Okay,
can build my
electricity.
own-
Electricity.
I can.
Hey, you
dig
know
a
nuclear
hole.
technology?
Like no, the houses
You
are.
know
already
nuclear
built.
technology. Can you
Let's
Well, but the reality of it,
can't do
Clay-
nuclear
hold on,
technology.
hold
Shut the
on,
fuck up,
hold on,
Clay.
hold on, hold on, hold on. The
Stop always
reality
going
of
back
it,
into, like,
Clay,
Stone Age.
the reality of it is that most men and women rely on another man or person of any sort to know something other than what they know. If I need my car fixed, I get a mechanic. If I need heart surgery, I go to a doctor. If I need to understand where my portfolio is going, I call my financial advisor, right? So that could be a man or woman in that position. It's not necessarily a guarantee to be either way. There are statistics where there is a majority of one or the other, but that doesn't mean like men rely on women, women rely on men. Like we need each other. However, what we've done is we've outsourced our needs to other people. So I want you to show me that every man knows how to change his oil and change his tire on his car if he gets a flat tire, because I'm noticing a pattern that not every man can do that, right?
Hallelujah.
I
can.
Hold on.
I
I
would not
can
call those
just
men.
I can just the same as pay for a man to come change my tire. Can I not? Just the
Yes.
same as that man who doesn't know how to change a tire can call another man to pay and pay him.
Do you wash your own car or do you go to the fucking car wash?
I don't
can
wash
do
my
that.
truck.
I can do all of that. I can literally do all
You
of
can
that.
do it, but do you do it? Why would you do that when you go to car wash? 5 seconds, done.
I think that you're missing the point here.
No, you're
and,
missing
and
the
I
point.
think Sarah was actually
We're
on
in a
the
modern
point.
society. We're
I
not
think
in
Sarah was on the point,
Stone Age.
which is that we rely on each other, right? And when you start excluding the men from certain aspects of your life, then you certainly have no opportunities in those particular areas.
Right, so no, that's bullshit. But men will still want to fuck, and they will still want to have sex, and then you just find the ones that when you want to get to fuck, and then
That's
it.
both though. You can't just. That's a general. That's
Women want
both.
to fuck. You find the guy that you want to fuck. Find that one dude that you just fuck on a regular basis. I'm not saying to be a whore. I'm saying find that one guy. Now don't do it to everybody. Find one guy that you just want to fuck. Just fuck that guy. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
Is my point being made in real time?
But you know you can't.
Is my point being made in real time?
Like DJ Genesis. You
By the
can't.
way, Clay. By the way,
listen.
by the way, hold on. I was
saying,
talking
yeah,
Genesis.
yeah,
Genesis, I was
yeah.
talking Genesis. You was on pause. Right now. There's a woman that posted. This generation of women needs to start turning men into single fathers after giving birth, drop the child off with him, and disappear. Like this is something they're doing.
That is a
collectively. And
retarded
what-
woman.
and what we're, I'm about to land. And what we're sitting here trying to do is change their minds by caring, which we already care. It's not going to change their minds. We
You
have
read
to
a
not
post off
care
of
about-
one fucking retarded woman, and you're generalizing
Nah, I'm
that,
not
thinking
saying
that that's a whole thing. Ain't that some stupid shit? You're
Hey.
generalizing one woman that made a fucking post, and you're saying, "Oh, this is what they're all fucking doing." You know how fucking stupid that sounds?
Shout out to the
One woman
brothers.
doesn't know
Shout
how
out
to
to the
wipe her
men.
ass.
Shout out to the men who understand and aware. If you listen to this and we told you about it and you still want to do the same thing, hey, you asked for it. So don't say nothing when men been telling y'all daily, monthly, yearly how these women are transitioning now, and you still get played. Don't blame us no more. Blame
Yeah,
yourself.
Pay attention to who. That's called pay attention to who you fucking dating.
Men would be exclusive and be with only one woman. I would say
anything.
yes, be exclusive to that man. But I know that men are not going to be exclusive. I know they're going to have like a Rolodex of women that
That's a fucking
in here and doing that. So my thing
You're making
is,
an objective thought right there.
why,
You-
why,
you're-
why sit there and dedicate your life to this guy?
So
that's
if the
got
guy can't,
several
if the
women?
guy, if the guy doesn't know how to wipe his own ass, you probably won't want to fuck him, correct?
Hell no. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Right. So if he can't take care of his children, not a problem though.
What? Like, what do you? That's two different.
Because if
subjects.
that's not fucking bust a nut in you, he gonna give
I
you.
would not date a guy that
So-
does
so
not
one-
wipe his ass. Like, I
So
would never.
so,
fuck
so
a guy
you
that
wouldn't
would
have a
not-
problem if he can't take care of his children though, right?
No, what you're saying is that. What are you talking about? You
Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm asking.
No, listen.
It's not a problem.
I
for
would
you?
not be with a man that cannot take care of his children. No. I would never.
Okay, so then if a man can't do certain,
What I'm saying is that relationships are out.
So
I
the
think that
retarded things-
relationships are.
I think Crack Baby's on point with this. So if a man does retarded shit, you don't want to be with him, right? You don't want to have sex with him. If he does retarded shit, right, you're not gonna fuck him, right?
What if he does retarded shit?
Yeah, like not wiping his own ass or not taking care of his children,
not.
and
Yeah,
going
of
out
course-
fucking a bunch of whores.
Of course not. Of course not.
Right. Now we're talking about monogamy, right?
But then
Well, no,
yeah,
that's
so
gonna be monogamy. What that means is
but if you're gonna if a man can't take care of his kids, if you're gonna allow a man that can't take
I don't know what you're talking
if you're gonna allow a man that can't take care of his kids to fucking have sex with you, then why let him do that? Because if he busts a nut in you, there's a chance that he's gonna give you a child, which is gonna put you in a whole nother predicament where you could just say,
I've
hey.
never said that you find a dude that's not going to be able to take care. What I said is that when it comes down to relationships, most of these men are they have multiple women. Period. They lie. They pretend like they're only with one woman. They have multiple. So the best bet is to not get
But you made a generalize again. You said most men.
Emotionally involved with these men when they have all these different women that they're sleeping with.
But you're generalizing. You're
And
saying
dating.
most men.
Well, you mean
I would say the majority of men have more than one woman.
Have you considered that there's something about you that draws the quality of men that act like that rather than good men?
Possibly. I can admit that. Yeah. I'm a person. I'm pretty much a businesswoman. So, I'm overweight. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I do attract a certain kind of man. So for those women that there's these type of men that treat them like that, okay, so you got to know how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So they're probably not going to wife you like this. So
Fair
don't
enough.
get them for what it is. You know what I'm saying?
And shout out to the fourth wise man as promised. If you didn't get over to Mr. Balderson's channel in time, now's the time to go ahead and do so because Fourth Wiseman likes to hand these out quite often. He sends out the gift that keeps on giving with 10 big memberships over there. Congratulations to all of you lucky lottery winners.
And actually, the people in the chat right now actually just mopped up a lot of the people that I know quite a bit. It is really very cool because it was like all the people in the chat right now. That was awesome.
Aww. Howard wants to give Crack Baby the floor.
Wiseman is
Crack Baby.
Oh shit! What's up? My bad. I ran off real quick. What's up?
You got to take a shit. We can give you some more time.
Hold on. First of all,
Honey, my tubes are tight. I can't get pregnant, so I don't know what you're doing.
Why say taking a shit? I wasn't taking no shit. I had to go get something to drink. Calm down, lady.
Yeah, you go make some chicken quick.
Now I must say this. Now I'm speaking
On
from
the
a
counter.
Woman.
He's got a fiance now.
Hold on.
Hold
Tomato,
on.
I'm 49 years old.
Hold on. We're gonna let Howard pay to let Crack Baby go.
I don't even know what I need to say. What do I need to say?
Oh well,
I
then
don't
all right.
know.
They're not there. You lost your chance to dance then.
He was trying. You were arguing. You were arguing with
might be a little bit thwarted. You know what I'm saying? I'm 49. I just turned 49 June 20th. So my mindset might be a little bit warped, but it's been warped over years and years of being mistreated by men. So
He's doing the same thing James was doing. His rebuttals to everything is generalization. James' rebuttal with everything was overgeneralization. They can't rebuttal.
No, actually, no. I was saying hers was actually, well, I said generalized, but I meant objectively because of what she kept saying. She kept saying most men. If you're saying most men, that means you're saying a lot of men within the world is acting an exact way that you can't exactly prove. So yes, I was actually making a claim that I can back and go back to what I exactly was talking about to where he wasn't talking about where he can go back to. So no, don't compare to me to what he was doing.
So is a generalizations wrong?
All right. Once again, can you prove that most men are doing one thing?
I didn't ask you that.
No, that's the base of what the fuck we're talking.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna just mute it. But y'all keep trying to get somebody to prove something or give context to something. You don't even answer the question, just like James did. Y'all won't answer questions. That's okay.
All right. Ask a question. Ask a question.
So
Because everybody know. Everybody that knows me, I'll answer the question.
No, you didn't. But if they know you, you didn't answer the question.
What is the question?
Are generalizations wrong?
I never said they were wrong, but I said sometimes. Can you prove that one when you say that most men would have multiple spouses as far as cheating on their spouses? Can you prove that? To make a generalization and say that
most men are naturally polygamous, polyandrous. They have multiple women that they are are engaged with,
and science is never wrong.
Science is rarely normally by the time they come up with the hypothesis, it usually has been proven over time.
Not unless they fudge the results and make it to appear to what they wanted to see us be shown as.
Well, no, that's peer reviewed. Normally, it's peer reviewed, but polygamy is a natural thing that happens within men. So if you understand that men are naturally polygamous, and you understand you're probably not going to get 100% from that man, why would you sit there and just be giving your all to this one man and just only be with that one man? And he's never going to ever be able to give you 100%.
So
that's a great excuse. That's a perfect. Oh, my bad. You can go, DJ.
According to AI, studies and discussions show that only a small percentage, often cited as 5 to 10% in real life, and even less on dating apps, have the capacity to date and sleep with multiple women.
And that's so you're saying that only a small amount of men,
5 to 10%, according to the AI, which isn't like some definitive resource, but quick AI search says 5 to.
Well, in
real life, it was 5 to 10%. It said on dating apps, it actually gets worse, which I'm going to assume is because on the dating app that they automatically are just picking this one tiny little percentage of men that's the most absolute attractive since they're on an app.
Yeah, I don't believe that, because if you actually go onto a dating app, you're pretty much swiping left and right.
Right, and well, yeah, exactly. And so on the app, you're more likely to pigeonhole it down to the very most attractive people on the app. Where in real life, you're not going to necessarily pigeonhole it quite that far, but still, in that, it's saying 5 to 10% is all of the men that are having multiple relationships with women. Which I find believable, because honestly, most women chase the top 10% of men, and that's very historical.
I'm guessing we lost Ilkan. I think I'm assuming he'll be back.
Hopefully.
I don't think that most women chase the top 10% of men. I think that what happened. Well, you know what?
They chase the top 10%.
I'm older, so. Because a lot of these conversations are
we're that. Here's the problem: is you're not
have
really
an older conversation, and a lot of people are older, but they'll be having a young conversation, but they're older. Let me just also say this: a lot of people are in their 40s, late 30s, having a 20-year-old conversation. So once you get past your mid 30s, the game changes. So it's really a matter of am I gonna? A lot of women I know are celibate. A lot of females I know are celibate.
What is going
in
on?
their 40s and 30s? They'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to deal with men." Period. Right? So I'm like, okay. So you're saying should women only have I'm like, well, damn, you only live once. So you want to be celibate all the way through your 40s and 50s and 60s and not enjoy your life because these men don't know, they don't want to commit to you. Well, you know what? Find one dude, enjoy some sex, and then keep it moving. You past baby mama, you didn't probably had kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm at this age my kids is growing up. They graduated, about to graduate. So yeah,
Yeah, I
Get
mean,
it
I
in,
think it
have a
depends
good
on
time.
the
Like
age.
find one dude and get it in, and F buddies all the way. Find one
See,
fuck buddy and enjoy your fucking time. What, you gonna be celibate and be this old grandma, old maid up in the house up there, coochie just drying up? Like, really?
oh, see, I believe if you in your upper ages, oh yeah, do you boo boo? Go on, smash and get
So
that
I'm
ass
trying to
beat
let
up.
y'all know
I'm,
I'm a little
I'm,
older. I'm not in my 20s. I'm in my 40, 50, about to be 50. So yeah,
I
when
ain't
you
in
get
my
to this age,
20s
it
either.
is you
Shoot.
enjoy your life. Because trust me, all those rules y'all be having and this, that, the other goes out the window.
No, it's not a rule. It's
I ain't
called
got
the
no
law.
rules.
If you ain't married, enjoy your. Don't be ridiculous with
I
it.
got one more
The
month.
problem is this is just a race to the bottom. And the thing is, and this is something I was trying to, this is to humanity's bottom. Instead of trying to be decent people, and the thing is if you're a quality person, other people want you. That's what makes you in that desirable category. So rather than try and become a better person, and I was trying to get this across to him also, rather than becoming a desirable person, and I went through what it would be as a man, fuck that. I just want to keep being who I am and just get my pecker touched. And this is how we devolve as a society.
Really?
Yes,
You done
for
had your
sure.
kids, raised them. You done did everything. You got your house. You got everything that you done did everything known to man. Traveled, and hey, the only thing that's probably missing is maybe your loved one might have passed or whatever might have happened, and you're like, you know what, you want to find someone. Hey, listen, I don't want a relationship necessarily because it's complicated. You learn that as you get older. You learn how sometimes relationships can cause a bunch of bullshit. So you just say, let's not put a title on it. Let's
that's your
enjoy our
preference.
time, the last 50 years we have on this earth, and just enjoy each other. No titles, no stigma, nothing. Enjoy each other. Enjoy ourselves. See, I think that what problem in society is we want to put titles on everything. Girlfriend, boyfriend, wife, husband, this, that. No, enjoy it. Enjoy the person for the moment, because they might get sick or whatever. Y'all be friends. If y'all want to get it in, fine. I think that like all these like societal norms of like all these titles need to go away. I think that people need to just enjoy themselves and learn how to enjoy the person that they're with.
Super hedonistic,
safely,
super hedonistic, and I mean, it sounds very happy. It sounds very happy go lucky,
Safely.
but at the end of
Until
it,
you
it's
get-
actually a super hedonistic.
Are you married, sir?
Yeah.
I'm about to
Okay,
be.
so that's why you're judging, because you're already married. But if you weren't and you were in a situation to where like relationships were hard to come by, I think that
I've been there before.
We got married.
I
at
was
40.
by myself. I was by myself for over a decade. So yeah, I've been there before. So yeah, I just didn't give up. I'm not saying you did, but I'm just saying I didn't want to give up on myself.
I haven't given up.
I didn't say. That's why I said I didn't say. That's
What
why
I
I said I
figured
didn't
out
want to
is
say
that
you
what
did.
people do is that they put titles on everything. They label everything into certain things, and then they put extra pressure on certain things. And sometimes it's just a matter of, do you enjoy being around the person that you're with, and just letting people be human beings.
Yeah, that's called being a hippie.
Yeah.
What's a hippie, huh?
Just enjoying.
Yeah, this is what's led us into the nonsense that we're living in today, where people can't have decent relationships and they
just hang
can't
out
act
and
like
love
this
each other.
It's a complete breaking of the nuclear family. That's what this entire
Why is
attitude
that
is
a
done.
complete breaking? If by the time a person is in their 50s, and if they're not
I'm
married
in
by
my
that
50s.
point,
I'm in my 50s.
okay, you're married though.
Yeah. That's because I went when I was younger and I was attracting shitty women. I then decided to go through a hermit phase, and during that hermit phase, I had some introspection, and I went, "What the fuck is wrong with me that I keep attracting these wrong women?" And then when I fixed that thing inside of me, and I became a quality man, this quality woman appeared like fucking magic.
Isn't that funny how that works?
Well, I would say this is that some people go through that. Some people just say, you know what, I don't want to.
No. The correct term is Most men go through that, and that goes to what Benjamin said earlier about the 10%. Most women do go for the most 10%, and they overlook the men that are, working average jobs or plumbing or whatever the case may be. It's because of that reason.
Yeah, and when you're looking at the long-term relationship or marriage, in many cases, those things that aren't perfect about the person that you want to be with, like, okay, there are red flags, and then there's those things. Those are two different things, right? You still want to look for that quality, but you also, need to recognize that there's not perfection in anybody except for maybe Sarah.
I mean, I say this is that, if I believe that all those labels and things like that, and you wouldn't call me a hippie or whatever, I
wasn't calling you a hippie. I was saying that ideology is hippie.
If I have one person I'm sleeping with that one person. I'm just saying is that what people do is they put too much pressure on things and they make everything such a big deal. If he wants to go out and go on dates with other women and enjoy, okay, fine. I'm at the age right now where I can accept that, and I also believe in polygamy and polyamory. I believe that people love other. See, why is that a big? What's the problem?
No. I didn't say that was a problem. I just said I did that because the way you were saying it, it started sounding like it. So
yeah, I believe that.
But I wasn't judging you for it.
People are capable of loving more than one person, and so I would never try to make a person only love me when he probably has other people that he loves as well.
You're capable of loving 1,000 people. You're capable.
I love my dogs too.
You're capable of putting your dick in 1,000 people or letting 1,000
See, you're
people
thinking about
dick
dick.
in you.
See,
That is having no self-control. This is the hedonistic worldview. Yeah,
that's not hedonistic.
100% it is. It's what makes you feel good. It's what makes you feel good.
See, you're thinking only about dick. You're thinking about this person sticking their dick into people.
Well, that is actually what you're saying. I don't have a disposable
right. A
right.
person can love more than one person, and who am I?
Yeah, that's code. That's code for I just want to get different dicks.
No, it's not.
It definitely is.
No,
It definitely.
No, I'm saying I would.
Because you ain't loving one person like you're loving the other person.
Me, I would only choose to be with one man. But I understand that man probably wants other women. So I would not be with other men.
This is why a good man controls.
Go back to what I was talking about
earlier. I have full control despite what the guest said. So I have full control of where my dick goes. I don't put it in other places. The Bank of Fidelity is real funny. If you make a deposit anywhere else, it's done. They close your fucking account. And then your wife doesn't trust you anymore, and then you don't have the same relationship. So this is called picking a decent fucking man.
But no, do you know that polygamy is very prevalent around the world?
Yeah, and a lot of times, one of the spouses always get kind of pissed off and angry because the fact that they're not getting the same attention and loving that they really, really want. So let's be honest about that polygamy also.
And where are most of the polygamous relationships ending up? Is it man with a bunch of women, or is it woman with a bunch of men?
Well, I've seen both. I've seen women with men. I've seen men with a bunch of women. But I think that for the most part, it's the man with a bunch of women. But I think that's a natural thing with men. I believe that men naturally want more than one woman.
I don't know if it's natural.
I believe that naturally men want more than women. I particularly, if I'm with a man, I would be with that man. I don't want to be with a bunch of different men.
Well, that's the thing, is I don't think that it varies on the sex here. I think that generally, right, the majority of people want that one person that they like. Think of it this way: that other person, right? They're crazy, okay? Just like you're crazy. We're all fucking nuts, okay? That's the truth of the matter, okay?
Watch them out, bitch.
For some reason that the second one isn't also going to be nuts, and the third one, and the fourth one.
Polygamy is the oldest institution.
It's
existed for a very long time.
You can deal with more than one of those fucking crazy ass people.
It's not part of Western culture. It
But
never
then what
has.
if I have a question though? But what if that person that is a polygamist, you want that person to be there with you, but they're not with they can't be with you because of the fact they're with somebody else. You really want that one person, the only person that you said you really want to be with. You don't want to have sex with nobody else, but you said you don't want no titles, no nothing else. But that person is with somebody else because they doing their own thing.
I would say this is that most polygamous relationships I've seen are not like that. You know, the guy.
I'm asking about you, not most. You said you wouldn't mind it.
I'm not in a polygamy. I'm seeing one guy, and that's the one guy I'm seeing now. You know what I'm saying? So but if he were to see other women, I wouldn't be like mad about that. You know?
Okay. Well,
because I believe that that's a natural thing for men to do.
I would like to give some.
I don't think it's unnatural. I think that men naturally are like that. So
it's not natural.
Exactly.
It's a nuance. And polygamy been illegal for so many years. Like that is not a thing. When it was going on, polygamy was more familiar to royalty
in America.
People
in all of Western culture. That's not just America. That's all of Western.
No, polygamy is illegal in
Western culture.
No. People that only practice polygamy was more to royalty or like high status. Like no people was just doing polygamy. Like for one, there's so many things
unless they're white trash, yeah, they did.
Why you're wrong.
Western royalty didn't practice
romance
polygamy either.
itself-
That's why we had Henry VIII.
Let me tell you why you're wrong.
No, I didn't say
is a
Western
construct.
royalty.
Romance itself is a construct. All of the women in French culture would all go to the king and people that had money, right? They created romance just so the poor people would be able to actually get some pussy. But the actual romance is a construct. Romance is something made.
So you just don't fall in love with nobody. Hold on, you don't fall in love with nobody. That's a concept that was built on by somebody else.
Romance is
what the fuck? Even in caveman days, that was a concept built by the bigger rock concept, by the big rock concept of the guys. What the fuck?
Romance is an invention made in ancient France. It's an actual thing. There's a whole thing about romance.
Chivalry? Do you mean chivalry?
No, romance itself. Romance is actually spell work. Romance itself is spell work.
Do you think that guys didn't know how to give a girl a flower 1,000 years ago?
Most women dated men that had money. It was all based in money. And I'm
even when they only had rocks. What? Who got the most rocks? What the?
you know, poor people outbreed rich people by a lot.
Can I share my screen? The truth about romance. This is a guy named Orion Taraban. All right, and he's gonna break down where romance came from. You guys have no idea.
Let me read this.
Is a lie.
Let me read this super chat first. Fourth Wiseman comes up with a big 50, says, God, I can't date. I'm too busy caring for the world. Nah, not really. But I'm always busy here. Here is chill out, but I still multitask whilst here. Like reinvent the wheel again, create a whole new system of numbers called your confusion, etc., etc. And then Fourth Wiseman says, I put my duck in the wrong place. My zipper. Ouch. That wasn't cool. Shout out to you, Fourth Wiseman. All right, go ahead. Hit play. I'll be right back.
Yes, romance is a construct. Let's go.
Better Living Through Psychology. The topic of today's short talk is the truth about romance. Romance is for men. This title is probably a shock to most of you, especially to the men out there. I'm here to argue that all the things that go into modern romance, the flowers, the chivalry, the bent knee proposals, are actually not for women. They're for men.
the fuck?
This was a big realization for me, and it was even bigger because it was actually staring me in the face the entire time. It's so obvious that it's invisible to people. Now, before I get into it, please remember to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It costs you nothing. It takes less than a second, and it's how you can support me in my
Sorry,
mission
guys.
to deliver free, high-quality content to the world. Really, thanks for your help. Now, let me help you understand why romance is for men. In the pinned comment below, there's a link to this really catchy 90s song called Two Princes by the band Spin Doctors. I remember when I heard this song in the 6th grade for the first time, I made my mom drive me to the mall just so that I could buy the single, which I proceeded to listen to over and over and over again. The song just spoke to me. The song hit number 1 on the US charts, and more important to our present undertaking, it perfectly exemplifies what I'm here to talk about. If you haven't done so already, listen to it yourself. It's really catchy. Now, the lyrics of the song tell the story of an age-old romantic trope. Two men are vying for the same woman. One guy is rich. He's established. He has status. As the song says, he's got diamonds in his pockets. But he apparently doesn't really love the woman. On the other hand, the guy, the singer, he's poor. He's got no future. He's got nothing to offer but his heart, but he apparently knows what a prince and lover ought to be. There's nothing new here. This is the same dichotomy you see in almost every romantic comedy or Hallmark movie, so who cares? Well, let me ask you a really obvious and stupid question. Why is this always the case? That is, why is it always the rich, powerful man who doesn't believe in love against the poor, down on his luck dude who does? Or to put it another way, why is it never the rich, powerful man who believes in love against the poor, down on his luck dude who doesn't? And it's an easy question because the answer is obvious. The reason why it's never the other way around is that it wouldn't be a fair fight. The woman would have absolutely no reason to choose the second guy. So there's really no reason to tell that story. There's no conflict because there's no contest. The woman, of course, would choose the rich and powerful man who believes in love. You understand?
Battle of the
So
classes.
what was
of
the
course.
story before romance was invented? Like, how did it work in medieval and ancient times? Leaving aside the fact that women rarely got to choose their own partners, how were men selected for women back then? Well, before romance, it was just the rich, powerful guy against the poor, down on his luck dude, which, like my hypothetical counterexample, also isn't a fair fight. The first guy wins every single time. And in those times, not only did the rich and powerful men get their pick of the choicest women, it wasn't all that uncommon for these men to have a whole harem of women. I mean, according to the Bible, King Solomon had 700 wives and 300 concubines.
Isn't King
That guy
Solomon
had
way before the
1,000
French?
women, which means that at that time in that place, there was probably 999 other guys who were pissed at Solomon for bogarting all the best ladies for himself. But can you really blame the women? Why wouldn't they choose Solomon? He was the king. He had the money and the palaces, which means he could offer resources and protection, and he was wise and generous to boot. The other guys couldn't compete. Now, because romance was actually a historical phenomenon, it originated in the south of France in the 15th century, we know who invented it. Men invented it, more specifically, the chivalric knights of that time and place. And these men invented it for them, for men, not for women. And they invented romance in an attempt to compete with the rich and powerful men of their time for access to the best women. And this is because if a guy couldn't convince a woman that he had something special, something intangible that the king didn't have, there's no way he's getting laid. The truth about romance is that it's a strategy that lower status men have adopted in their attempt to compete successfully with higher status men for women. This is also why romance is a young man's game, because most young men don't have anything to offer women, but they still want to get laid. And if it works, it's a pretty slick game, because I, a lower status man, would have convinced you, an attractive woman, that this intangible feeling in my chest is actually more valuable and important to you than all the resources and opportunity that a higher status man could provide for you. I would have to be extremely smooth for that to work. And to be honest, it usually doesn't. Women might think the second guy, the guy who calls himself a prince, is rather sweet and may even play around with him for a little bit. But they generally end up with the first guy, the guy who might actually be a prince and who can provide her with the kind of lifestyle that she would prefer. And this is just mind-blowing for me, because guys
It's
typically
mind blowing
think
for me that
romance
he is talking all this shit.
I mean, they don't want chocolates and flowers and poetry.
He's
and
talking about
jewelry,
game.
And they give these things because they think women do.
Bullshit. Women love it. Shut the fuck up.
Women still want the king. the powerful, wise, generous.
The king that can give her the shit. Shut the fuck up.
Things haven't changed.
King
because
Solomon.
women's nature, like men's nature, hasn't really changed in the last few hundred years. The upshot is that romance was actually invented by men for men to help them
the
compete
fuck
with more
up.
powerful men. who
You
would
know
otherwise
pussy
completely
getting
destroy them in the sexual
motherfucker.
marketplace.
You can just stop sharing it when you're done there. Yeah, excellent.
So romance was created in the south of France by people that couldn't get.
You think I'm about to listen to that nigga?
Listen, Linda. Okay, Song of Solomon. Okay, everybody knows that that's a romantic poem. Okay, and it's not even about real, actual people, but it's a poem, and it's a romance. It's like a romance novel, a short romance novel. Okay, that's funny that he mentioned Solomon because you're telling us that it was invented by the French. He's telling us that it was invented.
Yeah,
No.
what I looked it up. What he
But
really
King
meant
Solomon
was-
is who? What is King Solomon? Because he's not French.
No, he was
No.
Arabic or something. I don't know.
Hebrew.
Sand people.
I'm just kidding. I know who he is.
Also,
There's other examples in culture. You got the Greeks. They had a word for it. Eros. Yeah, Kama Sutra. Kama Sutra.
romance is a more sophisticated version of pair bonding that we see in pretty much all mammals, including humans.
Right. The
Thank
idea
you.
of chivalry has always
What he meant was chivalry. I looked it up. That's when chivalry was invented, and then they said court, and then they specified courtly romance. So a specific type of French courting was invented at that point in time, and not general romance. Romance, like I said, you think dudes didn't know how to give a flower or whip up some fucking fancy words to try and get in some panties?
Even in
That
caveman,
literally is a Latin word that derives from Rome. Like the land, Rome.
just so you
Yeah.
know.
Literally where it comes from.
It's
but the word, yes, but the action has been
Yeah.
going on prior to the word. So, like,
word comes from
yeah.
Latin, right? So the funny thing about it is why it comes from the Latin is because it was Romans, i.e., hence romance.
He isn't wrong about the guys with less resources and less fucking status definitely need more riz or a big dick. It's
Okay,
that's
but
definitely a young man's.
We
But
also
sometimes
come
not
to
really
premise
wrong about
like,
that.
back in the day, they understood what he's explaining. Like, they didn't even understand that to that understanding.
You think that the women nowadays don't understand what he's saying?
because the way that they spoke at that time compared to the way we speak at this time is completely different.
Yeah,
So you don't think that women are hypergamous, and that's all he was saying is that women are hypergamous. The man that got the money, that got the this, the that. Even the guy said the big dick, right? So even it might not be he's a king, but he got a big dick, and so all the women are flocking to the big dick guy or the dude with the money.
So I think what you're trying to say is it's a social construct. Is what how this develops.
Romance is a social construct. It's a construct of like people like using different things to be able to try to get some.
Yeah, it's an idea. Sure, it's like love. It's what's love got to do with it?
Well, I mean,
listen, Sarah. Do you believe? Listen, do you agree what he said? You're up there.
No,
Sarah's probably making a sandwich or something.
No, seriously, she probably is.
She makes herself. That is marriage material. You know that lady knows how to make sandwiches.
In the stream for
all the time.
No, she'll tell you. She said I might be going to make a PB&J.
Yeah.
And you better hurry up. Snap, woman.
Or a PJ. She was talking about that earlier.
I thought I heard her say something, but I'm just saying like that. I think that like when it really comes down to it, think about a king. He has a bunch of different concubines.
That's only in a couple cultures. It's not in the Western culture at all. And in fact, this is an argument. If I would have been in a one-on-one with Ilkin, was that his name?
Yeah,
Ilkan. That men historically in Western culture, when they are philanderers, that doesn't do good. That actually demotes them out of what people consider a leadership position. And there's numerous examples of that.
Bill Clinton?
Bill Clinton is an easy fucking more contemporary one where nobody remembers exactly why Bill Clinton got fucking impeached. They just remember he got his dick sucked by another woman, and that was enough to
even Trump, right?
But Trump you don't think that all
Trump said grab him in the pussy.
guys
And
have
he
like
got
concubines?
blasted for that. Just saying the words.
You don't
I think that in Western culture, that's absolutely unacceptable.
People are so sensitized.
Man, you guys are like not even like realizing like, okay, basketball players. You think they don't have more than one woman?
Do I think that those are high quality men? No. I think they're pathetic entertainers with egos the size of the planet, and that these aren't good men. Good men.
It's not the same.
They are good men. They're just wealthy. Do you think wealthy equates into a good man?
What makes a good man? Because he's a basketball player, he's automatically not a good man. But what makes a good man is how he's.
That's not what I said. It's not. That's not what I said.
So no, you said.
And what makes a good man? What makes a good man is husbandry. Husbandry includes everything around you. So as a young man, you get a dog. You take care of the dog. You learn how to fucking read the signs of the dog, even though it can't speak to you, and start understanding its needs and the things that you need to do. Later on, you get yourself a home. You start taking care of the home and the things in your home and all the things in your life. And these start becoming noticeable by society because people start going, hey, that dude's got his shit together. We should put him in leadership positions because he knows how to do things. And then guess what? Women go, this guy knows how, the things that are under this guy's caretaking thrive and are happy. I think I would like to be a part of that system. And then they do.
Yeah, and if he decides that he wants to go to the edge of the earth, she will follow him. She will not say, "Oh, I want to stay in the city," right? And that's the difference between a good wife and a whore.
Yes.
Yeah, and another thing is it's 171 men in the United States, roughly around that number.
171 million.
Yeah, 171 million. What'd I say? Thousand?
You just said 171 men.
Million. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Million.
Not a problem.
And there's about like roughly 3,000. I don't even think it's that many. I think it's like 1,000.
Women
professional basketball players.
But women outnumber men. So how
and y'all all want to go for, and not all, but a lot of women.
There's more women than men, so
too.
that means that some women are going to go without having a
But
man.
you had to qualify for the majority of men, which are average men. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that okay, if there's more women on the earth than men, then some of them women are either sleeping with these other men or they're celibate.
No, they all aiming for the top 10% of men.
You think they're all? They all are?
Historically, it's only something like 40% of men have passed on their genetics. So this is always only a very small percentage of men are
procreating.
Yeah. And there's also a percentage of women.
40% of the men are procreating. 50% of the or 60% of them aren't.
It's in recent history. It's the number has gone up substantially but
So
for
that
the
means
weaker
the
men.
majority of women are only going off after those 50% of the guys.
Yeah,
pretty much because that's why that's why there are so many incels of guys that can't get pussy. That's why there are so many guys that can't get pussy
now.
Well,
Like,
I think that there's some probably people that probably shouldn't procreate because they are not.
Oh, I agree. There's a lot of people that shouldn't procreate.
So,
100% agree.
if 60% of the women are all going for like 100% of the women are going for 40% of the men, then what does that mean? That means that 40% of the men are sleeping with multiple women. So
No, they're going for the top 10% of men.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's a lot of women going for for the majority of the men.
And I meant to
right,
say,
so what that guy was saying was right. What he said, y'all was dissing what he was saying, but he was right.
No, we were dissing that he's pretending like that was invented in 17th century France or 15th century France.
Yeah.
I don't remember which one he said, when romance was clearly invented long before that. What and I looked this up. I took the time. I looked it up. Chivalry is what was invented, and then they said courtly romance. So it's a very specific type.
You have to
things
court
like
a woman.
romantic poems and doing things like going out and slaying a dragon and bringing back the head and telling her, you're all that kind of bullshit was all fucking has happened throughout
And
history.
it was always for the woman. The man always wanted to do it for the woman. It wasn't just for it because the man wanted to do it for himself. He did it for the woman.
For sure.
So
100%. There's also an echelon of women that's most desirable that most the men are competing over, for sure.
Yeah, like I'm not disagreeing that there are a great amount of women and high dollar men that are sleeping with multiple women. I'm not disagreeing on that part. Not saying it's right or whatever. But to say that it's the majority, that's the problem that I have to say no. I mean, because majority of the world don't have a lot of money, and majority of the world, even though there are people that don't have a lot of money, they still do it though. Not miscalculating that either. But I'm not gonna say that that's still most of men that do that.
But this the thing, though. Yes, you're correct. Most men don't have, riches and money and resources. But the idea that they're aiming for the highest of men, so that they will go for the highest of men in their vicinity, or what's close to their proximity.
Yeah, exactly.
Sarah, you're back. I'm glad that you're back. So did you see the video I played?
No, I had to take care of the dogs.
Oh, no.
The dogs were taking
They say he was making a sandwich. Which sandwich you make?
Peanut butter and jelly.
Right. No, but Forrest when it comes to the Big Ten, I think he's little Johnny who asks Mary Lou, "Can I stick my finger in your belly?" What the fuck?
That's true. That's true. That's factual.
I really wanted you to see this because I wanted to get your opinion on it. That's why I played it, and you didn't watch it.
Because everybody disagreed with it, Sarah. That's why.
But I wanted to see a woman's take on this. I wanted to hear what she.
Oh, I didn't see that you shared it again, and I was like, for just a second, I thought that dude actually popped up in the back, and I'm like, did the fucking guy from the video just pop up in here? Like, are you fucking serious right now?
Like, I got smoke.
Don't
I got
talk shit
smoke
about my stuff.
Yeah, no, I wanted Sarah to see it because I wanted her to give her take on what he's saying because y'all are saying that that's not right, and I'm like, I think from a female perspective that she needs to give her perspective because
just actually factually, romance wasn't invented in France in the fucking
exactly,
50s.
bro. Like, come on now.
That's
you think saying that it was invented by men, that it was for men by men.
No,
we're not disagreeing.
It was for women.
We're not disagreeing that lesser quality men need to have more riz or whatever it is my fucking grandkids call it. Fucking that they need to have more charisma and try and earn the appeal where some dudes are just fucking
be funny.
Yeah. Some dudes just
but it wasn't for men, it's for women.
funny
Everything men do.
Right.
Come on now.
Not gay either.
Yeah, also that guy was definitely gay.
We always have to show why we are better than the other man.
Gay.
Well, it's funny because he was doing research, which kind of indicates a certain lacking in the whole Riz/game department. If you are good, you're good, right? If you're not, you're going to go do research, which is okay. I don't have a problem with that. But it does show that he's kind of gay.
Yeah, definitely gave off some sus vibes for sure.
Well, I think it is time to hit the hay.
Hey.
I have an early morning tomorrow. Actually today. I'll say today. Is he still Spin coming in with the big 100? Do you still want to continue on yours, Ben?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll do that. That's what I'll do. I'll shut down. If you are watching over on Ilkan's channels, he's still connected. If you want to continue watching, head over to Benjamin Balderson. They are going to continue from here. So that is Benjamin Balderson. Let's see. Hold on. Let me put this down for a second. You can see his name up on the screen, Benjamin Balderson. Head over that way, and the crowd is going to continue this conversation. Otherwise, I am disconnecting you now. And then if